I've been bout my papyrus since I've been in it. Put me in a debate, you know I'm gon' win it. If I scream black power, don't get timid. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. Primary researching, we done pushed it to the limits. All you dudes finished. The king counting cattle up with brother Reggie. When I'm in Oakland, smoke spoken, bro, they love the Chevy. Back in the day, it was the spokes on the chariot. Long procession when the king got carried out to every spot. Woman looking nice as ISIS. I read ancient texts, so my advice is priceless. Nubian gold, your ice don't entice us. Beating me harder than counting grains in your spices. Your heart was beating, but your brain dead, you're lifeless. Pseudo-history, yo, they ain't nothing like us, yo. Don't try to make me mad. Make me smile and say you love me, man. That's real right there. Yeah, come on. You should listen to your main man's advice. Do a YouTube and apologize like dice. On a back fade coming like the Antichrist. Egyptologists see me reading and said that I'm nice. I got a speller with your name on it. I'm like Sargon. You the type of dude wake up in your car gone. Told, cause of the money you owe. Before you stream, you should clean up that humble abode. Like Akhenaten City for my woman in gold. I keep the pseudos running, people coming in droves. You catch me on a live stream with Pan-African James. When we building, call us by our African names. I'm for the children. And ain't nothing happened to change. We on that black hype, so we still packing them things for protection. Got connection, My complexion, pure black, that's the S. Make me smile. You love me? Show me some love.
I just put I just was playing with some images and got bored and stopped. But that's what cats be thinking they see. It's spaceships all over Egypt, depending on who you talking to. Not even the ones y'all think I'm about to talk about. Y'all know the ones we about to talk about and do the knowledge on. But if you listen to people, boy, oh boy. How y'all doing this morning? What's up, Solomonic? Tony, Yerg, what's up? Fitz, Chris Starr, Indigenous, what's up? Showtime, RTP, Judah, what's up? Ain't, I'm using the ain't. Ain't no spaceships. There's no spaceship under Thoth's pyramid, whatever that is. Ain't no spaceships in the hieroglyphs. Think of all the things they would have passed up. You can't just go from, how you just gonna go straight to spaceships? We would have to find automobiles. Don't we know we got the spaceships developing along a technological process? So I just want to just dig in on some of this real quick. Let's listen to this real quick, straight up. Now, my idea about Billy Carson is, okay, cool. He needs some right knowledge. He got a good platform. He disseminated a lot of bad information, but that don't mean if we got him in the right knowledge, he would not be useful. Man, you might as well just understand this. Anybody teaching us about ancient times and ancient languages who do not read ancient languages, they are only referring to other people's work who possibly purported to be able to read the ancient language. How else would you get the knowledge out? So you really can't even tell nobody what you think if you can't scrutinize it. You can only tell people what other people think. I don't even know what this source is trying to be. Or, I mean, some of these sources, whatever, like he acting like he reading from an ancient source. Come on, man. And then all the people in the chat just be like, oh, you're revealing the super truth. This is the hidden truth they did not want us to know. And I'll be like, man, golly, what's going on? How we sit online trying to talk about the truth, spreading information, two people see it. Then cats get to telling you fanciful stuff and everybody see it. Let's listen to this. And notice how it's like he reading from a source, so it's validating the truth of these statements. Let's just trip off this real quick.
So there neath the image rests my spaceship, forth to be brought when need shall rise. So he's saying there's going to be a need for his ship in the future. Know ye, O man, that far in the future, invaders shall come from out of the deep. He's not talking about the deep water. He's talking about deep space. Then awake ye who have wisdom.
Let's stop.
Bring forth my ship.
Everybody know in the black community that he just snuck a Z York picture in there. Tell the truth. Like, let's not even play no more. Don't everybody in the black community who've been down with this consciousness just peek he snuck a Z York picture in there?
Deep space. Then awake ye who have wisdom. Bring forth my ship and conquer with ease. Deep neath the image lies my secret. Search and find in the pyramid I built. This is interesting here. Deep neath the rocks I buried my spaceship.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. I mean, golly. I'm kind of like going to be kind of tripping in this video right here. Let me reel it back in. Who the hell? I don't even want to treat off nothing. Let's just do literary criticism. Deep beneath thine rocks, I bury my spaceship? Just do literary criticism. You just jump from deep beneath thine rocks. You're not even in the time period. Ain't nobody in ancient Egypt talking about deep beneath thine rocks. Then they hop up from the so they in the they trying to be white people deep beneath thine rocks, and then they just go to the future real quick. Spaceships. So let's discuss an ancient Egyptian spaceship. They did exist. Right? And guess what it was? A solar bark. See? Got him. Karate got him. The only mental schemata, the only metaphors for ships were developed off of boats. So let's think about it. You could just debunk this without even going deep. In their brain, a vessel for traveling, a chariot, and a boat, which is a ship. What it ride through the cosmos. A solar bark. So we got the concepts of spaceships pinpointed. They would think about a boat that could traverse the cosmos. You're going to try to take that and and make somebody think about something that really could happen? Well, let's just take their spaceships. They didn't even know you need a suit, a space suit, and all type of stuff. These elementary concepts that we're bound to develop are still limited to what we know about travel. So since wasn't nobody flying a ship, and if you want to even just say ship, you will never get a translation, an ancient Egyptian word for a ship that doesn't lead back to something maritime. Golly.
The rocks, I buried my spaceship, waiting the time when man might be free. Let me say this again. Deep beneath the rocks, I buried my spaceship, waiting the time when man might be free.
Let's go back.
He's talking about
and just bust him out because we can read.
So, I buried my
you're showing this right here, and it got glyphs right next to it. Right? And it don't say that right there. It don't say nothing like that. Why are you even showing this image? It's ridiculous.
Spaceship, waiting the time when man might be free. He's talking about he buried it underneath the Sphinx. Over the spaceship, erected a marker in the form of a lion, yet like unto a man. That's the great Sphinx.
Hold on. Even the writer of this, whoever wrote what he reading, tripping. Because I thought he buried it under the pyramid, and now it's under the Sphinx. Bruh, just rewind. You can't make this up.
I buried my spaceship.
Where did he bury it at first? Let's listen.
This is interesting here. Deep neath the rocks, I buried my spaceship.
Neath the rocks of what? Let's go back. Under your pyramid.
Find in the pyramid I built.
See, okay. It's in the pyramid he
built. This is interesting here. Deep neath the rocks, I buried my spaceship.
So he buried his spaceship deep neath the rocks under the pyramid he built. Now let's keep listening.
Waiting the time when man might be free. Let me say this again. Deep neath the rocks, I buried my spaceship, waiting the time when man might be free. He's talking about he buried it underneath the Sphinx. Over the spaceship, erected a marker in the form of a lion, yet like unto a man.
So, that spaceship must be huge. Imagine how huge. Dude, that would be like the grandest spaceship. It's under the Sphinx and it's under the pyramid. And he ain't even noticing what he's saying.
That's the great Sphinx. There neath the image rest yet my spaceship, forth to be brought when need shall arise. In other words, when there's a need for this ship,
hold
It's there to
on.
be brought forth.
I'm about to give y'all this. He went into Chat GPT and said, I need a story about spaceships in a pyramid.
It's there to be used and taken from underneath the Sphinx. UFOs and the Emerald Tablets. Over the spaceship erected a marker in the form of a lion.
Let's stop.
Yet,
so he just said UFOs in the Emerald Tablets. Go in the TLA. Go in the text corpus. And you're going to have to go out of the TLA because that's just ancient Egyptian. But go to any ancient text corpus and pull up the Emerald Tablets, bruh. You going to be looking for hella long. Now, I'm just about to see why people be so crazy. Watch this. If you ever hear anybody on my show mention the Emerald Tablets, kick their ass out. That's a rule. You got to kick their ass out. Now, I want to talk to y'all about the Emerald Tablets. I'm about to put up a sword. I'm about to wiki the Emerald Tablets. And I really need you to trip off something. First of all, I don't think you could get no more pseudo than this. Right? I mean, when you're trying to act like you're giving people that true ancient knowledge, you got to let this go. So let me see. Now here's the funny part. He say Thoth and Anunnaki. I don't know what that be all about. Let's just read this wiki. The Emerald Tablets, or the Samarisdine Tablet, is a compact encryptic hermetic text. Y'all know what a hermetic text is? Bruh. Talk about people coming in and messing up Kemet. You can start to scrutinize the hermetic text. It is a highly regarded foundational text for many Islamic and European alchemists, though attributed to the legendary Hellenist figure Hermes Trismegistus. Now, if you don't know who Hermes the Thrice Great is, you just gonna be rolling. So he getting this back to Thoth and all that because the Greeks came up with this character named Hermes Trismegistus, and I don't know if it was the Greeks, but it wasn't no black people. Came up with this thing called Hermes Trismegistus. Supposed to be the super all knowledgeable, who is Thoth, the ancient Egyptian. But this is what I want everybody to trip off. At the top of the page, it says Emerald Tablets, not to be confused with the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. The Atlantean, a 1930 work of 20th century occultist Maurice Doreal. First of all, both of these sources is just not what you're going to necessarily going to be referring to if you're going to be trying to tell somebody what was going on in Egypt. Second, let y'all learn about Hermes Trismegistus. Though attributed to the legendary Hellenistic figure Hermes Trismegistus, the text of the Emerald Tablet first appear in a number of medieval Arabic sources. The oldest of which dates to the late 8th and early 9th century. It don't even say BC. It couldn't say BC. Damn, oh man. It was translated into Latin several times, and in the 12th and 13th century, numerous interpretations and commentaries followed. Medieval and modern alchemists associate the Emerald Tablets with the creation of the Philosopher's Stone and the artificial production of gold. Come on, man. So you refer, now let's go Hermes Trismegistus. This is how he getting his Thothness. Look, Hermes Trismegistus, Hermes the Thrice Great, is a legendary Hellenistic period figure that originated as the syncretic combination of the Greek god Hermes and the Egyptian god Thoth. If somebody say Thoth, now we know we might be messing up and saying, like, we might say Horus sometimes. I say my book is called Black Like Osiris. For marketing reasons, people need to know what it's talking about. Who you ever heard say Thoth? Tell the truth. Just tell the truth. In the communiversity, you ain't really heard that name. You might hear him say Thoth and trying to make it into about his wisdom. But I'm like, man, come on, we ain't on this. Now, he is the purported author of Hermetica, a widely diverse series of ancient and medieval pseudepigrapha. Pseudepigraphica. Man, that's pseudepigraphica, bruh. I'm about to hit him with pseudepigraphica today in the debate. You bring this pseudepigraphica. I gotta say it right. I'm gonna practice 4 times. Watch the debate today when I hit him with the pseudepigrapha. I'm just playing, y'all. That laid the basis of various philosophical systems known as Hermeticism. Hermes Trismegistus. We gotta keep it a buck, y'all. The Emerald Tablets is not an ancient source. All right?
Spaceship erected a marker in the form of a lion, yet like unto a man. You see, the Great Sphinx, mainstream, it keeps trying to tell people that it used to be a lion's head on it. It never had a lion's head on it. It never, ever, ever had a lion's head on it. Not once it ever had a lion's head on it. The Sphinx's head originally was the head.
Think about that, what he just said. Have you ever heard anyone in your life say that it was a lion head on the Sphinx? Can't we all see it? Think about what he is making up stuff and then debunking it. Did you ever hear somebody say that it was a lion head on the Sphinx? We be wondering why they knocked the nose off of a human. Let me go back. I don't even think he really saying that. Hold on.
Head on it. Not once it ever had a lion's head on it. It never, ever, ever had a lion's head on it.
Are y'all serious? Show me a book. We all look at the Sphinx. We see a lion's body with the head of a man. I don't get this. Somebody sitting around like, he's right. It never had a lion's head on it. Dude, it has a lion's body with it has the body of a some type of a feline, whatever, with the head of what looks like a man. I don't get it. We be tripping off the nose being broke off. Do we think that's the nose of a lion that got broke off?
Not once did it ever have a lion's head on it. The Sphinx's head originally was the head of Thoth the Atlantean. In ancient Sumerian cuneiform tablets, he was called Nigazida.
Oh my! Oh, stop that! I can't. Oh my God, y'all heard that, bro? I don't even want to repeat that word. He used the N word. Listen.
In ancient Sumerian cuneiform tablets, he was called Nigazida.
So you trying to tell me Thoth, your guy Thoth, not the Houthi, but Thoth, is in ancient Sumerian tablets as the N word, huh? Wow.
Cuneiform tablets, he was called Nigazida.
Who believed that when they heard that? Tell the truth. I'm just bringing y'all the truth. Now you can see I was tripping when I first believed Billy Carson. Bruh. Niggas eat it, bruh. Oops, I said it.
The Atlantean. In ancient Sumerian cuneiform tablets, he was called Nigazida.
Woo. Woo, woo, woo. Now, this probably would have happened if Z York came out when the internet was out. He wouldn't have even had to do, he would have, oh man, God. Y'all, he have 20 million views. He used the N word the last time we gonna trip and we gone on.
So the Atlantean, in ancient Sumerian cuneiform tablets, he was called Nigazida. And his father, Ea Enki.
Stop again. See? Why, y'all, is he not using AI to come up with his new images? He blowing a hole in this whole thing with these Z York images that we recognize. Come on, man. No more Z York images.
Said, build the Sphinx and aim it at Leo, because that was a time and era that Thoth had the ability and the right to rule, and put your face on it. So the original face of the Great Sphinx was actually Thoth's face. The Great Sphinx.
Listen to how much unsourced stuff you about to hear.
Was actually Thoth's face. Thoth, the Atlantean priest king.
Hold on. Thoth, the Atlantean priest king, is noted in Sumerian ancient tablets. You didn't just went from all over. So if he was the Atlantean priest king, like, he ain't ubiquitous. He had to been in a particular location. I'm following your logic. None of this is real in my head. I'm just trying to see how you imagine this. If he was an Atlantean priest king, he at least spent some time in Atlantis. And then he went and had a monument erected in Kemet, and they wrote about it in Sumer. Oh, that boy was getting around. He got around way better than Mansa Musa, everybody.
His face is on the Sphinx. At a time when him and his brother continued to have these internal battles, his brother was Marduk. Marduk is in the Bible. Marduk is in the Torah.
Thoth's brother is Thoth. These people, we don't know. We never talked about a Thoth, y'all. He could be telling the truth. I don't know no Thoth. Thoth's brother is Marduk. I don't even...
Marduk is in the Jewish library. He's also known in the Egyptian Book of the Dead, where his name is also Amun-Ra. Marduk and Thoth.
Okay, now you about to start tripping. He don't gotta prove nothing, huh?
Both were brothers having internal battles. Marduk was extremely evil and wanted to really masquerade as a god. He really wanted to be a god, and he forced people to worship him and pray to him and everything else. He was having, because of this, he was going head to head with Thoth. Ea Enki said, look, Thoth, I tell you what, man, I'm tired of stopping these fights between you guys. You go to the other side of the planet, go work over there in the Americas, in Mesoamerica, and kickstart a new civilization over there. So Thoth took, according to the Sumerian tablets, Africans, the Olmecs. He took the Olmecs with him.
Why didn't he take Atlanteans? Oh, Atlantis was in Africa. Thoth is the one, y'all. This guy named Thoth, Hermes Trismegistus, right? The Greek dude who don't date pass back no Arabic text. He's the one. No, it wasn't Dahudi. Dahudi ain't got nothing to do with none of this. Check it out. This dude don't even know Dahudi. Dahudi, however you want to do it. Hey, look. This right here was Thoth taking the Olmecs to Mesoamerica. He told him, go to Mesoamerica. He told him, go to Mesoamerica.
Go work over there in the Americas, in Mesoamerica, and kickstart a new civilization over there. So Thoth took, according to the Sumerian tablets, Africans, the Olmecs. He took the Olmecs with him, and he went over to Teotihuacan long before Christopher Columbus was even born. We're talking about thousands of years ago.
Oh my God, dude. If you ever hear anybody say Thoth and Christopher Columbus in the same sentence in your life, you gonna know something up.
And he built the Teotihuacan civilization in Mesoamerica.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Through
Guys, now, I'm only thinking he had some genuine, think he right, you know what I'm saying, at least. But this is the reason why this gets pushed to the forefront and the true information dissemination we do get pushed back is because this is useful. It helps to discredit your humble research. You know what I'm saying? They could just be like, oh, Billy Carson the smash. And, you know, just try to lump you in and automatically create people who are messing up the information on purpose in order to make you look less credible.
Teotihuacan down into Tulum and Tula and all the way down into Chichen Itza in the Yucatan Peninsula. And the evidence of this is that the Teotihuacan pyramids are an exact identical copy and orientation of the Great Pyramids at Giza. Even the Pyramid of the Sun, which represents the Great Pyramid in Teotihuacan, the base of the pyramid is the exact same dimensions of the pyramid that Thoth built in Egypt.
Do y'all hear this?
Built it out of the Great Pyramid. So he built the Great Pyramid, took the same exact blueprint, built the same exact system over there in Teotihuacan. The Pyramid of the Sun is exactly 50% the height of the Great Pyramid at Giza. Also another strange coincidence. And both are built on top of aquifers, and both pyramid systems align with the Orion star system. Okay.
All right, so I'm learning how to execute that. You run off a series of unverifiable facts, right? Just run them off in succession and then look up in the sky. That's how you do that.
Pretty interesting stuff. We have evidence here, at least in a written form, that people in ancient times had information or foreknowledge of spaceships, of an invader coming from deep space, of a need to use a ship that's buried to be able to defend Earth against these invaders, according to this text. This is pretty interesting stuff, pretty deep stuff. We have a being that has a capability of traveling to different planets and watching civilizations rise and fall. You know how long that takes to watch a civilization rise and then fall? To observe many races of men on their worlds rising to the heights and plummeting to the depths. Pretty interesting, amazing stuff. I'm telling you, this is why this book is so amazing. Because the stuff in here that's being talked about.
Okay, now if you go look at his book on Amazon, it's been a #1 bestseller for a minute. This is the information he kicking out. That's kind of crazy. I'm about to, matter of fact, I'm going to play a video. And then we about to get in on this subject. You feel me? I want to be able to go in on it, and so we can thoroughly know that it ain't no truth to this. Right? Before we do that, I'm going to play a little commercial video where people went and got an Egyptologist to try to refute my work. And I contacted her and showed her my sources. And she recanted her statements and asked
refuting the claims of Dr. Camilla.
The video to be taken down. I'm going to play this in intermission. We be right back and we going to talk about these spaceships. But if you're new to this channel, this is how we get it in. And shout out to Camilla DiBiase Tyson. In this video, I was messing her name up because I thought DiBiase was DiBiase. And so it goes like that. But that was no disrespect. It just was an accident. Nevertheless, watch this real quick. We be right back. We gonna debunk all of this nonsense.
DiBiase Dyson.
Thank you. So I would say here, yeah, this is absolutely a legitimate word, and what we're seeing, this is referring, like pursuant to my comment earlier, that we have this word for a black land, being the Nile Valley, so it's actually a place name. When you have then a people added to a place, and that doesn't just go for this case as with Kemet, it goes for all place names, it refers to the people belonging to that place. So you can change the classifier. You can have a classifier that shows you a place, and you replace it with a people classifier, and it tells you inhabitants of that place.
What Dr. Camilla DiBiase Dyson says about adding the people determinatives behind a place name is true, but Dr. Biase Dyson is limiting the semantic range of the term Kemet to a place name in order to espouse her theory. As we will see in the primary text, the term Kemet did not enter the ancient Egyptian lexicon as a place name. Therefore, there is no need to limit its semantic range to a place name only to refute what is evident in the grammar. The first use of the term Kemet in the text corpus was in Unas Pyramid, PT 246, line 368. It reads, "For you are the black ram, son of the black sheep." It arrives as a feminine form of Kem, which only means black and never meant Egypt. In fact, the place name Kemet is not found in use until the 12th dynasty. But here, Bias Dyson argues Kemet can't mean black people because Kemet is a place name. The primary source to show Kemet was first used for black sheep is on the screen.
So this is absolutely a real word, and it is referring to Egyptians, people living in the Nile Valley, right? Because Kemet means Nile Valley.
Dr. Camilla DiBiase Dyson says Kemet means Nile Valley. Dr. Biase Dyson, Bro, Ank, and Garfield, please provide a source for that. Which dictionary or text corpus says Kemet means Nile Valley? Does it mean Nile Valley or Black Silt? Does it not mean Black Land? Just Nile Valley? As we demonstrated with the Pyramid of Unas, Kemet was not only a place name, it was first used to say black, hundreds of years before it became a place name. Why doesn't Dr. Bayes Dyson know this?
Right. So you're saying because it's a place name, then the meaning, then the instructions of the classifier changes, because now you're dealing with a place name, so that changes. So that's what that's what's being misunderstood. Okay.
Exactly. So I just feel like, so like I said, the reason I interpret it this way, there are two reasons why I'm interpreting this as people living inside the Nile Valley. Firstly, we have other documented cases in which you have a place name and then you change the place classifier with a people classifier and it refers to inhabitants of that place. So we have precedent there that that's the case. And the second is, as I mentioned in our conversation earlier, we don't have any documentation that the Egyptians themselves differentiated peoples according to skin color. None whatsoever.
Here, Dr. Bayes Dyson makes another erroneous assertion that we do not have evidence of ancient Egyptians differentiating people by skin color. None whatsoever. I thought scholars did not speak in absolutes. Notice that Smash is using nothing but the primary text of the ancient Egyptians to refute Dr. Bayes Dyson. First of all, the ancient Egyptian term for skin color was yenem. Why would the ancient Egyptians have a term for skin color if they did not distinguish it? Well, if we spent more time analyzing these terms, we would know this term was used for exactly that, to distinguish skin color. On the 12th dynasty stele of Mentuhotep we read, "People are of the same skin." The TLA translated yenem as skin, but as we see, the dictionary has an option of skin color. So this could read, "People are of the same skin color." In the Great Hymn to the Sun, Kemetu praised the Aten for exactly what Dr. Bayes Dyson says did not happen. She says Egyptians did not distinguish people by skin color. The primary text called the Great Hymn to the Sun contradicts Dr. Bayes Dyson's assertion with irrefutable certainty. It's quite ironic that the text reads, "Their skin color is different because you differentiate the foreigners." Did you notice that ancient Egyptians used the term differentiate? The term was setcheni, to be distinguished. So she is wrong again. This claim has been falsified and there is really no comeback.
So the idea that this would represent people with black-coloured skin, like Kemet for the cattle refers to cattle with black-coloured hide, which is the analogy that he's drawing, I would just say it doesn't have precedent.
Here, Dr. Bayes Dyson is only revealing the extent of her knowledge in Egyptology. There is so much precedence for using Kem and Kemet to describe males and females with black skin that I apologize to my audience, for this will get a bit embarrassing. We must remember the term Kemet did not enter the lexicon as a place name. It entered the lexicon as a feminine rendering of the root term Kem, which means black. So a black masculine thing was Kem, and a black feminine thing was Kemet hundreds of years before Kemet was used as a place name. One instance in the 6th dynasty is of Pepi Ankh Kem, effectively Pepi Ankh the Black. In fact, Herman Ranke did work on the persons and names of the Middle Kingdom where he concluded Kemet as a personal name means the Dark One. Dr. Jonathan Winterman confirmed this in a discussion with Jonathan Owens, saying Takemi was the black female one.
You could either say it's Ta-Kemi is short for Ta-Kemit. Again, so the black feminine one.
But Dr. Bayes Dyson has never seen these attestations, so she maintains they don't exist. Her limited knowledge is now what Garfield and Ankh have to stand on, but it has already been refuted with primary sources in under 24 hours. So where do they stand now? How about the ancient Egyptian named Nyankh Isesi Kem, or Nyankh Teti Kem? The TLA has all of these as the black one and the dark one, and Herman Ranke says these names represent physical attributes and that attribute is blackness. Dr. Bayes Dyson has been proven incorrect again as these primary sources set precedents for using Kem and Kemet to describe people with black skin.
Right? So that's what I can say as an Egyptologist. Just knowing the language and knowing what else we have in the language.
That's interesting. Could you go with a little more? Okay, we talked about it earlier, how they didn't call like the Nubians. They didn't refer to it. Could you go back over that a little bit?
That's right. So we have people of various shades of skin color living in Egypt in antiquity and today, and that's because Egypt is an African country, and it stretches from the Middle East into the Sudan, right? It always has, and it does now. In fact, and that's an interesting thing about the word Egypt. Sometimes people say, oh, you shouldn't be referring to it in the ancient sense as Egypt because it wasn't called Egypt then. It's like, that's fair, but the land mass itself hasn't changed spectacularly since antiquity. Okay, so this was a space in which stretches literally from the Middle East to Africa, right into Africa, and therefore also has a population that reflects that plurality of cultures. It always has, and it does now. So there are a lot of incredible Egyptians that I meet when I'm on digs in Egypt, in southern Egypt, and they proudly refer to themselves as Nubian. They are people with black-colored skin who are very proud to identify as Nubians. Nubians are an ethnic group that's always been living in Egypt and between Egypt and the Sudan, of a darker colored skin. So you have an Egypt that has always looked this way. Why would Egyptians distinguish skin color when the plurality of skin color is normal to them? Why? They don't.
First of all, a plurality of skin
Yeah. We don't have to go finish that video. We'll get back on this Billy Carson stuff. So now the spaceships, right? He seems to indicate that the spaceships are because the ancient Egyptians are half not human. This isn't the same video, but these are just a collection of his teachings.
Was Akhenaten Anunnaki? Now that's a great question. You see, when you look into a lot of these ancient Egyptian texts, you discover a lot of stuff about these people, especially when you look in there and you look into the ancient texts. You begin to realize that after the Great Flood, kingship was handed down from the Sumerian kings list.
Oh boy. So when we look into ancient Egyptian text, we see that kingship was handed down from the Sumerian kings list. Y'all got to be listening, y'all. Listen.
About these people, especially when you look in there and you look into the ancient texts, you begin to realize that after the Great Flood...
No, I didn't take it back first. And I left out the Great Flood. We'll look for the Great Flood in the ancient Egyptian text. These are the things he's citing as his sources. Listen.
Stuff about these people, especially when you look in there and you look into the ancient texts, you begin to realize that after the Great Flood, kingship was handed down
I gotta stop.
from the Sumerian...
People don't think he said ancient Egyptian text because I'm not going back far enough. Listen.
Great question. You see, when you look into a lot of these ancient Egyptian texts, you discover a lot of stuff about these people, especially when you look in there and you look into the ancient texts. You begin to realize that after the Great Flood, kingship was handed down from the Sumerian kings list, which is located in the Ashmolean Museum in Oxford, England. I've been there in person and taken a picture of it myself.
So hold on.
But after the Great Flood,
see, when people do that, it make you think something that you could go anywhere. That don't make what you're saying the truth.
They decided to hand kingship down to a liaison between them and the general population of humans. They were called pharaohs, aka kings. And to keep the bloodline established and to have that communication with a person that they felt that they could trust, that pharaoh would have to be half human and half Anunnaki, or what they call in Greek, demigods. And so they would mate with a human woman or impregnate her through in vitro fertilization so that she would have their seed, and that person would be their offspring, and that would be the liaison that will rule over the humans and speak between them and these gods.
Now, hold on. So, Now, he has to be leaning on, he's mixing up Zachariah Sitchin's teachings, modernizing them for YouTube. But watch what he do with the African elongation practice.
What Akhenaten was doing. He had to answer to Aten, aka Amun-Ra. That was who he answered to. And Amun-Ra told him, start going around and defacing all the other gods all throughout Egypt and throughout the lands. And he sent his team, his military, to go out and start chipping away at every single face that existed. And the Egyptians started panicking. They said, this guy's erasing all of our history. So they ousted him. And that's how come he ended up getting kicked out of Egypt. But then they killed his son, King Tut, right? Pretty quickly after.
Kicked out of Egypt.
But what's interesting is you look at his face, you look at his body. He didn't have the typical Egyptian look, right? He had a weird shaped body and his super elongated head. And all of his kids had these gigantic heads. Even his wife had a gigantic head.
Okay.
His mother.
I would invite y'all to watch the King's Monologue video addressing, I think it's called, what, doliophilia or doliocephalic head shapes, if I'm saying that correctly. And it's crazy. He's just attributing this to aliens.
His mother was Queen Taye, and his father was Amenhotep III, right? And you look at their heads, also massive. So it's pretty interesting that this lineage had been established, and this is the lineage that was ruling over Egypt. These people with these super gigantic skulls with massive brains inside of them. Pretty interesting stuff.
By Compendium of the Emerald Tablets by Billy Carson.
See? Now, all right, let's stop. I mean, we could keep on going, dude. But I'm going to focus in on a particular claim about these aliens and these spaceships. Right? Let me see. Oh, man. And so we know, I mean, how Hollywood works. Hollywood is based off telling fanciful stories and getting, you know what I'm saying, people. Fanciful stories and getting people to talk about them. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, getting people to trip off your hyperbole and all the hidden black kings and queens of ancient Egypt. See, this is why I'm trying to tell y'all it's a hit. This is out here to discredit what we doing. So you say all of that now is a video on the hidden black kings and queens in ancient Egypt. Well, if the rest of your information is falsified, people might start to think that's not qualifiable either. I have not even watched this video. I don't know if he 100% on point or not. I would not think so, but
verified account and also the verified Twitter account 008. And what that tells me is there's a real shift in consciousness happening in the black community, whereas that would have never happened 5 years ago. If that was a financial YouTube account 5 years ago and my video dropped on that network, it would have been scrutinized. It would have been, so I appreciate the opportunity. And you can't fake Amazon. That's why I love shops, guides, study guides, all in October. So I'm looking forward to that. I saw a gentleman the other night at the Miami Heat game. He walked down to me. I was sitting on the front of a race of people that were already high tech, that were all brains that had started to live back in caves. So it must have been a couple of generations that had back far deep antiquity versus the original peoples of several books that you go and study and records that you study for courses and classes in ancient Egyptian civilizations. We'll also talk about this. So they do mention that there were black pharaohs in Egypt. Unfortunately, they typically never make it into movies, documentaries, TV shows. They always show the Roman Greek, version of the pharaohs, which came much, much later, versus the original peoples of the land of.
Billy, if you gonna talk about pseudo history, Don't mix it in with none of our real history, bro, because you making yourself a target. It ain't fair. Like, you just got stay with the pseudo. Don't get to talking about the black kings and queens, because that could be just as fake as all your Atlantis and everything else.
Of Kem, which is the real name of Egypt, the land of Kem, the Kemetic people. What's interesting is the Dogon tribe. I didn't have a chance to get the images together for the Dogon tribe because of rushing to get here, but the Dogon tribe is literally the first tribe to rule in the land of Kem. Very, very, I'm talking about.
See? If we go on our primary text and course, how you going to qualify that so we can just say everything? I'm going to get back to it and just start to deal with this a little bit. Right? Actually, I should have hooked up this image for us to look at. Let me do that real quick. I don't know, I was tripping. Let me see. So, we talked about this and we heard this long debunked a long time ago. And there was even some controversy over how this got debunked in the community. Actually, I need to, let me see. Just want to hook this up real quick. Shout out to y'all watching the show and contributing to the channel. Let's see. So, I think in the Temple of Seti the First, I probably need to even crop this and show it bigger so people could trip off of it. We often see this image in the Temple of Seti the First. Hold up. What Cass is talking about, do whole presentations and shows about the spaceships and the pyramids. Right? Y'all see that? So, and then I left out this helicopter right here. Let me show you. I guess I got to make it a little bigger. Because the so-called helicopter is on there too. This looks something like, now if you think about it, we really be tripping because this is not even a vehicle we really seen, y'all. This appears to be like a land cruiser from Star Wars. Think about it. So now we really mixing up what we know as fantasy in our world, Star Wars vehicles, and then what we know as actual science in our world, you know, space shuttles or what have we. And then helicopters, right? We can clearly see the helicopter blade. I mean, dang, this is like one of them super American fighter planes right here. And I guess here's another one. We could clearly see the tail of the plane, making it so that it's stable in air, and we can't really see the wings because it's out at us. And I guess this is the last one. We see him here. Let me see. Should have put this in the front. All right, so. Let me see. Now, we've heard our brothers break down for us before what a palimpsest is. In textual studies, a palimpsest is a manuscript page either from a scroll or a book from which the text has been scraped or washed off in preparation for reuse in the form of another document. So somebody gonna scrape off or wash off some text to reuse it for another document. We also have a phenomenon called pareidolia. All right. And it's the tendency for perception to impose a meaningful interpretation on a nebulous stimulus, usually visual, so that one detects an object, pattern, or meaning where there is none. It says pareidolia is a type of apophenia. Apophenia is the tendency to perceive meaningful connections between unrelated things. We do that all the time. Familiarizing ourselves with some of these terms will help us to notice what's going on and how we can even be impressed upon or leaned into, and then we get to perceiving and imposing meaningful interpretation on nebulous stimuli, usually visual. Right? And then we have the tendency to perceive meaningful connections between unrelated things. So now, if you go back and look at this, we are attributing, our modern day science of aerial technology completely to ancient people who we don't know to have developed such technologies. Since we can't even read the glyphs, we are now attaching meanings and things to them that ain't realistic. So if we start to address that first phenomenon, the palimpsest, or what have we, where they actually scratch out previous text and provide us with new text just because they wanted to use that medium. This medium is the stone wall, right? We find out that this may be the instance here where Ramses II went over the text of Seti I. So if we steer away from what we are scrutinizing now, just come to look at the Shinu, the cartouche, and we try to read who the king is in the cartouche, we'll start to have problems. Because we can notice some of the signs, but then it looked like some of the signs have been written over. Like if you just straight wrote, just like graffiti, where you write over, you go over somebody. In graffiti, when you go over somebody, you do exactly this. Write all over their art. Going over somebody wasn't the same as crossing somebody out. Likewise, in ancient Egypt, I don't think going over somebody is the same as crossing somebody out. Because in this situation where they are simply right, he wanted to use the space, it appears, and not necessarily desecrate the image. But you are doing that regardless, so I don't know how they reconciled this. It must have had to have been some type of something going on. But nevertheless, if we start to do the work and say, okay, it's too many glyphs in here and they all over each other, what we start to realize is there are two names of two different pharaohs in one Shinu. Then that could give us, if we work that out, it'll help us to know what's going on over here. So I'm not acting like I worked this out. I'm showing us what has been, a lot of us don't know already about what we call some spaceships and the hieroglyphs. And I'll try to present it in a way that it hasn't been presented before. So I just got on JSEX this morning, just was like, let me just put the glyphs up here, and I got it switched off the screen, but I can show more of the text. But I kind of wanted to line it up with what we see so we can see what's going on. Now it appears that Seti the First, as we see Min Ma'at Ra right here, had these glyphs inscribed on here. And this should probably be represent a second or a staff of power, but this is probably the only one I messed up on. I probably messed up on others, but I don't think so. This is the one where I was like, that ain't the right thing. Because this means powerful of the scimitar. Right? And so some who read glyphs might not get that from seeing this. This is just the word to hold or to seize or whatever is the word for hand. And this is the 9 bowls for Sedgwick. Right? And then we got, now what's going to happen is you can see where they didn't write over particular text because it doesn't need to be written over. It just says the king of the 2 lands basically are Nisu, Bidi, Neb, Tawi, right? But when it comes to who they're talking about, you can make out the names of Seti the First and Ramses in this one cartouche, Shinu, right? Let's start to do it. Let's do Seti the First, which will be the name that was there first, that appears to have been. Now, they say it was plastered over, and it worked fine in their times, and over time the plaster fell out, and the other name was revealed. All right? And so if we work with what was there first, we could clearly see the men, which they say is a sonnet board, right? You can see it right here. We see the Ra, and apparently the Ra doesn't have to be, because Ra is in both names. It doesn't have to be redone. But the Ma'at seems to have been covered up by the Ra in the word Setep in Ra. Now, it's really weird because we see the circle over Ma'at here, but if you go down a little bit lower, it appears that the body of Ma'at was on top of the Setepin from Setepin Ra. It's not that way, but even with the even down here, it appears that the body of Ma'at was on top of this end for Setepin Ra. But we have to remember Ma'at was plastered in since she was there first. She got plastered in, and therefore they would have to have wrote the rest of this in on top of the plaster. So since we know Seti, before we know Ramses II, it would have to occur that way. Now, if we want to work out this name of Ramses, User Ma'at Ra Sentepin Ra, we can start at the User. Clearly see the Ma'at Ra Setep in Ra. So you don't have to be able to read the glyphs to be able to identify these symbols in here. If I pull up the JSesh, we'll see that this text starts from way further over. Let me see. But some parts of it ain't relevant to what we think are spaceships. So I kind of had to leave it out. But you know it's cut off up here. But I'm trying to line up the Shinus with the Shinus. So now, if we come to what Seti has said, he was the powerful of the scimitar, the holder, or whatever, something that got to do. He put hands on the 9 balls. See, we are qualified in in translating it that way. But they say the holder, the Caesar, or whatever of the 9 balls. Yet Ramses made different statements, which caused him to have to also plaster out these portions that Seti had and write his text over it. Now, if you notice this bow here, right? And you look at these 3 strokes in the T, the word is like Peget for a bow. But the 9 balls will be called Peget Paseget. It is a play on the word 9 and the word for bow. But it's gonna have to go on top of this hand and these foreign lands, which seems to say might over the foreign lands or what have you. Now, if we look down here, and if I go back to where it's blown up, if I didn't blow this portion up, I will real quick. So we could just check that out. Just this portion. We probably could see everything that we see. All right, now look. Besides the chick bird, because mine is a little bit, let me show you. Now, if you really look closely, first let's analyze Seti. You see, what we thought was the propeller for the helicopter is actually the string of the bow. Y'all see that? But it looks like it has this, whatever, the fin, I don't know. What's that called on the helicopter? That rear tail. I forgot the name of it. It looks like it has this rear tail on the helicopter because this bow was superimposed over what? This arm. You see that? That little thing sticking up from the arm? That's that. You can see the arm still. Look, it goes zoom, zoom, and here's the little thing curving up where he's holding the stick of the arm. Now, this bow would continue, and you could clearly see it. And now you see 3 strokes under it and a T. Here are 1, 2, 3 strokes and a T, right? Piece of the broken wall, which can mislead us to why we can't see the rest of the bow. But we see the 3 strokes and the T. Here go 3 strokes and the T. Those got placed on top of this first foreign land determinative. You see it under there? You see the second foreign land determinative? And you see the second one right here? And you see the third foreign land determinative. You see the third one right here. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strokes, which represents the 9 bows under this bow up here, not a helicopter. Okay, thank you for telling me to fix the title. Nobody else told me? Shout out to you. Let me do it. What I say in the title? I'm about to fix that right now. Let me see. Oh yeah, ain't no spaceships are in the hieroglyphs. All right. Ain't no spaceships in the hieroglyphs. Thank you. Now, let's get back to that. Yeah, rudder. Thank you. Okay, now, if that's a rudder, great. So I think we can all see that there. How this helicopter was created by this bow going over this arm. Just don't trip off the size of my recreations. They're not actually proportionate to the size of the real glyphs. If they were, you could if this mount, you'd clearly be able to see it. So when we go back to, now you can see the portions of the text that are overwritten that don't make you think it is a spaceship. Look at the scimitar here, and look how it gets overwritten on top of what used to be the snake Wajet, right? And of Nebti, the two ladies, Nekbet being the vulture, Wajet being the snake. And we see this bow. I was trying to remember that hard. Look at the scimitar right here. And it goes down, but you can still see the bow from this. Now, one thing we never tripped off is this is a Kemet that has got covered up. Right? It seems to say mock Kemet, but I don't know that mock Kemet. I don't know that as behold Kemet. So if y'all know what's up with that mock Kemet, let me know. But it seems like we can see here a Kemet that was covered up by this arm up here. So we know that that's that Kemet under here. Yeah, I see mock Kemet, but I'm trying to remember what that what that word mock in this instance means. Not behold, is it behold? But anyway, we can see that this whole line here got covered up and replaced by, this line right here. So a render will look like that Luke Skywalker Land Cruiser. Because this M is under, or over, but now that it was, the plaster fell out, you can't see how it goes. That part with the bottom of it is erased, and all you see is the top stem of this M being mingled with this hand right here, which are what was left of this hand right here, which is giving us the Land Cruiser type spacecraft. I mean, y'all know what I'm talking about from Star Wars. Now you see this R, right? And you see these hands, they're going to rudder on this ship. See, the rudder on this ship comes from the shoulder on this arm. Now, if you take this arm and cover it up with this, it'll pop out of this R like a rudder on the ship, as we see the phenomenon right here. So now we got a Chem glyph under here that nobody pointed out. This Chem glyph right here seems to be accompanied with a covered up Nuance circle and a T. I mean, not covered up with, there was a Nuance sign and a T, which were covered up with this arm right here. Or the other way. No, I'm saying it the other way. Seti the first. Nevertheless, the plaster falls out and what was on top of it won't be revealed. If the plaster falls out, what was there first reveals itself on top of. You know, you have to imagine how that would work. It starts to look like it was there second. But we still see how some form these thoughts off of just a simple phenomenon of writing over previous text. So now we can have some fun. I'm gonna open up the chat, and you know, I know people like to read the glyphs, and this is a place where we learn and we do workshops. That means in the workshops, whoever write be the teacher at the moment. So if you write, you be teaching us, but people be trying to step up and be the teacher, and they be wrong. You can do that like 3 times, then you gotta sit down in the corner. But it's all good. I'm gonna open this up and let's talk about it. So, sorry, Billy, but that just ain't gonna get it. And you know, I don't know what to say. We gotta stop. We could talk about some Anunnaki stuff too when y'all come in. But I ain't gonna then I'm gonna have to stop because of this debate later or whatever. See what's going on with that. But I just shared the link in the chat. Feel free to click the link. Y'all know I got a book on Amazon called Black Like Osiris. You could cop it on Kindle for what? On whatever for like $9.99. It's on Amazon, $19.99. You could get a signed version, $30 right off my Bandcamp. And I recommend you get that signed version because that is the type of support that helps the most. My man Joey coming in. I'm trying to pin this link for y'all. Feel free to hit the link. What's up, Joey? Your mic right? Your mic right yet? I could probably change this glyph right here, right now. Your mic right, Joey? What's up? All right, your mic ain't never gonna work. You got a bad Wi-Fi. That's that Trinidadian and Wi-Fi. Y'all got which G? I don't know, but somebody else hit the link. Let's talk about it and see who want to come in and read these glyphs. Come read these glyphs. Tell me what Mach Kemet means. Huh? Joey, you there? All right, Joey, microphone must not be working, but you all good to stay. Well, I'll start on the top line, and when somebody come in, they can do the other line. I'll probably say Nabti with him Mesut. I would say it looked like it say mess too, but I would say Nabti with him Mesut Second. How you say the scimitar? Compresh. Second Compresh Jer, but that's probably Jert. But Jer Pesejet. I probably said Jer Pesejet.
Yeah. Smash, you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you now. How are you? So what? Huh? Your mic ain't really working. So I would probably say, hey, can you close my door? Hold on, y'all. I would say Nebit with him, Masut. This is supposed to be a Shechem. Sakim Kapresh, powerful of the scimitar. Jer, it's probably say Jert, but Jer, Pasejet, Nisut Bidi Tawi, Min Kepen, Min Ma'at Ra. Right? Somebody come in. Oh, okay, they go join again. Well, his Wi-Fi ain't working. And that would just be like, the two ladies is the protectors of Upper and Lower Egypt, right? Or the protectors of the two lands, I should say. You could say Upper and Lower, whatever. With him, Misut will be the repeater of births. With him means to, so this is where they get born again from. No, this is not where they get born again from. But this is where those who say being born again comes from an ancient Egyptian tradition. They refer back to this statement with him. Right now it says with him, Meswet. I keep saying Mesut, but just because the U is after the T, I think I'm still supposed to say Meswet. I shouldn't say Mesut. Because of, Shezmu is in here. So with him, Meswet, Shechem Kapresh, and y'all can help me on the Shechem Kapresh if you don't think that say that, but I think it do. And then we know for the Jer, Pasejet, Nisut, come on now, Nisut Bidi, Neb Tawi. The protector of the two lands. Some could say born again, but the repeater of births is how they translate it. Powerful of the scimitar, the holder of the 9 bowls. I'm saying holder because of this word, Jared. We could put it in the dictionary. There you go. Hand, look. So when I looked it up by hand. And I'm going to just put the DRT in there so we can see it. If you put DR, you might not get it. Joy, your mic work yet?
You hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
All right.
Cool.
Now I have the two last symbols on the top, right?
Let me
with the serpent
let me go back.
and the vulture. Those represent deities?
Yeah. The vulture is moot. Called neck back, though. In that state. A vulture is just moot the mother, but that's neck back. And the snake could be Wajet, right? So I'm going to type it up. Let me see.
So, but in the first one, if we do an honorific transposition, should we read the Ra first or should we read the Ma'at first?
Hold up real quick. I'm trying to show you neck back. Can you see that?
Are you sharing the screen?
Oh, yeah. You're not seeing me share the screen?
Oh, no, I didn't.
All right. Well, Nekbat and Wajet are goddesses, protectors of the two lands.
Okay. So now, I'm embarrassed to say this. I'm getting a little older and I fell asleep on the part where you were showing he started to show the glyphs. So Seti was superimposed over Ramesses.
Well, don't we think Seti was before Ramses? Seti the first was before Ramses the second.
So Ramses was imposed over Seti.
Yeah.
But you said something very interesting that piqued my interest, because I was always
Wait,
seeing
no. Ramses was over Seti. Ramses the second was over Seti the first.
Well, you said something very interesting the other day that had me peaked. I always hear them using these 1, 2, and 3 titles, and I never saw it in the glyphs. So I was wondering where they got that from, because I never saw it in the glyphs.
It's just to itemize them in history.
Okay, because I thought I might have been tripping, because if you see me looking in the glyphs to try and see if I'm seeing these numbers, and I never saw them.
Yeah, and they even picked which Ramses was the great and all that. We can go see if we see Ramses or Rat next to his name, or if he's just Ramses. Peace to
Peace.
What's up?
What's up? Yeah, one day I would like us to look at the accomplishments of the two Ramses 2 and Ramses 3. Because I always was under the is it Ramses 2 that did all those battles in Kadesh? Or was that Ramses 3?
They both fought, but it was Ramses the third battles were more significant than Ramses the second.
Were those inside or outside of Kemet?
He fought in both places.
In both? Oh, okay.
Yeah. He fought in a little bit in Libya. He fought in Egypt. And sometimes they be making us think some of the battles of Ramses the third was the battle, or sometimes, I'm not saying they be making us, but sometimes we think some of the battles of Ramses the third was the battle of Ramses the second.
Okay.
So if we're talking about the Battle of Kadesh, right? Who you gonna attribute that to?
I always thought that was Ramses second.
Yeah, that would be right. But then when we talk about the fights that almost brought down the fights with the sea people and stuff, that's Ramses the third.
So I remember, I'm not too versed on, but I remember there was like these different warrior companies.
Somebody got their you got your YouTube still on. Turn off your YouTube.
Yeah. Still waiting.
Joey, that was you. Turn your YouTube off. I just muted you, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was always remembering one of the pharaohs had like different army groups, like the Amun company, I think it was it was like 4 different groups, like Amun, and these are like battle, I don't know the companies, like divisions, like the Amun division, the Ra division.
What's that from the Battle of Kadesh?
I don't remember. I just remember.
I'm about to pull it up. Yeah, that's from the Battle of Kadesh.
Okay. I didn't know if that was against the Sea Peoples or what.
Nah, the Sea Peoples is the collapse of the Bronze Age.
Okay.
The Sea Peoples basically went all around the Mediterranean, putting hands on the whole Mediterranean, which brought the Bronze Age to an end. Ramses fought them and put manacles on them, though.
Put what on them?
Handlebars. Put them in shackles.
Yeah.
Had them branded and sent to a place called Jahi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Yeah. So what's I guess, is that a stela or is that a papyrus or what?
That's on his temple.
Okay.
And that's what I'm saying. Sometimes we be looking at that and thinking that that's the other Ramses. But now, J. Mill could tell us better, but he probably ain't available for that, but because I would like to ask those questions.
Yeah, that could be another story, another movie, another story to be told.
So it's plenty of them. So let me show you this. Yeah,
Now this is This is Kadesh. This is, you said Ramses II, right?
we about to read up on this.
Okay.
The Battle of Kadesh, sometimes called the First World War, featured the largest chariot battles. It was fought in 1275 BC in present-day Syria between the Egyptians under Pharaoh Ramses II and the Hittite kings under King Muwatalli the second, who supported by 18 of their allied and vassal states. The invasion of Ramses II sought to wrest Syria from the Hittites and recapture the Hittite-held city of Kadesh. So this is a good one to read in the TLA too. And I remember going over it. All right, just one second. Come in. Hold on.
Yeah. So that appears that the commission or Kemetiu may have had a Hittite state as a vassal.
No, the Hittites was a big polity in Syria in the north that came, Anatolia basically, that came down and started smashing on Syria.
Not Hittites, but Syria might have been connected to Kemet in
Wait,
some
what you
way.
mean? Connected to what?
To Kemet in some way.
Yeah,
because,
so let me show you. Watch this.
Yeah.
I'm about to Google Hittite Empire.
Okay. I made a mistake. I thought I said Hittite. I meant to say Syria.
It's cool. Now look at this. And this is probably a pretty accurate map. At the height of the Hittite Empire, look at how much they was holding down. So they land was stopped. Look, they took Ugarit, they took Amaru, they had Sumer. So they had everything down to what we know as modern day Lebanon. Beirut and Sidon would be Egypt territory. So this yellow is Egyptian territory.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the whole Hittite Empire.
That's like a Turkish empire. You know, that's like the whole Anatolia.
Nah. They took that over, but this is their homeland. So Turkish would be over here more. You know what I'm saying? This was the heart of their homeland, and this was set up by people who spoke a language isolate. You see this small yellow dot?
Yeah.
That's Hattusha, the land of Hatti, as it says right there. And
wow.
Yeah, Hatti was some, the ancient Egyptians called them the Kheta. It was some people who was there before the Hittites. And the Hittites came in and took all their land as they took all these other
Now slow down.
land.
I'm gonna do like James. Now slow down. Hatti sounds like a Kemetiu word, a Ramesh word.
But they didn't call them Hatti. So Hatti is a Hattic word actually.
Oh, okay.
The Hittites did not speak Hattic. They spoke the Hittite language.
Okay.
Look, watch this. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Because I know that there's a place. I was watching a video years ago about Göbekli Tepe, and the man was trying to say, oh, it could be older than the Sphinx, like 12,000 years old, and it had a lot of different icons that kind of look Kemetic, or Kemetiu. And the lady that was doing the documentary, she was like, "Oh, this is Egyptian," and she kind of moved on. But he was adamant about, no, it's before, it was before Egypt. But
so this is we're talking about in the Hittite area here. Before the Hittites came in, the people spoke Hattic. Hattic is a language isolate that is not related to the Hittite language. And so we think that those might have been some different people. It says here, Hattic or Hattian was a non-Indo-European agglutinative language spoken by the Hattians in Asia Minor in the 2nd millennium BC. Scholars call the language Hattic to distinguish it from Hittite, the Indo-European language of the Hittite Empire. Now, let's just stop right there. That let us know that the Hattic people See, what the Hittites did was came into the area, took these people land, but they didn't kill them all and smash them out. They actually, it seemed like just like what happened when the Arabs met the Persians, they took their stuff, but they left them as the bosses.
Right. But check this out though. It says was a non-Indo, meaning Indonesian, or Indo-Asian, I guess, and European.
Indo-European.
So, right. So what else could they be? So what else could they be though?
Well, that I don't want to fill in the blanks, but it's telling you right there they wasn't related to those Indo-European languages. They probably gonna tell you if they compare it, they might find something else, but I can't speculate on that. I
That
just
make
know
me
it
feel
wasn't.
like that might be African, maybe.
Well, again, there's some speculation that could happen there, but I'm not gonna do it. I just know it's non-Indo-European. Right, but and then people can form their own conclusions as we look at it, though. And so it says, go ahead.
Because I know that that area we call that area Eurasia, Indo-European. I mean, this day and age, that's that landmass. That's what we consider that to be. Well, go ahead.
Let me see.
The Anatolia area.
Said the Hittites referred to the language as Hattili. There is no attested name of the language in Hattic itself, related to the Assyrian and Egyptian designation of the area west of the Euphrates, the land of Hatti. Now look, the ancient Egyptian called it Hatti. We called those people who were there before the Hittites the Keta. But later, if you do read the Battle of Kadesh, that's an easy way for us to find it in the TLA, using the word Keta, because they're not referred to often. So I'm gonna pull up the TLA, and we should be able to read the Battle of Kadesh in the Meta Netra. Oh, this the in the Meta Netra. Let me see.
All right.
So we could put a X, a T, and maybe a capital A, and it should take us to these people. X,
so that's probably going to show up in the Ramesses
all right, so
writings, right?
I'm gonna see how I'm gonna find them.
Okay.
It should show up in the what?
In the Ramesses documents or writings, so
Well, if I could get it to work right, it might show up. All right, let me see. We get some. There you go. Bow. See it? So notice here, but it says inactive. Damn. So they do got it in here, and they calling it the Keta, but since it's inactive, I can't find the text that maybe it's because it's not up in the new TLA yet.
Is the old one still running?
Yep, but I'm gonna try something else.
Okay.
They might have another thing for Hattie.
Oh, there go Keta.
Oh yeah, you watch it on YouTube because I'm done with that.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's try this. Here we go. So they didn't put the A on it. It's just Ket right here, right?
Okay.
The land of Chadi. But now notice this. It's the TLA in parentheses saying the land of the Hittites, meaning that the ancient Egyptians called it Keta. Now, if we clicked into here, and Keta referred to the people who was there before the Hittites.
Right.
When we read the story, it's one point Ramses gonna be like, "Look, man, let's stop this fight." No, this is the Battle of Kadesh. When we read the Treaty of Kadesh, is a point where Ramses be like, "Look, man, let's stop this fight because our fathers had a fraternity."
Oh yeah, I remember you reading that one.
I think I spoke on it, but I ain't read that one in like 5 or 10 years.
I remember you mentioning something about fraternity between.
Yeah, I spoke on it, but I haven't re-pulled it back up in hella years.
Yeah.
Now, here we have it right here. This is good to read. for people who wonder about some of the nomadic the tribes of Asia. In this northern list coming from Seti the First, it says a continuation of the northern list meant to a northern Asiatic tribes, northern tribes of Asia, the country of Chatti, Naharina, Upper Retinue, Lower Retinue, Babylon. Upper Retinue and Lower Retinue would be like the coast of Syria, like places that people be calling Palestine and Israel.
Now, I wonder if the Kadesh language, kind of is similar or the same as the Ramech language, because I know we're reading it in.
Nah, it's not.
Okay.
What they would do, if you look at their tablets, they got something. Yeah, they would be communicating in
way different.
A lingua franca. They wouldn't even be writing in their Hittite language, not to the Egyptians. They write in like Assyrian or something, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, because they got correspondences in. They're not these same correspondences, but some later correspondences coming from that area that was all written in like Akkadian for some reason.
Yeah, so this is 19th dynasty after the 18th. Okay.
Well, I was looking at Seti the First right now, but it's eventually will be there. See, we on Ramses right now. So the second.
So Smash,
But I was just gonna say that's crazy to see how far they communicated, because I remember also one time reading about that lapis lazuli, the blue, and maybe even another color that they used to go all the way just across the Euphrates River to get that color, to mine that color and bring it back to Egypt. Before that, it seemed like they wasn't trading at that time; they were more exploring. I'm not sure how true that is, but I don't know if you ever heard that before. Well, go ahead, Joey.
I can interject here for a second, Smash.
Go ahead.
This TLA, right? If I was writing a presentation on some of these things, I could go to the site and copy and paste that into the presentation.
Yeah, you just gotta reference it, and they got a particular way for you to source the TLA. They got the instructions right in there. So if you want to see how to source it, that's what we do all the time.
Yeah, so I could copy and paste the site.
Even a presentation sourcing it ain't the biggest thing. You could just write the TLA and all that. But if you want to use it in a published work, you got to source it properly.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's a public dictionary. You just have to cite it right.
Now watch this. I want to go on this part because they say the Nar-Runa, which are some Egyptian troops, attacked the Hittites. But when I did investigations of them, those was actually some people who lived in, you say the Nar-Runa Egyptian troops, y'all see that? Attacked the troop of the wretched enemy of Kati who were just entering the camp.
Yep.
The Nar-Runa greeted Ramses when he got there. Right, let's go back.
Okay, so it sounded like they were some Egyptians that was living.
So it was people up in that area that was still down with Egypt because Egypt had controlled it all. Let's go. So when we go back, it says, inscription in the horizon path of the camp, lower half of the picture, left half, the first army division of Amen will give victories to the king of Oa and Ua, Ursamai, Rasenteperat, to whom life is given, in which the Pharaoh, Uncle Jotseneb, stayed when setting up the camp. An description of lying in the camp below the horizon path, lower half of the picture, left half, middle. This is the living lion, companion of his majesty, he who kills the king's enemies. Let me just, now, I don't know if I need to.
Too fast. You're reading too fast.
I'm really not. Why?
Nah, go ahead, but you are reading kind of fast.
All right, so what we miss?
I don't know. I was trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, I'm just reading this little portion till we get to the relevant parts. I was zooming through that because, yeah, that wasn't the portion kind of relevant to what we're looking for. And so, yeah, I can slow down when we get to what we're looking for.
All right.
Or matter of fact, I don't even need to read that out loud. I'm just trying to find.
I mean, I feel you don't want no silence on the
all right.
On the
no,
show.
it's all good. Hold on. No, it ain't no big deal. Let me see. I was just looking for this term right here. And I was thinking I could find it. So it says the Naruna, excuse me, of the Pharaoh came from, where did they come from?
Let me see
They came from the land of Amur.
Yeah, I see it. I'm more.
Now, if we click on that, it's going to say it's like his personal guard. But let's see what it says. Troops, a special detachment, and it's a Semitic loan word. So that means he's talking about some people who was actually over there. It is a troop in the Egyptian army, but they came from Amaru, and they're soldiers, a special detachment, and it's a Semitic loan word. I would probably think, now if we go into here to show us all the times it was used, but it appears that it says they came from the land of Amur.
Where is that?
And right at, and if I show you this map, you're gonna be able to see it was right on where the map go. Right here by Amaru. You see that? Now, crazy enough, I found another text that identified the Nubians who was chilling in Ugarit. And if you look at the name of this, it says Nu-ha-shi-si. I don't like to do that.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Is that? Let me see. That's the now hold on, let me slow down. The Amaru are those the Aamu?
No.
Okay, because that Shishi reminded me of that Hittite ruler.
I need to say no and yes.
Hyksos ruler down in lower Kemet.
Well, check it out. If we, by mistake of seeing AMURRU, associate them with the Amu that starts with double AM and then U, that'll be a mistake. And even though, like for instance, when they referenced that the Nahara had came from Amaru, they don't even spell it the same way that they would spell Amu in ancient Egyptian. And so it's kind of like, yes, the Amu would come from that area because that would be the areas that they consider Asia. But I was saying no, that the word Amu ain't necessarily indicating Amaru.
Right, I got you. Yeah. But do you see that what you just mentioned, that Natishi, whatever that is?
It says Nahashishi. Now, I ain't saying that got nothing to do with Nahesi. All I see is an N, an H, and an S at the root.
Right. But check this out though. That Shishi. Remember you showed us the list of the kings from the 00 times of the Hyksos? It was like 6 or 7 kings, and like that last one had a Shishi name.
Okay, but I wouldn't, I can show you plenty of things with a Shishi in it. But if that's the only way that you would show creating it, you know what I'm saying? I was just looking at the N, the H, and the S, and then we have a text that shows that there were Nahets and Ugarit. Now you see it's saying the Ugarit right here, but I wouldn't go too far on that. And the Shishi ain't always on there. Some just got it as Nuhashi.
Okay.
Nuhashi, but I'm not going in on that. He said his troops came from Amaru in the text.
Right.
And what happened?
Yeah, that would be crazy if they had some Nahesi up there. But we know that they had them in Lower
No, they definitely had Nahesi up there. I got the primary source to prove it.
Oh, word?
Yeah, I showed it other times.
Up there?
Yeah, they are called the Nahesi of Ugarit.
Oh, I never seen that.
I can show you that.
and a primary. I never even knew they. I thought the Nahats were always in the south, and maybe lower Kemet sometimes when they would go up there and hold things down, but
All right,
not
I'm gonna
out
go
of
into
Kemet.
the old
South of
TLI.
Kemet.
Let me see if I can do it in the new TLI.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ugarit. Let's see. Now, first, let's show people where Ugarit is. You see that right there?
Yep.
If I blew it up, people can see Ugarit is north of Lebanon, basically.
Yeah, that's way up there.
Yeah, now, they was all in this area because I just want to show you something. I can show you when before this Tutmosis, he fought and conquered from Tuna. You see right here? I can make it bigger. Nope, I can't. He fought and conquered from Tuna to Aleppo. You see
Wow.
You see Tuna
Yeah.
right here?
Yeah. Yeah.
And he said he's going north to Aleppo. In between Tunip and Aleppo is Nahushishi,
Yeah.
Nahashishi,
Yeah.
which would be long before Ramses. Now, how did these Nubians get in Ugarit?
Yeah. Answer that.
I don't know, but first I'm about to find the word Ugarit in the TLA. And it
Did
ain't
they
that.
walk or did they take boats?
I mean,
That's a long hike.
However, whatever the means of travel, you know what I'm saying? They stationed there and they was there. They was addressed to as if they were there. I'm gonna go into the old TLA to find this one.
Yeah.
For similar.
Yeah, I like to see some primaries on those.
Man, I showed that hell of times. I'm the only one that ever showed that. I can't front. Besides the people who did the actual work in the TLA. Then I'm gonna start getting ready for this debate real quick.
What time is that debate supposed to be?
I don't even know nothing, but I know it's today, so I'm gonna keep my ears open.
So let me ask a question, Smart. Hello, Smart. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Have you ever heard anything about them saying some of the daggers that they found within Tutankhamun were made of space metal?
Yeah. It's called Be
And
an Impact.
And I was also reading something else about an amulet that they found, a green amulet that was I think it was a Kepler beetle, and they were researching it for a long time, only to find out like it was some kind of glass that they found in the desert that they think was caused by some sort of maybe a meteor strike or something like that. You ever heard of that too? I was looking at that today. There was a special kind of glass. Yeah, they said they think the desert heated up and it turned into the special kind of green glass.
Interesting. I knew nothing about that. Well, let's try this. I found the term now.
They thought it was a stone.
Now you see this right here? That's Ugarit. That's this area that we're talking about up in the Levant. They got 17 attestations about the place. One of these attestations is going to tell you it's Nubians in Ugarit. So this is when Amenhotep, so this is how I'm saying, maybe this is how they got there when Amenhotep arrived there. I probably need to read this text and see if Amenhotep left a troop in Ugarit. Dude, we can put it all together. That's why I like reading these texts. We're going to read some of this. Watch us find Amenhotep say, man, y'all stay here for a minute. Let me see. Arrival of His Majesty in Ugarit, he surrounded everyone who had rebelled against him. He killed them and those who did not exist, that is, if they had not been lying stretched out on their sides. So he stretched them out in the Meta Neter terms. Returned from there full of his joy since this entire foreign country had become his subject. So Amenhotep had subjected Ugarit. Empty encampments rested in the tents of His Majesty in the region of this says Taraha or whatever, on the eastern side of Shasharami. The villages of Mendut were plundered. So he's just beating stuff up. But let's see if he said about, leaving something there for some reason. He arrived in Kadesh. His prince came out of grace of the majesty. The inhabitants were made to swear allegiance in their children. His majesty then fired arrows at 2 targets of beaten copper before them on the south of the side of the city. They were hunting Rebu or Rebju in the local forest. And so they started kicking it all up in there when they returned after a very short time and brought with him Mariana warriors, whatever those are, alive. 16 on the back of their chariots, on the foreheads of the horses, blah, blah, blah. 60 which were driven before him. 60 chariots, I guess, horses. So, I mean, this is just what Amenhotep did in the area. I just was reading the text. He didn't say nothing about leaving no people there or nothing. But he found a messenger of the prince of Naharina, which is Mitanni, with the letters made of clay tablets around his neck. He brought him as a prisoner and back on his chariot. He said, for on horseback to Egypt, the Mitanni warriors, the captured messenger was with him as a prisoner on one horse. Arrival of His Majesty in Memphis, with a joyful heart, the strong bull, blah, 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 blah. But he brought back, look, 640 Canaanites, 320 women, and all of this stuff, blah, blah, blah. That's Amenhotep. 550 of their warriors. So they must have smashed on them. That ain't what we was looking for, though. I want to show you these Nubians in Ugarit. But a further research of this term will probably be able to tell us how they got there. His Majesty had heard that some Asiatics living in the city of Akati, that might have been Ugarit, were conspiring to devise a plan. Let's see. Yeah, that is Ugarit. To drive His Majesty's garrison out of the city. Okay, what is a garrison? Anyone? I
think it has something to do with like something set up by the water, if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to.
I just thought it was like a military troop, but do
No,
that mean it's stationary? It's stationary?
Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong.
We all can. Is it stationary?
Probably not.
I could Google it. I just was asking if we knew.
Let me look it up and see.
All right.
What I miss?
Nothing. We about to go.
Okay.
We got to find that text.
Okay, cool.
A group of troops stationed in a fortress or town to defend it.
Yeah, so he had some troops stationed there. I'm not saying that those is the Nubians we gonna find in this. Here go another one. This is Ramses III. These are foot soldiers of Ugarit. But this is when Ramses II, was showing some foot soldiers that he captured from Ugarit. So these ain't the same people. Now let's watch what happens later. It's going to be a letter from the temple of Amun-Ra in Thebes. And I think it's during the time of Ramses III. The E1B1A Ramses. If they don't got it in this TLA, they tripping. I'm happy if they don't got it in this TLA because somebody gonna miss it. But let me show you it. There you go. Which Ramses is this? I said that. That's Ramses the 9th. See, the other TLA didn't tell you the time period of this Ramses. I need to look into Ramses the 9th now. But anybody want to read this? Oh, did we lose my man? We might have lost him. Oh, no, he's still here. What's up, Shazmo? You don't want to read this? This is the source you was looking for. A list of necessary items which are for the Nubians. See, when I tell y'all that it's text in later time periods that indicate that the Nubians might at that time period be looked at as a people group, here's one of those particular texts. Why would that be? It's because they're not in the south here, but they're still calling them Nehesi. Ugarit is north of Egypt. A list of necessary items which are for the Nubians, the plume bearer, the Nubians from the foreign land of Ugarit. Hey, thank you, BK Apologists. And shout out to all the supporters of that new album I got. I got another one coming next month, man. You feel me? So do y'all see that, yes or no? And I have a research question to ask you. Did the ancient Egyptians know of a group of Nubians that were from Ugarit? Let's look at Ramses the 9th while y'all answer that question.
But I guess they would have to, right?
I mean, after reading that text, yeah, Billy Carson is, somebody actually was wondering when we was going to challenge what we saying. It wasn't much to even challenge. I said what I had to say in the beginning of the video. I will go in on some other stuff, but when it pertained to, like, Kemet, is all I was just really tripping on. Now, let's see. Ramses the 9th, also known, originally named Amenhotep Khepeshef Ka-Ilwaset, was the 8th pharaoh of the 20th dynasty of Egypt. He was the 3rd longest of serving king of this dynasty after Ramses the 3rd and Ramses the 11th. He is now believed to have assumed the throne on 1 Akhet day 21 based on the evidence presented by Jürgen von Beckerath in the 1984 GM article. According to the latest archaeological information, Ramses the 9th died in the regnal year 1901 per day 27 of his reign. Therefore, he enjoyed a reign of 18 years, 4 months, and 6 days. His throne name, Neferkaras and Tepen-Ra, means the beautiful is the soul of Ra, chosen of Ra. Ramses the 9th is believed to be the son of Montuher Khepeshef. Oh, they didn't put the whole Keper, but Khepeshef. Oh, Khepeshef. Okay, that's a Kapesh. Khepeshef, the son of. I told y'all.
What's that?
I told y'all. Listen what this said. Ramses the 9th is believed to be the son of Mentuher Khepeshef, a son of Ramses the 3rd. Who is Ramses the 3rd?
Okay.
The E1B1A Ramses. But now, I'm just saying that to say that's the one we know him as. But what I said I told y'all was for, I didn't tell y'all. I just had a suspicion that this Ramses who knew about these Nubians in Ugarit was associated with Ramses the 3rd, the E1B1A DNA Ramses. And he is. So Ramses the 9th gotta have the same DNA as his daddy. I mean, you know, his grandfather. So I'm just saying Ramses the Ninth gonna be another one of them Ramses that they look at and say, oh, look at this DNA. Son of Ramses the Third. Could be wrong. But they say that it's believed. That's the only reason why I came to look at this. Now I want to look at some stuff of Ramses the Ninth, bro. Oh, man. As soon as you come into Ramses the Ninth, what you see right here? That ain't one of the blackest Egyptians you've seen on the wall. I'm just saying, mess me up. What's this going on over here, dude? All right, whatever. I'm just going off on the team. I ain't looking at them other beings. One of those dudes who has a really lame argument. His name is West African in the chat. He typed in the chat, "We not Egyptian smash, we West African." So including ancient Egyptian history into Black history is not about who we are. You ain't trip off that? It has nothing to do with who we are. Nevertheless, I can show you geneticists who give statements to contradict what you say. This ain't really about who we are. This is about when it is about that, it's about who the ancient Egyptians were. And they were Black people.
But let me ask you a question, Smash. As people who are advocating this knowledge and trying to spread this knowledge, shouldn't we say that these sorts of things should be included under Black history and not make it seem like this is a separate thing?
That's what I'm trying to say. Just because, like, it's hella things in Black history that wasn't us. Feel me? Like, if they talk about the revolt, I mean, now you be closer to the revolts that happened to Haiti, I'm talking about culturally, than me, right? But even you say you probably far apart from that too. But I'm saying I recognize that as Black history.
And I agree with you, but we need to fight to let these experts stop making it seem like Egyptian history and Black history are two different things, because they don't acknowledge that. They acknowledge everything else, but they don't acknowledge the quote-unquote ancient Egyptians under Black history.
So there's a person called West African in the chat that says, no geneticist says Egyptians were us. You got to stop with this us thing. I don't share DNA with you like that. Like, we could have been in West African. I could have been Igbo, and you could have been from Senegal. And we still could have been funkin'. So stop with this fake us thing, and I'm about to debunk what you're saying right now and then get back to the show.
You need to ask him a question. Why are all these Black Americans and other people coming up with this man DNA if he wasn't if there was no West African connection?
As far
Hold on,
as
watch this real quick.
Name, an ancient Egyptian
watch how quick you get debunked.
And it happened not infrequently.
The most reactive metal in the world is also the most beautiful. I'm talking about...
I need to go to my videos. Real quick, let me just go to shorts. Shorts, where we at? Let's go watch this video real quick.
Smash, was Ramses III the one that they say had 100 children?
Hold on.
We do know that based on migration patterns, that many West African populations are descendant of ancient Egyptian populations. We do know that based on migration patterns, that many West African populations are descendant of ancient Egyptian populations. We
It's
do
real
know
low.
that
Yeah, it is.
They
based
can hear
on
it on
migration
YouTube.
patterns, that many West African populations are descendant of.
Do you hear that West African say yes or no?
We do
I didn't hear
know
anything.
I'm not
that
talking to y'all. I said
based
West
on
African.
migration patterns, that many West African populations are descendant of ancient Egyptian populations.
So I'm gonna repeat it for y'all.
But we do
know that.
based on
I mean, you can
migration
read it on the screen. Y'all tripping saying you
that
can't hear it. Read
many
it on the
West
screen.
African populations are descendant of ancient Egyptian populations. We do know that based on migration patterns,
I saw it.
many West African populations are descendant of ancient Egyptian.
Now West African is gonna. This is how all the pseudos wiggle. Now that you showed him a geneticist saying that, he's gonna say she's not a geneticist. All right, cool. What is she? Tell us what she is. Don't tell us what she. Don't tell us what she ain't. Tell us what she is.
Right. Even though she's partner with a genetic corporation.
And she's a doctor.
Right. A
No, but
PhD.
So you're gonna change it to biologist?
is her what is her degree in exactly?
Tell me.
I didn't look it up. I know she said she was a marketing person at first, so I don't
But
want to.
what does she do though? Is the question? What her company does?
She worked with Rick Kittles. Kittles is the head of
her company is African ancestry.
I mean,
Right.
I don't know.
What we're saying
So
is,
if her company
know
is
Rick
African
Kittles-
ancestry,
Rick Kittles is a geneticist, though.
And that's her partner.
And I don't want to lie on the woman and say she's not a geneticist because I never looked up her credentials. I don't want to lie. But Rick Kittles is a geneticist for sure. If you look him up.
But can we agree that her company does geneticism mostly on African people, right?
Right.
Right.
So, and her analysis on the geneticists that she does on African people, so she can be somewhat an expert on what she does, right?
I'm not arguing that she's an expert. I'm simply saying I don't know what her degree is, and I don't want to be making statements that are wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong.
I would say that she could tease from the information that her company
She's qualified.
draws.
No,
Yes.
she's qualified.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm not.
The information is qualified. Yeah.
But I don't want to just be stating she have this and she have that without knowing. So I'm not debunking her. But she works with someone who can definitely confirm what she's saying, and she would know. But I never looked up her background to say exactly what the doctorate is, and is all I'm saying. And I don't want to say something that's wrong on the man channel.
I don't know what she's a doctor in. Let me see. We can read right here. Let me put it on the screen. Come on. Let's see. Can you see the screen? Oh, wait. I didn't share the right screen. Let's see.
And nobody's saying that all of West Africa.
African ancestry, right? So the guy who got a YouTube name, West African, is correct. And the person who owns, the doctor who owns African ancestry is incorrect about the subject. It says 21 years and counting, African ancestry is a company that helps expand the way Black people view themselves and the way they view Africa. Now let's see. Founded in 2003 by Dr. Rick Kittles and Gina Page, African ancestry is a world leader in tracing maternal and paternal lineages of African descendants, having helped more than 1 million people reconnect with the roots of their family tree. It should say her credentials there. They just said what they do. Let's see her credentials. The co-founder and president of African Ancestry, industry pioneer, speaker, entrepreneur, and she's from Nigeria, and her tribe was Hausa Fulani. In 2003, Dr. Gina Page co-founded African Ancestry, and in doing so, pioneered a new way of tracing African lineages using genetics. And and a new marketplace for people of African descendants looking to more accurately and reliably trace their roots. Page travels the world helping people demystify their roots and inform on identity so that they may better understand who they are by knowing themselves. I don't think she said what her credentials were there. But nevertheless, we dealing with a doctor, right, who set up African ancestry. How about this? Let's say Rick Kittles is the geneticist. If you want to stick to the word geneticist, Rick Kittles is the geneticist, right? Now, does that help? Now what? Because I said, here we go. As soon as I pointed up that they was going to switch up and be like, okay, now they're not going to address what she said about the migration patterns that show connections between West Africa and Egypt. They about to switch the show to her credentials. And everybody did it and fell for the shit. What about what she said?
Now, don't get me wrong, Smash. I'm not arguing the woman's knowledge. I'm not doing that. And I don't want people to think I'm debunking the woman. I'm not saying that.
So we let her off the hook already. And we said, let's put that on her real, actual leading geneticist, Dr. Rick Kittles.
Well, that's where she would have gotten it from. So
that's what I'm saying. So now what they got to say?
All right. And if you look, Rick Kittles up, he's involved with several projects and he's very well qualified. So we're not just talking about somebody who just talking stupidness. She know what she's talking about. That company has the highest level of genetic material for African ancestry on the market.
So you got to learn how to follow an argument and stop making up your own arguments. You keep asking this we Egyptian shit. She didn't even say we Egyptian. She said connections between West Africans and Egyptians through migrations.
And when did Rick? He says Rick, but when did he say that?
He must have never heard Rick Kittles ever talk.
Yeah, and let me say this:
he never heard Rick Kittles ever talk. I could tell. But
and nobody's saying that all West Africans are connected genetically to the ancient Egyptians. But I did find her education. Miss Dr. Page resides in Washington, D.C. and holds a degree in economics from Stanford University and an MBA from the University of Michigan, Raw School of Business. Page was honored with the honorary doctorate of philosophy and global OVED, whatever that is, Dye Seminary University. So sounds like seminary sounds religious. So she's got an honorary doctorate.
It sounds like a partnership with a business, somebody who knows about business, somebody who knows about geneticists. I mean,
all right, somebody block West African. I'm tired of these dummies. Keep going.
That was it.
Popping.
Go ahead.
Pew! Put an arrow on the dummy.
Go ahead.
Keep on trying to act like what we talking about is who we are. The show title was about Billy Carson and aliens. Cats come in talking about who we are and who we related to just to get blocked. You could give them 10 minutes or something. I ain't tripping off, dude. But as we see right here, none of us, let's be humble. She on top of all y'all, everybody. She a doctor. None of us got that. And she owns African ancestry and hooked up with the leading geneticist, Dr. Rick Kittles. Like, you think I'm supposed to take somebody who just went on YouTube and made their name West African over these people? Cut it out.
So we got a problem of a business person and a geneticist get together and do something good for the black community.
No, they just want to discredit her because she told the pseudo killers that there was a connection between Egypt and West Africa. That's the only reason why. She never got no slander put on her name throughout the whole career. It's coming from a group of fake-ass black people who now want to be talking about her credentials because she said there's a connection between West Africa and Egypt. These are some low-down bums.
But did you ever hear Brother Jabari talk about when he went to West Africa to be installed, and he said that they had some stones with glyphs on them, and they were speaking the Kemetic language to him?
I don't know.
Sorry?
I don't know.
Yeah, he was telling the story. After he came back from Ghana, he was telling the story, and he said some priests came down from ancient Egypt. They went into Ghana, and they left these stones with these in this particular, wherever the area was, and told them to take care of the knowledge. And he said that they were speaking to him in the Kemetic language, but they couldn't understand exactly what they were saying. He was able to tell them what they were saying. You never heard him tell that story? He told
Yeah,
him,
I need a primary on that.
Say that again?
Yeah, I need a primary resource on that one. I need the recording or the video of that one.
Well, I think if you look on his Facebook page, you will see something like that. You will see some pictures of the stone.
Okay.
But I never looked it up to know that. But he's not known as someone who makes up stories, so I would take his word for it. And he normally doesn't say things without sources. He was just talking at the time, and he happened not to show the source at the time. But he normally wouldn't say something like that unless he knows it to be true. So I'm not gonna try and discredit him because he didn't show sources at the time. I wouldn't do that because he.
But yeah, as far like with the knowledge that we've been investigating along that Sahel, I definitely wouldn't discount. And this genetic or this company has already proven that that DNA has flowed from east to west. So I wouldn't say all of West Africans have genetics out of that area from East Africa, but some did. So I mean, you know, who's to say?
Hold on. What's the most common haplogroup in West Africa?
In the E1, the haplogroup, I don't know, but is E1B1B, is that a haplogroup or is that
Ain't that popping up on the male side of your lineage?
Yeah. E1B1B.
It would be E1B1A. I don't know
okay.
now. And you know, someone can say, okay, different, but that is what we was just talking about that Ramses had.
Was the A?
E1B1A, right?
So yeah, a lot of people got E1.
Yeah, that's most African Americans. I think that's the reason why it's a problem for the people.
But I want to see something. I think Asar Imhotep had interviewed Dr. Rick Kittles. And I wanted to see if I could find it. Damn, this is an old video.
Now, when did you come?
Did a video on exposing Asar Imhotep's errors. I didn't know that.
What was that you realized with Ramesses the third, father or son? You had just said
that Ramses the Ninth was indeed related to Ramses the Third.
Okay. And what was the significance?
Ramses the Third got E1B1A.
Okay.
And that's that West African lineage.
Oh,
they don't like that though. I mean, you know, whatever.
Yeah. So that's the second intermediate.
No, that's about the
19th. Yeah.
For some reason, I guess he didn't interview. Sorry, Imhotep didn't have Rick Kittles, but I thought I seen their interview before.
I think Brother Bobby Banger interviewed Rick Kittles a while ago. I think he's the one that brought them to the community. He's interviewed both of them at least once or twice. I know Gina twice, if not 3 times. Well, Rick the first time. I think he did interviewed him a second time too. Pan African James in the building, in the chat. Hit the link.
What's up with James? I can't find that.
Is the link posted on the let's see.
I was looking for an interview I've seen before.
Yeah.
I
don't know. Is the link posted on the show? I don't know if James is on.
I don't know. Yeah, I posted it. Yeah.
Okay. Because James can really talk about the DNA. I know he done seen all them shows. And he read a lot of the studies. E1B1. Integration.
No, I blocked him because he was distracting the show and wasn't making no sense. Now, here's the thing, Victor. I got the link to the chat posted at the top of the channel. And you don't have to insult me to get blocked. You can just be dumb than a motherfucker. Trying to throw it off and insinuate that me researching Egypt is me trying to find who I am and telling me that ain't us. So yeah, you ain't gotta be, I just block a motherfucker on general principle. I ain't following your rules or nobody else's rules. Like, what you think? I gotta be like a YouTube nigga and do what y'all be doing? Oh, he blocked him, he foul. Oh, fuck all that shit, man. You get blocked just for being a square. How about that? You can get blocked for having fun, just for fun. Like, pop that fool real quick. It ain't no big ass deal, bro. I told him to sit his ass in the corner for 10 minutes because he got a pseudo-ass name named West Africa, ain't teaching shit about West Africa, didn't click the link, and he just instead picked that name to antagonize black people who study Egypt. And that's the truth about it. Click his page, he ain't got no videos about West Africa. This a movement that started to try to distract West Africans from studying Egypt. Right? Some of the biggest West African scholars out will tell you to study Egypt. So I don't even get none of that philosophy. It be all fake. And yeah, I'll kick a motherfucker out on general principle. Like, I kick Eddie K out every day. Shout out to Eddie for coming back. He be doing cool and then he start doing this thing, right? And he gotta go. It's nothing but a button. Press it and don't stress it. So I would assume if she owns African ancestry and when she does a interview, she will tell someone that. I think she's leaning on Dr. Rick Kittle's work, and I guess that would be all of that.
Facts. She worked with him long enough for her to be able to know what she's saying, so we can't discount that.
Damn right. 20 years.
And she never made any false claims about documentation anyway, so it doesn't really matter. She never said that. She just saying, when I came in, I was a business person, and I organized the business, and now that I'm in, I know a lot more. She always said that. If you listen to her, she said that. So it's like she's making any false claims, but then, as we have to say, if you have no degree in nothing, then what the hell are you talking about? She knows what she's saying. She's been in the business long enough.
I don't know. I don't even know why they would just start to discredit her and talk. Well, I give people this. I said geneticist, and she ain't a geneticist. She work at she owns a company that deals with genetics. So to correct that, I said, here's her geneticist, and I think it would be qualified to, if she's disseminating this information, to possibly think it came from him. We all know Rick Kittle's dialogue, so much so that I start sharing his clips. And Gozi start calling him a double talker and saying he two-faced it and all this stuff. Because apparently enough, he says things about genetic diversity that they don't like.
Okay. Again, for folks that don't have any credentials in the field.
But you have to research Rick Kittles to recognize he did a lot of things before they founded African ancestry. He did a lot of DNA collection and other things before that.
Like the Native American studies he did in America and here in America. He helped with that.
He has a lot of background in the field, so he's not just talking. He knows what he's talking about.
But you know, if we look at what people talk about, I don't know what's the big effort in trying to, like, you see so many people pop up whenever you talk about Egypt, and they just be like, "We ain't them," as if it's YouTube, as if YouTube pages when you go to them are all talking about the people that we are. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't you just go to pages and they be talking about all kind of different shit? But then when you come to a page where they talking about Egypt, you automatically assume the position that people
Somebody's trying to be that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's no one who talks about ancient Egypt I've ever seen on YouTube saying that that they come from those people. That is not the point. They're just saying that they think it's something important to discuss because a lot of things that we deal with now come from what we're calling ancient Egypt.
Exactly.
So what is wrong with that?
So when I say talk about the might and the power of Shaka Zulu, you know when that got all powerful?
Yeah.
Right? I don't even, that's like South African, right? I mean, exactly.
Right.
That's not necessarily West African, but we know that as being Black in African history, and no one would have no problem being saying Zulu or rocking Zulu or being a part of the Zulu nation. Pause before all that other stuff. That I ain't even putting that on the nation. But I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? And so it's only when it comes to Egypt that they do that.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
And they don't say that about the Europeans that's studying Egypt every day. Still digging in the dirt.
You know, Shed's move, somebody said something, Jabari said something interesting when he was combating Ankh. He said, why is it when this woman was talking about Egypt, whether she's talking about Egypt, why you didn't call her an Egyptomaniac? How come you didn't give her any pushback when she was talking about it?
Right.
They didn't say nothing.
Not at all.
And they didn't say nothing.
If that's the case, every Egyptologist is an Egyptology maniac. Egyptomaniac.
They never said that to you know. They never said, are you an Egyptomaniac? Why are you they never asked that question. They never asked none of them the question. But then we have to understand when you're looking at people like Jabari, even though he doesn't have a degree, in some ways he may be more qualified than some of them.
Jabari does have a degree, not in Egyptology, but Jabari he's got his master's.
Yes, but what I'm saying is,
we're the only people who do that too, man. Like, come on now, don't you be in scholarship? Don't you be in scholarship and other platforms that ain't the sub community? Cats, when somebody present information, people don't just be like, he got a degree, he got a degree. You know what I'm saying? Like, we overdo that. Now, I'm not saying that having a degree don't mean something, but the way that the actual person receives knowledge ain't necessarily strictly based on the credentials of the speaker. You know what I'm saying? A lot of 50% of it might be. But we be like, all right, we do something I just don't be seeing in the real world about holding extra scrutiny over our peers' heads.
Right. And I look at if a person is really good at what they do and it's valid, I mean, you know, how they do it. Like if somebody who build a house, who ain't never got a carpentry degree can build a house from top to bottom. He might not be able to do the electrical part, but he can build that house with skill. He's an expert.
See, but we are just bringing that up because a lot of other people who are the ops try to use that and say, well, this person doesn't have a degree, so why should we listen to them? So I'm just bringing it up to say this person has a degree, to say if that is your standard, then he meets your standard of academia and you should be quiet.
Oh, she meet my standard, and so does Rick Kittles. You know, I mean, and like
yeah,
Smash said,
yeah. She
don't
meet my
necessarily
standard
have-
too. The only
Absolutely.
people, the only people standard she ain't meeting is the ones who don't like what she said.
Right.
I mean, the nerve of us, man, as people, dude. I know half of the people chatting, we barely be having a job and shit. You know, a regular job to support their kids. But then a woman who established in her field, whether or not, you know, gonna be like, oh, we minimalize each other so quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit tough. So now her words ain't valid because you don't like what she said. Okay, cool.
And that's why a lot of people who are valid and educated don't want like to deal with these.
I know, for real.
individuals
They
on-
stay away from us because of that.
That's true. But then here's the funny part. Half the people who want to be scientists and this and that can show you a degree in the field that they're speaking about. But they went about other people's degree.
You're
That
right.
don't
It don't make no sense.
They don't even have a certificate in what they're saying, but all of a sudden, they're the god of science, they're the god of literature, they're the god of history, and they know all of these things, and ready to say the same thing all the time. Show me your degree, show me what you've written before you talk to me. And I think that's a fair assessment, because they just talking. And we just accepting it because we don't want to be rude, but we have to call them out and say, if you want to maintain that standard, then anytime you talk about anything outside of what you have a degree in, we should not listen to you. Because you're violating your own standard. We should start to boycott these platforms when they can't show a degree in the subject that they're talking about, and tell them sit down.
I don't think we should. Yeah, I don't just because they don't have a degree. Because I mean, there's plenty of people out there. They have spoken with people with degrees, and their information or knowledge is either equal to or even sometimes surpasses what that person with that degree had. Or makes that person
What time was
with
this
the degree
debate
stumble.
supposed to be today, man?
No,
I ain't tripping. I text Annette. I don't know if you don't hear me back. That's what it is. Huh?
Yeah.
I agree with you, Shazmu, but I'm just saying, those who have a standard, we should hold them to their standard. That's what I'm saying. If you you should have a degree and you don't have one in the subject, then we shouldn't listen to you because that is your standard. That you must have a degree to talk about a subject. And if they ain't doing it, what am I into you for?
Yeah.
And then you're confused now because you're saying you don't like a particular thing, but you have an Egyptian name. Your company is based on Egypt.
Let me ask you something. How did you guys learn about Dr. Gina Page?
That's
I just mentioned how I learned.
You said aunt, right?
Yeah.
So did he ever bring her on to talk about economics?
No.
Well, what did he bring her on to talk about?
Genetics.
Genetics.
Well, there we have
it. Yeah.
But that's what she's known for.
Well, there we have it.
I guess you could say economics because we don't have to spend our money on.
Hell no, you just saying that shit. They never brought her on to talk about no damn economics. Strictly genetics and the shit they be talking about. Why you be doing that?
No, that's the 100%. That's the 99%. But I'm just saying, as far as like those other companies that do genetics, point us towards here's another company, our own company.
That's fine. I asked why did the dude bring her to the community to talk about genetics?
Yeah, that's right.
So as soon as she say something they don't like, now it's about her qualifications.
Yeah.
Why you even bring her in the first place?
Yeah.
Right. But then we have to ask the question. when these other people came on, who were the quote unquote experts, how come nobody questioned them and say, "What's your background? Where you come from? Why are you saying that?" No, none of them questioned it. The same West African wouldn't question that.
But that was part of the interview. They give their credentials, so that was explained during the initial interview.
But what I'm saying is, people want to have an issue with the black woman, but they didn't question the credentials of all them white people and Asians that they brought.
Yeah.
What is your qualification? Why are you talking? How you know that? No, they didn't question them.
I heard that Hezbollah just pulled an attack on Netanyahu's house. That's what they say. They tried to get that boy at the house.
Yeah, because you know, Israel had just got that dude that they was looking for from Hamas.
Yeah, I don't want to say them words and shit on my show.
Oh, okay.
I said Netanyahu, but I don't know if that's in the system too. But they got all that dumbass shit. We could talk about it and just be, you ain't gotta say certain shit.
Right.
But you were saying what?
Yeah, I was just saying that, Israel had already.
Damn, boy, you hella crazy.
I did it again.
It's all good. Never mind. Anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just
never
mind.
No, okay, I got it now.
Cats don't have no respect for what you be trying to do.
Yeah. But them dudes, they had already got another dude that was the architect of the 7th, whatever, last year or whatever. And I was waiting to see how the big state was gonna react towards them people. But they ain't really, but they trying to find peace, I guess. I don't know if they need to go ahead and just end this stuff and let them hostages go. And Gaza need to be rebuilt. They need to spend that dough and rebuild Gaza and let them people live and figure out what they're gonna do about it.
Like 20 years, bro. They said it'll take 20 years just to clear out the rubble.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
It's like 80 million tons of rubble or some shit.
That's crazy.
80 million tons?
Yes.
You shouldn't even. Nobody should be able to do that to somebody's sovereign land. That's crazy. But and then I don't know, decide whether they're gonna do a 2-state solution or whatever. But I mean, it's gonna always be a problem because what do you think about this? Should you got, and then you have West Bank, right? You got the same people that own those two. They own those two land masses, and then you got somebody in the middle, and then now you say a 2-state. So what would be? I mean, I don't see a real outcome of. Okay, suppose you take the one on the left and combine it with the one on the right, and give that, and then give the other person. But somebody might want to live on the ocean side or the water side. So it's just it's a mess.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a show on that one day, but I'd rather get back to what we're talking about.
But you know the history of how they got there?
Damn.
Yeah.
Why are you just gonna continue? You didn't hear what I just said?
No, I didn't hear what you just said.
Okay, that's the problem. I just said I don't want to continue on that convo. Let's go someplace else. Shout out to Dehudi. He says, Smash, want you to know that me and my saber over here in the loop really be digging you with the academically and musically. Keep doing what you're doing and breaking fraction, just plain smashing. Yo, Dehudi, shout out for that straight contribution. You just made my day right there. I appreciate that. It just be like, okay, I've been here for 3 hours. Cool. That boy done made it good. I appreciate y'all. And we could get, and thanks for the contribution. Tell your man, your saber over there, I said, what's up. That's why I was trying to get back to the teachings right now because we going a little off track. So let's pop the glyphs on the screen and let's pop the glyphs on the screen.
I have something here in my phone. Let me share some. Oh, sorry.
All right, just knock this easy thing down real quick.
Wow.
Hotep Waset or Was.
Hold on. What you say? What are you looking at?
His contribution got
What are you looking at?
Right on your screen where the chat is, or the super chat. Yeah, right underneath the amount. Oh, it just went away. But right underneath the amount of money, it had Hotep.
Oh, Hotep, Ankh, wife, Jed.
Yeah.
Neb.
Okay, I'll see y'all later.
Huh? Oh, Hotep, Ankh, wife, Jed, Neb. Yeah, I just peeped that. My eyes are bad. But I was talking about reading these glyphs on the screen though. This ain't much, but this is just these
That's
are
easy work.
yeah. The only part that's different is the ataf at the beginning. But you want to try that second line? Anybody?
Okay, let me try the first the one on top of it.
Well, I read that already, but go ahead.
Ma'at Minra, Neb
Hold on,
Taru.
go slow when you started.
Ma'at Minra, Neb Taru.
Nah.
Where you at?
Why you reading backwards?
Am I reading it backwards?
Look at the way that the animals are faced.
Oh, I see where you at. You over on the left hand side of the top line.
So it's Ramin Ma'at?
No, you
reading the whole entire text backwards. Look at the way the animals are faced.
Oh, so I'm supposed to. My bad.
No, you doing like I be doing, but I know you know that already.
All right. So it have Moot, right? Would be that one. And
But Moot is a vulture mother, but you wouldn't call that Moot.
Okay.
That's the same vulture as Moot, but that is Neckbat.
Okay. Real quick, explain something to me, Smack. Because I always thought, you know how you have Wasir and his two sisters. You got Aset or Ast and Nekbet. I always thought that the with the Moot.
That's not right.
No?
It's never Het.
Nah, I thought it was Neath.
Pull it up. Let's see.
Come on,
because
man.
I thought it was his because he's married to his
Yes, the story that you're talking about is a set and never
Isis. The two sisters are Isis and Neath. Come on, y'all.
And that's Nekbet and Aset.
No.
Wait a minute. You saying Nekbet? Nekbet is this vulture on the screen.
Isn't
it's never Het.
Neath is Neath.
Is there another name for Neath?
No,
I'm not talking about it. He was saying something else just now, but I'm confusing myself.
So let me pull this up so we could show on the screen.
Yeah, what's the meta name?
Hold on. I'm gonna go Neath.
And I might be pronouncing it incorrect. I always thought it was Nekbet.
This is Isis' sister.
It's not on the screen yet.
It's never.
I don't know why.
Or never.
Maybe it's the way that I'm sharing it. Hold on.
It would be.
Hey, y'all feel free to hit the link to build. We just build it. We done
because
talking about Billy Carson.
Image,
so this
when you
is
look at the
Neath.
image, the name is on the head. Her name is on her head.
This ain't Neath is one of the earliest Egyptian deities. This is Isis' sister.
So I don't know it by that name because that name.
Now, if I'm wrong, tell me.
That name is Greek, so I don't know it by that name.
I thought it was Neberhet.
What do you mean? What name you know her by then?
I thought he said Neberhet. I always said
no. That's a different deity. That's not the same deity I'm talking about. That's a different deity.
Who?
Neberhet is a different deity than what he just showed. Neberhet has a house on her head.
Okay, just put Google who
That's a different deity.
Wasir's sisters are. Who are Wasir's sisters?
That wouldn't be, but
you don't know that. You know it ain't. All right, let me. All right,
and
I might be wrong.
And Joey is saying Neberhet, and it might.
I don't know why y'all saying all this stuff.
I might be pronouncing it incorrect. I always said Nekabet, but yeah.
Well, I might be wrong.
Straight. Let me get me straight, because I'm tired of making this mistake. Because you corrected me on that before.
Come on, dude. There you go. Neat. Memphis. But that ain't really what it say. It say NT, just like my man wrote right there. So that's why some of us say neat.
But Memphis would be Greek, but never have.
No, why you keep making things up?
Pull up Nephthys and
that's
see.
Neith.
Pull up Nephthys. No, but pull up Nephthys and see if, and see the image because I
Bruh,
don't think it's the same deity.
I hate having to tell you stuff and you don't believe it and you want me to confirm it like this. Because
So
then you can confirm it your own
Nephthys,
self.
If I'm wrong, I'll apologize.
Nephthys is niece then.
Well, Smash is saying that, but I'm disagree.
Oh,
I could be wrong.
I mean, yeah. If Neith is his sister, then Neith is. But I always get, I guess when I say Nekabet, I always think of, that's who I thought was Nephthys. But I want to see it in the meta-nature too, to see why I'm making that mistake of.
Yeah, we would have to see this name in the meta-nature.
Yeah.
Let's see what they say. Tell me if this is or is not. Nebet Het, the daughter of Nu and Geb, the sister of Isis.
Right.
Now let's go back.
Right. So I meant never had.
But no, I'm trying to see, is she Neith?
Okay, Nebet, not Nekabet. I was saying
that's what I meant. I meant Nebet.
Nebet. Yeah.
Right.
I was saying Nekabet.
So I'm looking for the meta-nature on her name.
But look at the picture of the deity. That's not the same deity.
Pull up the TLA, shouldn't it have?
It's saying right here. And it says, like Isis, Neith, Secret, Nephthys. So that would tell us Nephthys ain't Neith, right? Because they got a list of 3 people there. They're telling us Nephthys is one. So Nebet is Isis' sister.
That's what I meant to say, but I was pronouncing it wrong.
Say that one more time. I missed that.
How did they say her name? Nebet Het.
Nebet Het.
Is that Neith?
No,
that's not.
It don't appear to be Neith. I'm not saying no yet. I'm looking to see. I'm still looking to see. But we see their names listed right here. That let you know that no, that's not her. But let me look and see.
See, it says Nephthys is a Greek.
I know Isis or Ost has the throne on her head, and I think Nebet Het has.
She has a throne as well.
Oh, okay.
Well, sorry, a house. No, a house.
The Het, the hoot, or whatever.
No, the glyph on her head.
Look at what's on her head. Yeah, there go what's her name. Nebet Het. But let's look at Neith. Because we can't go by these names. If Neith got that on her head, we'd be thinking there be some relation. Now, Neith got the other. See, she clearly got the other thing that they call. That's the glyph for her name.
Right.
So this would be not Isis' sister.
Okay.
Right.
But it's not. So the initial query was whether Nekbet was Isis' sister. We could answer that by saying no. But what I told you, I said, nah, Neith is Isis' sister. And that's where I messed up. I should have said Nephthys or Nebet.
So
Nebet Het is Isis' sister.
So where did I get the word neck? Is there a Nekabet? Or that's I made that up.
No, yeah, there is a Nekbet. That's the original thing that we was probing. Nekbet is the vulture when we started. So look, this is Nekbet.
Can you show me that so I can get it clear in my head?
Okay, yes, sir. So in the same source wiki, I'm gonna type Nekhbet. See, that's Nekbet. See that vulture?
Wait a minute. It's hard to see on the phone. I'm waiting for it to pop up on.
Okay, well, however it's working for you, the most people see a vulture right now called Nekbet.
Nekbet. I see it.
Yeah. And so Nekbet goes with Wajet. Look, it says right here, in New Kingdom's time, the vulture appears alongside of Uraeus on the head, which the king was buried. The Uraeus and the vulture were traditionally interpreted as Wajet and Nekbet.
Okay.
But Edna R. Russman has suggested that in the context they represent Isis and Nephthys. So someone has suggested that they represent that, but traditionally we know Wajet and Nekbet to be Wajet and Nekbet.
That's
You know
probably
why they represent that? Because they're called the two ladies. But
Yeah.
Isis and Nekbet, I mean Isis and Nebet Het are often called
two
the two
sisters.
sisters.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, that's where my confusion is always at.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, you know, I think we cleared up a lot of things for each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it has to do with the Wajet. Nekfed has to do with the Wajet. Because
Now,
I always thought that the serpent on the crown and the vulture on the crown was symbolizing the two ladies, the thrones that give the king, his seat. And that's wrong. I mean, I'm looking at that incorrect.
Interesting. So these are the two ladies here because one representing the red crown, one representing the white crown of the south. I would like to read how they were addressed in here. And so I see right here a moot over here, but I just see something like moot on the solar bark. I was skimming through to see if I could find how they are addressed in this text. And I'm just doing a quick ass skim through. It's not like.
Is it
and
above
I don't even know what this is. This is Efu, so this is some Greek.
Oh.
So they wouldn't even know really. They could be helping us mess it up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was, but I just hit Sonetta to ask him what's up with the debate. I'm waiting for his response. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, and you see, Smash, this is why it's important to be able to read the text, because when you read the text, you learn a lot more.
We do. And so now, how do we correctly address this? Now that we just went through that.
So you said, oh God, you said.
Now I remember it's. Now I will remember it's Nebhet.
No, on the text. Oh, you're not looking at what we're looking at. I'm sorry.
You said neck back?
Yeah, there you go. Neck back. I put the text on the screen. You just can't see it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Neck back and meat, right?
Neck back. No, say that again. The snake ain't
neck
meat.
back is one.
The snake is always Wajet.
Okay, sorry. Neck back and Wajet. I'm not sure what the
so I'm gonna make it really big so everybody can follow along. I'm gonna make it super big. Let me see, and we'll do one line at a time like this.
And which one was
now that way is really easier. So you're talking about the vulture on this bowl here.
Yeah.
Neck bats, and this is who?
Wajet is the next one.
And seeing them together on the two bowls, you don't read it as neck bat and Wajet. How are you supposed to read it?
Upper and lower Egypt?
No. It is indicated by these two bowls at the bottom.
Neck back.
But you got the two ladies, so think about it. Make this into a thought encompassing the bowls. The two ladies, say that grammatically within their mistresses, their lords. So you're gonna say Neb in the feminine.
Lordess.
Say Neb in the feminine. In Medunetia.
Oh, Nebet.
Yeah, and now, but now it's two of them, so you got to put what at the end?
Oh, Nebetu or Nebwet?
Nebeti or NBTY.
Nebetiu.
Some might say Nebti. Yep, somebody just put it up in the chat.
I've heard that.
Some might say Nebti, some might say Nebeti, but just because we identified that it is Nekbet and Wajet, if we see them together, we don't say Nekbet and Wajet. We transliterate NBTI or Y, which would be Nebti. It represents the two divine lordesses or ladies. Now, so this next statement, you see it starting with this cow hoof.
Yeah.
How you giving that?
Boy.
I'm not. Yeah.
It means,
I'm not sure.
It means to repeat.
Oh, okay.
It is with him. Tell me when y'all want me to go to the dictionary. Anybody. So here, look, I'm gonna put a W, a H, and an M, and it's gonna take us to that cow hoof. It means to repeat. So they probably got that from the sound of know, how it sound like when something galloping or something. I don't know how. I'm just wondering how they would come to that. You see, it says repeat there, but you don't see a cow hoof. So now you see a cow hoof and an X. Trust me, all you really need to do is see the cow hoof to know that is with him or with him or however it's pronounced.
With him.
With him, yeah. Which is to repeat. So if we go back here, after with him, what do you see? Hold on, let me get it all on the screen.
Mess.
Well, after with him, you gotta read everything you see.
You see, with him mess set to. With him mess set to.
So with him, it will be with him mess wet, really. Some will try to say with him wet suit, but they're gonna be messing up. You always gotta amend the number. The number is more important than the gender.
Okay.
So even though it's graphically further away, separated from the root, that chick bird is further from the root. The MS is the root. If anybody can see what actually looks like an M, is an M, even though it's just a maybe like whatever, some type of thing I can't identify right now. But y'all notice. Go ahead.
Did they really have to put the chick bird? Do they really need that?
Yes, but let's break it down. This is an MS, a biliteral. It holds both of these sounds, right? But since they wrote out the S as a phonetic complement, we got like MSS, but we really just got MS. Because this is a phonetic complement. Now, if you think this is the root birth, now to amend the root, you suffix things, right?
Yeah.
And so if you want to amend it by gender, you're going to suffix it with a T to make sure it's feminine because it's naturally masculine.
Right.
If you want to suffix it by number, you're going to either amend a Uchik, you know, that squirrely thing that represents the U, or the dual strokes.
So what's the three? What's the three strokes for then?
3 strokes, it's the same thing as the Uchik, basically.
So that's why I was asking, could they have just put the 3 strokes instead of the Uchik? And we still would have said him sweat or whatever, mess sweat.
It would have said mess wet, I think. And I mean, we getting the same idea out of it. All we talking about is whether you pronounce the U before the T or the T before the U. And from certain things that I've read, particularly J.P. Allen tells us that the number is always first, even though in your pronunciation, the number goes before the gender. I'd probably try to pull that up in a grammar book, even if they're graphically switched like this. Because people don't understand the phenomenon of this graphic transposition. The T is just there because it fits nicely into this space.
Right.
Or you're going to make it look like a dropping coming from the bird. It would fit nicely right there too, but they don't do that.
Right.
So even if you see this T in front, you got to know sometimes you're supposed to pronounce it after the thing because that's just the phenomenon of graphic transposition.
Right, and that's where I get confused when, I see
Dehudi, right? Look at what Dehudi wrote in the chat. Not to cut you off. Notice how he wrote mess oot because he's putting the Uchik before the T, just like I'm saying we should do. We shouldn't say mess two, even because that would be wrong. And another reason why is two actually means something. So they probably was trying to avoid making a person say two in that position because you would think one. So they would say mess wet, probably. And, and he said mess oot. It works because basically he's making two O's represent the U sound. I'm just keeping it as a double U and putting the E. So they both work. Mess oot, mess wet, whatever, however it was said.
So I don't know if else gets confused on this because the way I'm learning it is when I see the Uchik, I always think of either two or if I put it before the T.
Well, I'm gonna prove it with a dictionary for you.
Okay, and then with the 3 strokes, I always think of W and doing it with the wet. Now I'm starting to do it with like W in front of
So
the.
can you see the dictionary now?
Yep.
So everyone can see the root right now, right? It's mess, MS. Now I'm gonna
Right.
keep going so we can see how they even address it in the dictionary. So we're gonna get to. We should eventually get to. Here go a rendition of it, right here. Now notice what's written out is similar to what we dealing with, except they put the T afterward. But notice this. What did they transliterate over here?
Just mess.
They just transliterated these two, right? Even though they're not telling you that this is children and not just a child. But we're gonna see how eventually, if we could get to a mess wet.
But look at the one above it.
No, but that's don't even. They got a Y right here, but this helps too, right? This helps too. Even though they got a Y right here where it should be that. I don't know what's going on with that, but so the reason why this isn't a good example is because the chick is actually closer to the root, like I said, it should be. You feel me? But when you see them superimpose, I mean, it's like this, you should notice that they only did that because of graphics, because they want that chick to be closer to the root as well. But in a dictionary, they just doing it like this standard. So we're going to keep looking through a few different renditions of it, and we might be able to see one.
So what did I deduce from that, or what did we deduce from that?
Well, what I was intended for you to see is that even though they had certain things after this root, we haven't got to the prime example yet. But even though they had certain elements after their root, they were not necessarily transliterating those elements out. But that's not the best example for what we're trying to decide. I'm trying to show that those elements are going to be switched once we get to the right example. But I have just not came across the right example yet. So I just was showing other things as we get to the right example.
Right. But wasn't that the exact biliterals and uniliterals?
Here we go right here. Now, the question is, well, since they don't got the U and the T switched, they're letting you know how it should be in its dictionary form. Now notice, the W is closer to the S. You see that?
Yep.
But when we come here, the W appears to be further from this S right here. So when we come across an instance like this, we got to remember that gender takes a second position to what? To number. So that means then we should put it like, in most instances it do. Let's find out the instances when it doesn't.
So that I'm gonna call it a curly cube. That circular rope or whatever it is
folded cloth.
What is it?
They call it a folded piece of cloth.
No, not the S. In the other where he was showing it had it's like a spiral. That spiral is similar, or I look at that as with the 3 strokes. I kind of put those two together.
Which one you talk? These 3 strokes this is all one word. Yeah, the 3 strokes is part of it too.
Right. So I look, when I look at those, I see the spiral, that or wet.
Yeah, but I found the word in the dictionary. Here you go, right here. So everything is calm. Even though they got it written with this just like you said, the word is for birth, and then they tell us we are right. Put the W closer to the root. Mess wet. I mean, you can say mesut.
Right. In
I'm
front of
saying wet because if W is a consonant, if we're going to keep it a consonant, it has to be separated by vowels. But if we turn it into a vowel, a U, then we can say mesut. Both of them will be close because we see mesut right here, so it should not be any issue with that. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, that is mesut. It is the repeater of births. Now, I think I could put the whole thing in here. With him, mesut should be in the dictionary.
Or that one below could be mess woo.
Well, let's see where it says. I ain't gonna argue against that because we don't know the vowels. I'm not gonna argue what the vowels is. I'm just saying the position of the consonant.
Right.
All right. So then when we came back here, then that's.
But yeah, you've always taught good on
I
since you
gotta
started
fix this. I'm gonna fix this.
teaching
Man.
that where the how it transposes in front of the T or behind or closer to the root.
That's right.
Or,
I just changed it. Can you see that?
what is that?
That
I
is
see it.
Shem, right? Yeah, I
Yeah.
just typed it in, so I know it is. And
Yeah.
so it means power, and this is supposed to be the the power of the scimitar or whatever. And
Right.
so I messed it up. I put the wrong glyph, but that is. Oh, I shouldn't have told y'all. I should have had y'all read it, but whatever.
Yeah.
Well, what's this then?
That sword thing.
Starting from this hand right here.
Oh, start with that. You want it as
There, is that the root something?
So say that again.
The root.
Now you got the D and the R, right, or whatever, right, or J-root as a der root.
We saw this. We saw this stuff already.
It's
so
der.
I'm supposed
Now
to know
really
this.
it's D-R-T is the word, but you might get it with just a D-R. Let's go to the dictionary and do a D-R.
Oh, I said the full word properly?
Well, but that T isn't its T, but it is a T there that should be imagined. They just left it out. Look, if I go to DR, we're not going to get a hand too much. Oh, they're going to want to go back. It was one.
Oh,
what you say?
That T underneath the bow, and then there's two strokes as well, so that's a Y, right? Or I.
Man, if you're not watching on the if you can't watch in the Zoom, it'd be hard. Because you be looking at something that's different than that we looking
listen
at.
to me.
So let me ask you, what's the problem with looking at it
I think that was
inside of
muscle
this?
memory. I think that was just memory.
Hold on, I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle of trying to ask him a question.
Sorry.
What's the problem with watching it in the Zoom?
Like because I'm on my phone and I'm on the big screen with YouTube. Oh, you mean put it on?
Yeah, like when you look at your phone, it's too small. You saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you. I had that same problem. I just was trying to figure out. Okay, so you gotta watch it on the YouTube. That's fair.
These readers on, yeah.
I feel you, bro. I can't look like half the stuff people type in the chat. I'd be having to strain for that, bro.
That's why I put my stuff in capital letters. I know people get on me about it.
Oh yeah, but that don't help though. But now look at this. Now this word is jer, right? To cast down.
Right.
That is the word, but because he cast down the 9 bows. But I just wanted to be clear on what, or you can say he removes or expels the 9 bows. He subdues the 9 bows. He represses them. So now you see there's a little bit of leeway. But I said Jert because he put hands on them, but people don't like that. But let's keep going. Because if you put a T behind this, look. It turned the hands.
Direct? Oh, you do?
So if you cast somebody out, but it ain't no T in the original, but if you cast somebody out, if you repel them, and if you do all it, again, shout out for the contribution, Dehudi. And I see you. If you cast somebody out, I mean, hands is going to be part of that.
Right.
Unless you do it with some magic or something.
And you got to do it with strength. Yeah. Because that arm with a stick in it, it's strength, right?
So maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. I put
so
DRT.
Did I say it right or did I say it wrong?
No, I put DRT right? And didn't find it.
Or the root?
What did you say? You said Jerry.
No,
I messed you up. I told you said it wrong, but I'm not finding it with a T. I'm only finding it with a D and an R. So it'll be der maybe or whatever vowel we assume in the middle of a D and an R. Dar, dare, you know what I'm saying? It's one of those. But it doesn't seem to be found with a T, so I don't know why I messed that up. Let me show you why. No, you didn't. Let me show you something. Type the word hand, and then it will appear with a T, a D. Because I know that word. Watch this. It just wasn't showing up. Watch how this happens.
Hand is just D, right?
DRT, from what I know, but I could be wrong. But let's let the dictionary prove it right. Look, now they say the hands of God. Now what does that say right there? Don't it say DRT?
Yep.
That's the group.
And that's got the underline D, which is jur, right?
Because they basically saying we literally talking about these hands.
Sure. Natural dirt.
But now the hand of God, but let's look for another hand and see if we see that. Yeah, DR works, you're right. I just knew DRT from the statement of the hands of God. And it's not matching the gender of the nature, so let's look at another. The DR works though. It's the C's, or it's not, you shouldn't get a hand out of it. If they just put DR, we should probably get an action of the hand. Like the seize, the hold, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why they saying stuff like repel or whatever when we seen that.
Right.
Oh, hold on. The pencil over your eyebrows. That's hella weird.
Probably putting on makeup or something crazy.
Yeah, I know. But since we was talking about that palimpsest, where they wrote over stuff.
Oh, yeah,
I was like, dang, what if that was their term for writing over stuff? Well, everybody know this statement right here, right?
Set.
You ain't looking right. You can't answer that quick. You gotta wait till it show up on your screen.
Nisu Biti.
Oh, there you go, James. What's up?
Oh, there you go.
I ain't even seen
Neb Tawi something.
Okay. There you go. You said that 100% right. Nisu Biti Neb Tawi. You tell the people what that means, huh?
It's got something about to do on the ruler of the two lanes.
Yep. Yep.
One means the ruler of two lanes. I'm working, Smash. You know what I'm saying?
King of upper
I ain't
and lower
got there yet.
Yeah, King of upper and lower. You left that out over here, but in this the ruler of the two. I mean, basically the Lord of the two lands over here. Yeah.
Okay, so how was I supposed to say it?
Well,
the rulers of Upper and Lower Egypt and Lord of the two lands.
Nisu Biti. If it just said Nisu Biti, what would you say? If it didn't have this Neb Tawi part, if it just said Nisu Biti, what would you say?
Upper and Lower Kemet.
Yeah. So that's the part that you kind of left out.
Yeah.
So now let me
Upper
ask
and
you a
Lower
question.
Kemet, ruler of the two lanes.
Yeah.
What is the difference between
see that's right
Upper
here.
Lower Egypt and the two lands?
This I've been learning about this the last 2 days since we've been dealing with this. Now, that's a game right there in the middle, right?
So let's dispel all these rumors because that lady said something on that show and she called it the men game. So I'm just going to type SENET Egypt and look at this. Come on, man.
Senate. Yeah.
Now look at the book. You can see the glyph right here.
Word.
We just not looking at it from the side. And so if we was looking at a complete side,
like chess.
If we was looking at a complete side view of this game, right, we'd see the pieces stacked on top.
Yep.
I wonder how you play this.
I know that would be good for us to learn how to play Senet or recreate Senet. You know, take that grid and recreate a game out of it. But look, the game Senet is called Passing. It's a board game from ancient Egypt that consists of 10 or more pawns on 30 square playing board. The earliest representation of Senet is dated to 2620 BC from the master Baal Hessi-Ra, while similar boards and hieroglyph signs are found even earlier, including the Levant and the early Bronze Age, second period. Shout out to the Black Raven for another contribution to the show.
Man, I'm finna post this on my Facebook game and say, see, we created board games. Word. I mean, that's the post of the day.
Oh, well, I'm glad some people didn't know this. I'm glad you allowed us to talk about it. Even though the game has a 2,000-year history in Egypt, there appears to be very little variation in the terms of the key component. This can be determined by studying the various net boards that have been found by archaeologists. See, somebody was just showing a video where the lady called it a men board. And, you know, I don't think she as deep as us into the study. She might be a 5-year Egyptologist. We've been talking publicly about this shit for the last 20 years. Like, you could go on my YouTube and find a 20-year-old video where I'm writing the Meta Nature. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't go back that far with the writing, but I do go back about 14 years.
Well, when I came into it, it was people already doing it, like saying I was a newbie. So I'm not saying that I got some old. I'm just saying, how long do you have to be doing something consistently before people acknowledge that you might have learned something?
Right. And Master Ball, that's hella old. That's before the.
See, look. However, the game
No,
fell
Mustafa's a
out of
modern one.
use following the Roman period, and its original rules are the subject of conjecture.
So let's kill this right here, because here go the meta for it, and here go the determinative. So we no longer will call this a min board. This is the min glyph, meaning that they want us to say with sounds M and N when we see the glyph, but when we refer to the game, that's like thinking that we call a basketball court the court, but we're not playing court. We're playing hoop.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Or sometimes we'll even, that's the mistake she made, was like thinking that, yeah, it was like hoop, but instead the board is called
the net.
I mean, the game is called the net, but the glyph that it represents is called men, basically. You feel me?
But it looked like she playing chess to me.
Yeah, exactly. We never know how close to chess it was, but we do know.
That's probably where they stole that game.
Well, we know
that's when now I'm looking at this. I'm like, yeah, it looked like they done stole the game.
I don't know about saying stole the game, but the concept of having characters on a grid that need to bypass each other to get to the other side, indeed, is the basic premise to chess.
Like it's almost like backgammon or something. You ever play backgammon? You know what that is?
Yeah, I know.
It's a board game like this. Yeah, kind of look like that.
Yeah.
But hold up though, that the glyphs, that it doesn't say to me. It doesn't say Senet. It says Senmet. Senmet.
What are you talking about?
That's an N right there in the middle. What are you talking about?
Or Zenmanet? What is it? It's
no,
a door.
But one of the so you see a doorbolt, which is an S. You see an N and you see a T. That's the spelling of the word. Then you see a determinative to let you know what they're talking about.
Okay.
So that clearly let us know that that's a net. Again, thanks to Black Raven for the contribution to the show. It's y'all that's gonna make this show more than what it's worth. Appreciate you. No, not more than what it's worth. Worth what it's worth. Shit. Whatever. You feel me? Yeah, I'm like, more than what it's worth. This is valuable show. Now let's look at how she was addressing this. And if she's playing Senet, I don't know if she's playing with somebody else, right? But yeah, she's playing Senet.
Hold up, Smash. What's that she got in her hand right there? That looked like that thing you had that you met.
She's the queen.
You see that?
Yes.
That looks
That's
like
a symbol of her power. She's the queen.
Nah, I mean, I don't know what. I'm not gonna say that, but
it looked like that thing you just changed out in the glyph.
It's not.
It looked like the first thing.
Yeah,
you
the
had
second. It looks like a couple ancient Egyptian symbols.
I wonder if that's a fan.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. It's probably just her fanning herself, bro.
But there's isn't that a symbol in one of the glyphs? It's like
so many of the shapes look alike that unless we was doing a real research on it, I wouldn't say definitively that this was a Shechem glyph. Because
so hold up, do that say something in the background right there? Let's read that.
Of course that says something.
No, I'm just saying that this some fake facsimile or because sometimes they'll have those fake ones that don't say.
You can read everything that's on there. I know for a fact. So I ain't even gonna
know about that.
I'm looking and I just read it. I can read it right
Yeah, I know
now.
you can do that. You know what I'm saying? You talking about me. I can read some of it, but not all of it.
Yeah.
You can read all of it.
Yeah, I can read that. That says.
Yeah. Go ahead, Joey. Break it down, Joey. Let's see what Joey gonna do.
It's not one word in here that y'all don't know, bro. I'm reading it and I'm verifying that by looking at it.
It says Asar, Kemet.
Hold on. Asar what?
Where you at?
On the
right. To the right there on the right.
Right there.
The first one would be Asar. The next one would be, now I can't pronounce it, but what it would mean was she is like the first wife or the queen. I can't pronounce it exactly. I could make an attempt. Hemet.
Is it Nefer at where?
Hemet.
Hold on, I'm asking Matt. Is it the Nefer at where? That after he said Asir, like right there where the soup plant is, that thing right there, is that what that is? Because I see the
So
T,
what are you
and I see
asking
the
right now?
wait, Neferet, Weret.
Hold on,
Right?
hold on. I'm lost.
Okay.
So what made you say Nefer? That's why I got lost.
Maybe I'm tripping. Is that Nasu?
Okay, now you're getting closer.
No,
but nobody
yeah,
else.
I get that. I get that little plant.
So
thing
it's a
mixed
soup
up.
plant, but let's just say that's the complete Nisu, and they don't got enough space to write it. Now, if you think that is a Hemet, would it make sense to say Hemet Nisu?
No.
Wife for the king.
What
I
do
don't
you
see
mean?
that.
Him.
What do you mean?
What is that thing right there
Why
behind?
wouldn't it make sense to say that?
Because we would Nasut is used for the king. She is the queen.
I know, but it says Hemet. What does Hemet mean?
Oh my goodness.
Wife.
Wife of the king or queen.
Now that could be that, right? And now
Wait,
ask
slow
y'all.
down.
So let's ask something.
Or it would say great wife of the king.
But it says Nisu. Let me ask y'all something. It says Osiris, right? And then you see a soup plant. So what do you go to first when you see that soup plant? Are we just going to say soup? We know they're not talking about the South. So we might ask ourselves, is this shorthand for the king?
No.
Wasir, king.
Wait a minute, before we go any further, what's that behind the Nisu plant that's at the top right there? What's
That's
that?
what
Even
he
though
is-
that's a determinative or something?
That is what he's. Let me show you in the dictionary. This is what he's trying to call whether it is a Hemet or not.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna go HMT
sure
right
that's
here.
Hemet.
Oh, you. So he said he's saying this. You see this?
Yeah. Okay. I never seen that before. That little thing right there at the top, I never seen it.
Now it's okay, I'll show you. You've seen it already. There you go again. But
Come on, y'all mute.
now this is the
Okay,
one.
yeah,
Now,
you
now
missed
I
backwards
messed
right
it up. I didn't mean to mess it up for y'all. But this is exactly actually what we're looking at.
Except reading it the other way.
I was gonna say that's my Hemet Nasut. I know I
Oh,
was
so
gonna
that's
say
a
that.
queen.
No, you
I was
did
gonna
say
say
that. You did.
Yeah, Smash saying he admitted he messed up and that you was right.
No, that's not what's happening.
Okay.
I'm showing that he said Hemet, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, let's look at that Nisu plant and see. Then so we said king, and then we said Hemet is a wife, and we said king's wife. Now we just didn't say queen, but the king's wife is what?
The queen.
Exactly. So we still said it right. I don't think we did nothing. I don't think there was an error.
Okay, go back to the glyph. So
But
basically,
then the other part of it,
when I see that from now on,
would have said the great wife, not just wife. Because
Yeah.
he had
You're wonderful at making that point, but we just had not got to the adjective yet.
So from now on, when I see that I'm above the T, I know what that is. Word, I'm on it.
Well, then
But I never seen that. I never seen that before.
Yeah, word up.
But it looked like a crown. If you look at that other image on the TLA, it kind of do look like a crown.
So you do well. That's probably the only word on this text I think you don't know. I thought you knew Hemet, but you are right, Joey, in making sure that we don't leave out the fact that she is the great wife, because that is a different status than his other wives.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like she is the great, and I don't see the word royal in here, but she's the great wife, and so now that's wonderful. So who want to go next?
Nebat Tawi.
So what is that? So let me show people where we at right here. And what is Nebet Tawi?
That's the Lordess of the two lands.
What is Neb Tawi?
Lord.
So what's the difference between Nebet Tawi and Neb Tawi?
One's a woman, one's feminine and one's masculine. One will be a man.
Okay,
and
that's right. So
we on our game over here. I'm telling you.
So since this is a woman, it's Nebet Tawi. Okay, cool. I got that.
Could we say lady or would that be inaccurate?
Well, if it's a man, you're gonna say Lord or Master. So you don't want to diminish her prowess when you feminize it. You have to figure out a feminine way to say a Lord or Master. She ain't a
And
goddess, and she ain't a regular person. She's
I don't
like a matter. You know what's a feminine way
I
to
don't
say?
like I don't like mistress because that to me that's like
Yeah, mistress is diminishing her status.
Well, you could say
Yeah,
Lordess.
that's in our modern context, but not in their context,
But
right?
they need to say
You can say
lordess. They need to say lordess. Or I mean, that's not a word we'd say, but it keeps her status without diminishing her to like a mistress. It's like a side chick.
Yeah.
Okay, now hold on. Now we know that they had several wives. What if that was her title based on the other wife having that?
Well, that's what
the
I'm
title
trying to
that we're
say.
talking about. Maybe that might be.
That's
what's
not
going on.
fair because right before that they call her the great wife.
Okay, wow.
So she's the highest. And
Yeah.
then if our misinterpretation let her go back to being just a little mistress or something, you know what I'm saying? Nah, she's like the female lord is the best way to say it. I mean, not the best way, but she's the female lord of the two lands. We can't diminish her status.
After the king, she would probably be the next one in charge.
She the queen. So then who gonna hit the car? This part that's in white right here.
I hit the shit.
That says Nefertari.
Hey, hold on, Joey. But what is the thing called that is encapsulated in?
The Shenu.
All right. Why ain't it a cartouche?
Because we don't speak French, so we don't deal with racist Egyptology.
And a cartouche is a bullet.
A bullet cartridge, right? That's a bullet cartridge. When people is learning when we do it this way, that's why I'm doing it this way. So keep going.
Nefertari, beloved of Mut.
Hold on, man.
Now,
hold on. You always go from ancient Egyptian to English. Stay in the ancient Egyptian, then go to the English.
Nefertari, Mary, Mut.
Meret.
Meret and Mut.
Meret and Mut. Oh yeah, I didn't see that. It does say Meret and Mut.
Okay, that's the Merho. I couldn't make that out. Word.
And so
but that's what's crazy about it. As y'all reading it, I can make stuff out too. That's out of control.
So let's do the English of that. You want to do the English, James? You know those words.
Right now I'm just trying to make out because I got my glasses on.
Okay, so Nefer, what we got for Nefer?
It's that first symbol though.
Her name is made up of it has a suffix iti on the end. But
man, put your arrow where we at.
He gonna Nefer right here, right?
Okay.
Nefer.
Now we see a reed leaf, a T, and so see, let's slow down because the way they did this would make us not get this all the way right. You see, so we see the Nefer, right?
Right.
And we see,
and then you go to the alphabet Lokar.
So let's look at how they wrote it, really, because they got a reed leaf next to this F4. So it says Atari.
Neferit.
But they didn't just go Nefer.
Nefer-e-tari.
Yeah, it's like Nefer-e-tari.
Or
that's what that would say.
I mean,
I'm glad you breaking this down because I was confused. But now that you breaking it down, I was right. But I was like, dang, y'all ain't saying it.
So this is Nefertari, not Nefer-iti. When I said it was an iti after her name, she got Atari, obviously. I'm saying Atari like the video game.
You know, a lot of people don't know we went too far back.
Yeah, but
if we would judge it by the way we pronounce it, you would go to the Nefer. The top, the Nefer, the alphabet.
But they put that E there, so we gotta address that because they turned her into a beautiful one. And
Neferitaru. Neferitaru.
No.
Neferitaru.
It's Nefer-e. It's Nefer. Then they put the E, then the Ta, the Ra, and the E.
Yeah, Neferitari. That's probably how she pronounced it. I mean, not pronounced it. But there is another E in there that we don't pronounce in English. And that would be mandated to turn her into a beautiful one of some sort, unless you're using these two Y's at the end. So then what will we get out of T-R-Y?
So the two strokes at the end is like an E then.
How do you spell Itaru? Like the water or river?
Beautiful river. Well, how does?
ITRW.
Oh, that would have to be 3 strokes or curly Q for Itaru.
Oh, you think she would have something to do with the river?
Beautiful river, beautiful water.
So I'm about to just put some stuff in the dictionary real quick, and yeah, we can keep going.
That's interesting.
If they say, what do they say it means? If they say something about who, like the beautiful one who does something, I'm gonna be laughing. Because it means that they taking this TR and used it as a, it's supposed to be used interrogatively.
But they have so if Nefertari means that, then what does Nefertiti mean?
Nefertiti is supposed to mean the one who the beautiful one has come. I don't know a name for Nefertari. That's why I'm asking y'all.
But maybe it just means the beautiful one.
No, hold on. The beautiful one will just be Neferi.
Okay. So they put a car in there.
I don't know. I'm doing my own type of
research.
Yeah, because I want to see what is there some root to tear that might not be in there. It seems to actually be one, but I don't want to go there. And so, let me see something. I'm about to ask them something. I'm gonna go back to this page and see what they say her name translates to.
And if it is a beautiful river,
Does it say on the page?
I see. Look how they tried to do it. They said beautiful companion. Now that's not really going. I don't know about that. It says Nefertari means beautiful companion, and Mary Moot means beloved of the goddess Moot. Yeah, we got that part. But some sources consider more accurate translation of Nefertari as the most beautiful one. The most beautiful of them, the most beautiful one of all of them, the most beautiful one. The very now we have to see this because they putting it on thick. But let's look at the glyphs and see how they coming to that. Since we know Nefer E, so look, beautiful one is coming from Nefer E.
Oh, Nefer.
But her name is Nefer E Tar E.
Right.
Now, them all, they're gonna have to change that to a Dari or something in order to try to fit that out. I'm gonna show you what I mean in the dictionary. But I don't know no word that will, and y'all know Metal Nature too. Which words is gonna include them and then all of them? Like we know all is Neb, and we know all could be Tim. We know all. There's a few other alls, but they're not in her name. So I want to see the most beautiful one among them. But what we do see consistent in a couple of them is beautiful one, because they got that from that Nefer. So we're gonna investigate it and break it down.
Well, I don't think the last one would make sense.
Well, let's use the dictionary real quick, right? So they said the beautiful one has done what?
She's the most beautiful of all the, I guess, the other wives, but yeah. But I was thinking Itari, maybe she's the one that had the most babies because the water, flowing, breaking of the water and having kids.
I don't get where you got that from.
Itari.
Nah, that ain't about it. That's not about the river, family.
Okay.
The river is it true.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's why I was asking how do you spell it?
So don't you see an ITR right there? And that ain't about the river either. But I'm noticing we do see a IT. Her name was Nefer Tari. Yeah, so ITR could be something on a Nefer, and we will also get our name. So I'm gonna just look at some of these ITRs real quick. A papyrus plant, some wine stuff. I'm just looking because this is cool to do. What's up with this debate thing, son? Netta, you ain't hear me back? What time it start? Man, I'm about to call Saw. He playing.
And I should know that because they've been advertising for the past few weeks.
So what?
That
I said
Habas.
I should know the answer because they've been advertising for the past few weeks.
You know what answer?
I said I should know the answer to when the debate is because they've been advertising for the past. They had the flyer, but I didn't really pay attention because I can't access the debate because I don't have any US account. So, but I think if I go in there, I'll see one of the flyers. Let me check it for you.
So
they have the flyer up all the time.
Here go the word "true" right here. It has the ITR. If we want to put the W and you want to say you think her name is that of the river, all right. That's what you saying, but that ain't what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I see. Eteruria River. But the two strokes would be a I or a U, right? Or I or J, right?
Or I or Y, maybe.
Or I or Y, yeah. So that wouldn't, the U wouldn't be there. The two strokes. It would have to be three strokes with a curly thing. Yeah. So that don't work.
All right, but what was we at? I gotta find it because I'm all over the place. I'll find it. Oh, y'all was reading that. That's why.
Yeah. The great. Yeah, it was in the Chanel. I think we got it now. So beautiful, one of all, or all of them. And
no, I don't know about that. I mean, I would. So let's go over here, so we can see another rendition of her name. Yeah, Neferi is in this rendition too. I don't think that's Atari. I think that is Neferi Tari. So I'm just saying because we know Neferi. See, you got to put an E on the back of Nefer to change it from beauty to a beautiful one. Now, if you say, nah, we put an E on the end of Nefer Itar, well, we already got the root. The root is Nefer. So we're trying to figure out what the suffixes is meaning. So therefore, I say we take the Nefer E as the Nisba for Nefer, which means a beautiful one,
now
and then investigate a TR with a Y at the end.
What's with the canal? Or no, is that an M? Oh, that's the M for move. Okay, no, my bad. I thought that was the water.
Yeah, it's just they want us to get the sound out of that.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm about to eat something. Let me see. I'm gonna be in the crowd of the debate.
And they want to be like, "Where's that smash?" Then
I'll be like, "I'm right here."
Hey, that's crazy.
Now look at that. Inside of this pool, if you look over here, they actually wrote Atari though, and I just be tripping off that.
Oh,
you see that Tari? But this Tari, this is an interrogative, like who is. So the Ter is holding the position of a who here, but I'm not doing that. I just want to see, because if it was the beautiful one who, I'm just looking and then use Atari. Now, if this other one uses Atari, like let me go over. Let's see if this word, this other word does it too. Meaning when they put this T in this R, they put a reed leaf after it. Even though they're only transliterating the T and the R.
Right.
So it's giving me some more stuff I could look for. So let me see.
So that's getting that one who?
I will see if it leads to something. Like all of these words got Atari on them, but they're not transliterating out the whole three consonants. And I'm trying to see what it means in the words that they are using that in.
One who gives an oath, one who has abundant.
Let me see.
And nobody in the chat knows when the debate was supposed to start.
I ain't even tripping. I mean, trust me. If I was doing the production, you gotta contact your people. They gotta call you.
Yeah,
if it was paid, then they gotta call you, maybe.
And I just people on Smash Show don't really be following a lot of this stuff.
I wouldn't know, but how do we get stuck on it? We know it's her name. I'm trying to figure out what her name means, and I can't really.
Yeah.
I
You
can't
was
really do it.
parsing it with the nephew. You was like, okay.
Yeah, I was just trying to see what that leads to something.
Yeah.
Right now, it's not leading me to nothing.
Mhm.
So
I guess we got to go with what they say. She's the most
no,
beautiful.
I ain't going with that because I don't see that in there.
Oh, okay.
I just see a beautiful one, Tari. They couldn't show me inside of that Tari where that means the most.
Okay.
We looking right at it in the dictionary.
Yeah, I don't see none.
Feel me? Nothing said the
Oh,
most or something.
Oh, yeah, not most.
I just put TRY right now just to see.
There goes show
Oh, they say it
respect.
started at 620. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
They 6 o'clock on
Oh,
the
okay.
flyer.
This is a good one, huh? Look,
What you found?
Tari.
Oh, respect. Yeah.
I'm just saying though, it's gonna be like the esteem. That's why they say the most. See, they be knowing what they talking about.
Yeah.
But maybe they found that Tari respect, regarded, esteem, and she's the one beautiful, the respected beautiful one.
Yeah,
I mean
the
the
most beautiful.
esteemed. They probably said the esteemed beautiful one, and they was like we wouldn't say that, so they probably like the most beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. You found it.
I don't know.
It looked like you found where
It was a TRY,
But they wrote it, but like you said, Flash, they wrote it kind of funny. You don't find so?
huh?
I said they wrote it kind of funny, right? You don't find so?
Nah, they didn't write it funny.
Yeah.
Let's look at her name written right here. Nefer. Oh, well, let's look at the primary we was looking at. Or whatever.
Yeah, go back to that. So we got one more line, I think.
Oh, is
James,
it
you
open
still there?
already? I'm about to have to go.
Put dial on us.
No, I'm over here looking for something, so I'm in the mix. Give me a sec.
Okay, do your thing.
Yeah. You still got the where you was at before?
Nah, man, I be doing that too much. Like, soon as I pull away to examine something, I'll be forgetting where it's at because I got.
Well, you see how they translated it? You said they translated on that Smash?
So what?
They use the word mistress, you know. If you look on top, if you look on top of the picture, they use the word mistress.
Yeah, they gonna do that.
Oh, they do that. But that's what I'm saying. They minimalizing. Well, what is the male mistress? A mister, right?
I don't know.
I've never thought about it that way, and that's to even say that. You went too far, Smash. You went too far.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Nah.
No, there is no such thing as a male mistress.
Well, y'all need to pause real quick, but that's not what I'm saying.
No,
I'm saying,
no.
I'm
It's not
saying,
pause, no
what is
diddy.
the
I need to
male
put a
version
super
of
diddy,
the
super no
word
diddy on that.
mistress? Huh? What's the male
I need to
version
put a
of the
super no
word?
diddy on that because you went too far.
All right, what's the male version of the word mistress?
I don't know. Mister.
That's what I thought. That ain't nothing great. It's not like
Master,
a
master.
Oh, it's a master, huh?
Oh yeah.
So
that would probably make sense.
yeah, I think the male version of a mistress is a master. Therefore, they're not out of pocket for doing that.
That's some old
It is
English,
out of pocket.
English
Out of
stuff.
pocket a little bit.
It's a little bit out of pocket.
That's old England stuff.
Look, the most beautiful one among them, beloved of mute. Stop playing. It ain't no among them in here, bruh.
Well, maybe they took liberty.
Well, there's no them in there, so we know that for sure.
Because they knew he had multiple wives, and
But they can't squeeze most and among them in there.
Yet among them was Adam.
Nefer E is the beautiful one. Tari.
Esteemed. Most beautiful one. So they took liberty with the among them because he had multiple wives.
I don't know, but we got stuck on that. Well, I ain't even really tripping.
What's the? Oh, you lost the
Stella. I'm trying to pull it back up.
Yeah. No, is it Stella?
I don't know what it was. Y'all can go right ahead.
Right?
See, we got here because we was looking at the SNET board. Y'all got to remember, and we.
Oh, there it go.
But you can keep reading it. Yeah.
You should. Okay. Shoot, it's so small. Let me see. Oh, so we finished the Shanu.
Y'all in the third column. Coming from the right, starting at the top of the third column. But you don't mess that up, Shazmoo. I know you can read that. Let's let Joey do it.
Yeah.
Or James, yeah.
Actually, I might mess in the first.
Ma'at. No. Mark Peru. I'm
so glad you fixed that, bro.
I don't know what the circle means. That threw me off. But I know the next one is a set.
Hold on. So let's deal with what you do know. You said Ma'akaru.
I said Ma'akaru, but
what does that mean?
True of voice.
All right.
You actually said Mach, but yeah, we go with Ma'a.
No, I was gonna say Ma'akaru.
No, it's Ma'akaru.
No, so what he did was said Ma'at at first, then he fixed it and said Ma'a.
Okay.
That's what I thought I heard. I don't know.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that.
Well, it is M-A-A, not M-A-A-T.
I realize.
Yeah, I'm just saying that for everybody listening. And then Karu.
To avoid.
Yep. Now, what you got after that?
I don't know what the circle is.
It's the K-H sound.
Is that Ra?
No, that ain't Ra. It's the K-H sound.
Ha. Oh. The circle is a phonetic complement.
No. It's starting a new word.
Okay. I don't know exactly.
Well, just read it then. You know, I just told you the first sound. Now, what's the second sound?
Ma'ak Peru.
Or. You don't see that R?
Oh. Or.
Core.
Set?
Core.
Or a set?
K-A and R.
Core Osiris.
That's set.
Yeah.
Core Wasir. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Look at that beard.
Oh, yeah. So that means.
What does core mean?
Upon?
Does it?
Or something like that?
It's like under. It's often under His Majesty or under Majesty. It's not just under. Like it's like under the auspices of a particular royalty. So it's core Wasir. It's kind of like under the power of, under the power. He is his voice is justified under Wasir. You probably wouldn't say by, but yeah, and then
or before.
Not core. And you don't really want to put core as before, but let's look. You could be right. I'm gonna pull it up.
Okay.
Is that what's sale or
so before is probably most often gonna be Mba or Mba probably. Look, I'm gonna put an M and B-A-H, right? And that should be before. But no, instead to get there the easy way, B-E-F-O-R-E. Just put before instead of guessing.
And let me ask you this. Do they say, is it Ma'akaru or is it Makaru?
No, it's actually Ma'akaru.
Ma'akaru? Okay.
Yeah, you didn't see the two hands? I mean, the two
Yeah,
A's?
I see the two A's. I didn't, but it seemed like I always hear people say Makaru.
I mean, you can say Makaru. It's two A's, I thought, but yeah.
And one of them capital, one of them lowercase?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, under what's it? Like under the auspices, not like under like.
Right. And that's why I was kind of using before, but that's probably not a good.
M-Ba, B-A-H. M-Ba, bro. Let me.
In front of, like,
Let's see what M-Ba
him having agreement with.
I know I might be wrong with this.
No, that's not. I go before the God.
M-Cat. One of them gotta pop up. Somebody, hey, the hoodie, what's before?
Well, there's something right there with Mbau.
I don't see Mba.
Says dances before the God.
Where do you see that at? Oh, hold on. It do got Ibau, huh? But I was, and that ain't what I was looking for though. But I was thinking about this other thing.
Ibak.
Mbah.
Oh, Mbah.
B-A-H. And then I want to know what that means. Oh, you know who fighting tonight? That fight with Francis and Ngannou was supposed to be tonight.
Oh, that should be good.
James, you there? All right, let me just do it.
Lightweights though, ain't they?
Huh? No, that's super heavyweights.
Super heavy?
One of the dudes is so big, it's ridiculous.
I was looking at this other one. Little dude going at it. Yeah, I was looking at this other where they was facing off. They be trying to make it like it's really gonna be something.
Mbah, yeah, I thought it was Mbah. I told you, but I wasn't finding it. But let me see if Mbah is there.
Is that the only way to say before?
I mean, it's a couple ways, but like when they be talking about in the presence of somebody. Look, so here you go. Look, Mbah. You see that?
Yep.
Now it's shortened to say Mbah. What does it say right here? The English means before.
Yeah, in front of before.
Now Mbah is before.
Okay.
In the presence of, before, in the presence of. Mbah it's before one. Like this Mbah, that's just being before one.
Right.
Mbah to be before them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like you said, that's not what was on the.
What's on the thing?
The thing was what was it?
Ain't we looking at it now, or was we reading something else?
No, you went to.
No, we was talking about core, and somebody asked, well, before, and I told you an easy way to say before would be Mbah. But core is going to be under, but not under like before. It's under like auspices. You understand?
Well,
like if your father said, go to the store, you go into the store under the auspices of pops. You see what I'm saying? And
Under the
so,
power.
yeah. And so
basically, they're trying to say she is true of voice because of her rule.
Yeah.
In the name. Yeah.
So let's look at this core pop up real quick, and we'll be able to imagine it. Now notice that this is a core, right? And you don't want it to, it still means under, but don't confuse it, because we should get something different from this core and the core that's going to be written out with the placenta, even though they're going to be like the same things. But watch how it switches up. It's going to be like, dang, that's interesting.
They go beneath. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, but one of them is going to be under majesty. See, this the core. Now it's starting to tell us under the control of.
Yeah.
Or under, but notice this says core hair. So we
Right.
just want to find it. We just want to find it in another, and it needs to be written the other way so people can see it.
Under the control of, yeah.
Yeah, because even though it has that box type thing on top, that is the same. It makes the same sound as, or similar sound to the placenta that we're looking for.
Yeah.
And so this does too. Let me go back.
There go before.
Yeah, it's still the same word, but I don't know. You might be looking at a different screen. I mean, your screen might be a few beyond. We've seen before plenty of times, but we're looking for under
With the portal,
the type of under that this is. So let me take this off XR. Let me see something.
what is the?
Okay, yeah. So he said XR can also be before.
Who said that?
I'm just looking into the chat. It is who?
So the placenta, does that have? Is that XR for the placenta?
So this is the core we using. You feel me? Now notice when it say with, by, near, or under, it has a king in parentheses.
Right.
And then it says by, of, agent. What that mean, of, agent? That mean under the auspices. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if it was done by Smash, but I really didn't do it, it just meant like by an agent of, or speaking to, or so says, so to tell. Well, basically under the auspices of a king.
Right.
With, by, but if you under, you're not literally under it. You're under his power.
Right.
Yes. So this says under Wasir, we definitely know she did it. She was justified under Wasir, the great god, and that's all that really says.
True that.
So that's the image from a tomb.
Natural. This is the image from where? Good question. It should have said it down there, but it just says German. So let's see. We can translate it.
And that's great God, right? Natural.
Let's look at what we see on what y'all see on the side of this Sonnet board.
On the side. Oh.
That's
do y'all see Isis and Osiris?
Yeah, you didn't went too far. I mean, I feel what you're saying, but yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I see the Jed pillar, and I don't know what that other, but it looked like an unk with the.
Well, you should know that Jed pillar is representative of Osiris, or was there, and that T is representative. That tied knot that's the knot of Isis.
Okay.
I've seen that before, but I didn't know what that one was. But I know what the Jed pillar was. I knew that it was associated with. I thought Ptah.
Is it T or Tasman?
It's the knot of Isis. Go like this: Knot of Isis.
But it's pronounced Ptah, right?
You see that?
Yeah.
You see that right there, Joey?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you notice that was another way that we can know that they're talking about Aset a little bit more.
Without an image or the crown.
Yeah, exactly. So especially if we see it next to the Jed pillar.
Oh.
You feel me?
Yep.
So what how do you pronounce what that her image?
That's a good question. I think it was T, but let me look it up. I think it was like T-I. Let's look it up. It's gonna show us on one of these.
T-I-T.
I don't remember. It is?
I just saw it.
Yep, there it is. It was. I said T, but it's this right here. Look. So however you pronounce that.
T.
Yeah, that's kind of like that.
T.
And so I don't know. I ain't really on the pronunciation.
I done jumped over the bow and just said T.
Well, we're gonna have to spend the whole 10 years on the pronunciation after we finish doing the meanings, because that's a whole. That'll be from my 60s and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, someone now, I heard Jabari say that it represents like the menstrual cycle.
So look,
man, come on.
Look. Just
it do say it right there. Too.
I just want you to see this. The tie resembles a knot of cloth that may have originally been a bandage to absorb menstrual blood. Now, if you want to look to see where they got that stuff, it is from right here, Griffith. So
James P. Allen.
No, the second book.
Oh, okay.
I shouldn't say this. Might get you in trouble. But you know, in Jamaica, they have a word for that, right? A long time ago during enslavement, right?
Go ahead.
And you know they used to call it, right?
No.
A blood clot.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you want to know what else? It might not be so.
Stew peas for the pop up.
It might not be. You know, do we think that women might have wanted to conceive some type of technology for that reason in ancient times?
But ain't it like a tampon or?
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying, what would be the big deal if they wanted to stop menstrual blood?
Not at all.
Exactly.
To be associated with that, I don't know.
No,
that's interesting.
No, but what they're saying is, remember,
they got a necklace. They got a necklace for that.
Yep, they got all kind of that.
But see, this is what I'm talking about: the selling of our cultural continuity for profit, and we don't even do it.
Oh, of course.
You know what I'm saying? It's African. See, they think we just talking about Egyptian, but that's the meat.
Man, you go to the flea market, if you want a West African mask for your house, you're going to be buying it from a Chinese person.
Right.
Or Vietnamese. I try not to do that. I be like trying to please let me find an African to buy this stuff from.
Yeah, you gotta talk to the people over there, like, cause I wanted to get a black top pottery from Kenya, cause I was talking to one of my elder brothers, and he recognized that was the pottery that they make today.
All
So
right, let's learn some glyphs. Keep going. Let's learn some glyphs, though.
yeah, so I was like, man, but he moved back to Kenya, so I don't know how to get it over here because of the tariffs.
Oh, they got tariffs on itself?
Man, I'm just saying, I'm just talking about the value of it, but you know how much it would cost to get something like that shipped over here. But they got, like you said, Smash, they got renditions of it that you can buy right on Amazon.
Yup.
It's not gonna be real though.
James and Smash, y'all don't have African stores that kind of get stuff from Africa, real authentic.
Yeah,
wood?
we do got some, but I'm saying the majority of people hustling that culture ain't black.
Right.
But we got some.
You know they have Kente cloth that's not made in Africa.
Yeah, China and stuff.
Oh, I didn't want to have.
And you go into Africa and you're buying Kente cloth that's not made in Africa, which don't make no sense.
Right.
I want to find a different
research. What you got going on?
No, I was about to write some sentences, huh? But I have to write it with like that. Then hold on, let me see.
Yeah.
D53 instead of that.
Yo, Smash, I think I'm gonna have to holler at you because I seen a video of this lady, right, and she was insinuating some homosexuality in the culture, but I don't think she can read. But she did a video.
A lot of people do that.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, I was wondering if that would be something we might need to check out.
No, I ain't interested in that.
Wait a minute, Smart. Did you just animate that?
What you mean?
No, that's
no,
an actual
I just
clip.
rotated it.
I started tripping just now. No, because I tried it just it flipped up and down. So what the hell did you do?
Because James, you remember back 5-10 years ago, they was
I know, but yeah, I seen a European lady doing that the other day, and I was like,
They used to.
She can't read or something.
With men
You
and
know the Watson was doing that the other day too. They were doing that the other day on one of these shows.
They was doing what? They was doing what?
They were talking about homosexuality and calling Osiris a 69 god. They were doing all of that.
They can do all that little. That's
where you be seeing this stuff at,
I
Joe?
mean, you know, that's so juvenile to me that
if you look on Cosmon Cal, they have a website. Cosmon Cal have a YouTube page.
I'm not doing that.
No, I was looking at it because of the date coming up.
Finish
Right,
that.
okay.
Smash the second line.
Well, I was about to find something to try to put out, and so we could just start dealing with it, but I didn't even have nothing to say, so I thought I might as well go to a grammar book.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The hard stuff.
Not really.
That's what everybody doing tonight. They watching the debate.
Well, I don't know if everybody's doing that or not.
I would say they watching this debate, so it's gonna be.
I ain't even heard from the person throwing the
see.
debate, you know. So I ain't the type that just come walking up into some shit that you got me on the fly. If I ain't even talked to you, what's your problem? Hit me up, say yo, what's up?
It might have got canceled, but it couldn't have got canceled.
No. It definitely did get canceled because he talked about it yesterday.
It did. I thought you said it did.
No, they were talking. I'm telling you, for the longest time, they're promoting this debate.
I'm with it. I'm totally fine. I'm with it. It started,
Hold on.
Start at 6 Eastern time. I don't even know what they want to talk about. I don't even care.
What is this Hawaii?
They're talking about cosmogony. They put together a Kemetic team and an Owaski team, and they're talking about cosmogony.
Okay.
Based on the literature of their quote unquote religion. But Owaski only has one book. So what are they going to read compared to talk about Kemet with 250 million texts? What are they going to bring up? They want
to talk about the beginning of the galaxy or the universe?
Using their literature.
Well, you know what? Really, we don't even need to be asking no more questions because they live right now. Jabari talking about some Owaski stuff right now.
Oh, on what channel? Let me look.
Oh, hold on. Let me see what this is.
That's what I was.
I think
it's on House of Consciousness right now.
See, that's what I'm saying. So how you keep doing all these shows and Jabari, you ain't even called me to get on the show. Like, how do you want me to show up at this debate?
Well,
Jabari and Team Kemet, nigga, I'm not no backup dancer.
But here the team,
looking, that's what it's looking like right now.
Exactly. So he can just let that go.
Smash.
I mean, you ain't even. Oh well, hold on. Jabari's not on there talking. You misled me. Saneta's talking. And
I'm just saying they on there now, letting us know what time and everything.
But my statements was to thinking that Jabari was on there like doing the lead singer thing. You know?
No, with the title is Jabari and
yeah. You're right.
versus Wapski Gang. It said, "Did you get your tickets yet?" So I ain't click on here, but I'm just telling you, we wanted to know what time it was going down, what's going down. Whoop-de-whoop.
I'm not even tripping. I feel like a customer. I don't feel like a part of it.
Okay, word.
I mean, ain't you?
I didn't even know you was supposed to be on there.
Exactly.
So
I don't even. Did they say my name?
I don't know.
You
don't know, and I don't know.
They've been promoting the debate for weeks. You're on the flyer, all kind of things, man.
All right,
no, I look and see. Hold on.
See, this is the thing. I'm telling.
Smash.
Tell me if I'm on the flyer, because this is the thing.
Smash is not on the flyer.
Thank you. Show me the flyer, and I'm not on it.
It's Saw and Kai.
Thank you.
Look like is that his girl?
Show me the flyer. Share the screen.
I can't. Hold up.
No wonder. I think Saneta, trust me, Saneta know me, and he know I'm not doing no shit without. Like, well, we ain't talked about no money or nothing, bro. Cut it out.
I know your name was on there before, Smash.
I know it was, but check this out. I will show you my phone. I just texted Saneta 10 minutes ago. He didn't respond. See, so what do you like? We black men. Is you trying to do some shit, and that's the way to do it?
Look, can y'all see my screen?
You know he don't want me there. He just ain't gonna talk about it till afterwards. It's no big deal. I know how we do business.
But if you look right here,
show me the flyer. Show me the flyer.
If you see right here, it's kind of small right here where my mouse is. But that's a Saw and Kai, that's Nepal, and that's Jabari. Smash ain't on here.
Thank you.
And then here goes Hawaski. This the Hawaski side right here. Now you said he was on there, but we
he was on the flyer.
Well, he ain't on there right now. What I'm saying is, slow down, Joey.
Right.
He ain't on there right now. So
I'm not gonna be at that debate.
Yeah,
how about that? Shit.
Well, end that discussion.
Now we got that covered.
Okay,
I mean, I was prepared to be, but it don't. He ain't. I'm not no little dude like that, bro.
So let me ask you something. What you said? Joey said cosmology. We know what that is. The cosmology of going in the stars, whatever. But what is Hawaski? I know nothing about.
That shit's stupid. It's not nothing we should be trying to learn about. I don't want nobody talking about that shit on my page. Ooh. Like, we're not about to explain to the people what that shit is right here. Don't even talk
really
about
nothing
it.
Important.
Yeah.
It's really nothing important.
Oh, cool.
It's really nothing important.
It's some dumb new cult shit that they own. How about that?
Okay. Because I thought they was talking about like the cactus that you drink. Like
they own some a book some white dude wrote in the 1900s as a newer, better Bible, bro.
A dentist.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you won't even believe it. That's why I don't want to help it get no further than it is, because we wouldn't even be talking about that if Saneta wasn't promoting it.
No way.
Right. So but
no thanks.
But we need to talk about people who like to challenge these things, and then when you hear them talking, they can't even read a glyph. And then when you hear them trying to recount the story, you hear them talking about a moon turned into a female deity, and they playing some dude who looks like he been smoking a hell of cocaine. I don't know what you're talking about. Disrespecting the whole thing. And it's like, what are you doing? And this is why I think, we need to, those of us who have platforms need to be more responsible in what we do.
Yeah,
sometimes we just
make conscious.
Sometimes we just want, pardon my language, my straight up fuckery. And we need to know that. We need to stop doing it.
I don't necessarily disagree. I don't disagree.
Because I'm watching this and I'm saying this is straight up fuckery. They can't even, certain people can't even mount a good argument when they're trying to say something. And you could tell watching certain people, they just anti-black and they just want to follow white dudes. And it's like, what are you even doing?
Hey, you right, Kimby. Because I don't like none of them people who come in saying, we ain't Egyptians. Unless I got a show where I'm saying we are Egyptians. Because I've been having this conversation so long, and I'm a real true debater and a battle rapper. So any tactic that anyone has tried, I just catalog them, right? And so you can catalog the arguments that people will bring to the conversation. And I already know the heart behind the people who keep on saying we ain't Egyptians when we're not saying we are Egyptians. The ill will in making that type of a manifestation is to distract us and to deter us from continuing our studies. So suppose I say you're right. We ain't Egyptians. What should I do now? They'll say, start looking at something else. See? To completely derail me and detract me from whatever path I'm on. So you are, I'm glad you noticed that, Kimby. I don't be tripping off nobody, just like you said, and I'll fall out with people when they get to talking about that we ain't Egyptian shit. Because they the dummies. It's not me. I know exactly who you is coming in.
Fall out.
Yeah, I know exactly who you is when you coming in and do that shit. Like, bro, we ain't, nigga, that's like get them up, bro. Because we ain't even talking about that. You know what I'm saying? So what's up? But shout out for saying that, and I appreciate that, Kimby. No matter how the statement was intended, it was received well.
He said, I will fall out.
No, I could have.
That's how deep it get, bro. With me too. You say some shit that's too out of line, I'm not gonna mess with you no more. I'm totally
make you mad. But James, is make you mad when you're spending time studying, making it easy for people, and then somebody come and say something stupid like that.
That's just totally disrespectful to some of the things that they've said in the past. You know, even towards Smash, I don't even appreciate it because when somebody puts something in your face and you disrespect it, it ain't like he hiding something or something like that. He putting it on our face and just saying, hey man, look at this. I know for a fact, even if people don't understand at the elementary level, man, you can understand what Smash is doing. You know, as far as like just putting it in the, like what we just did with that one little exercise we just did. He's like, yeah, we can read this. We went over it, you know, and broke it down. Right live for everybody to see. So I don't understand why some people, and then you go get an Egyptologist and then have a conversation with them, and he say you read it quite expertly.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Here's another guilty.
What the fuck is going on?
Here's another solid admission, James. Notice since we beat up the black conversation, at first they were saying they not black. But you can't find that on the internet no more. Like that, we smashed that out. So now they switched to, well, we not them, you not them. And I ain't never tried to push for black history just for who I is. Meaning, humbly said, I'm a historical figure in black history. Like, I'm not, when we all died, I'm going to be written about somewhere. No disrespect, it's the truth. Because of some of the things that I accomplished, you can already go on Wiki and see that shit. So when I think personally about black history, I start thinking real personally about my own accomplishments. I don't be thinking like trying to attach to some dudes who built some pyramids. That'd be hella weak, because what did I do to contribute to that? Nothing. You see what I'm saying? And so the ideology of someone who will be like, we not them, as if we could go find some history that we are and then attach ourselves to all that other shit we didn't do. That's just still silly. How about what have you been doing in your damn life right now to be in these conversations, historical conversations? And I hope that could be received with some sort of humility.
Well, you know, you missed a step, Flash. You missed a step in there. First it was they was black, then it was they were indigenous African.
We beat all that back, and now they just like, well, the third try is let's go to plan 3. We ain't them.
All right, but let me pose a question to you. How can a person
and we never said we was
right? But how can a person who have an issue with believing in spirituality, believing people are black, walk around with an arm, have a shoe brand called Abdu?
Yo, you done went deep.
No. We have to address it. We ain't going there, but we asking the question.
But you know what? The answer to that. Hold on, Joy. Let me give you the answer. He changed. We've changed. We grew. We advanced past that. See, that's the answer to your question that person will give you. That they've advanced past that old thinking. Ain't that crazy?
Well,
really, when you look at it, it's you've devolved. Right. See, instead of evolving, you really devolved, and we see how you went backwards. And you're thinking,
we need to tell. We need to tell some of these people, if you've evolved past to change your name and stop walking around wearing symbols and doing.
Yeah, that's why they no longer prefer that name, and they prefer their American name. See, so instead of being called that, they would prefer to be called their American name.
So how come we so into the whole thing and you don't have no long African name? I don't have no long African name.
I noticed that, Brother Reggie. That's
not the brother name.
That's crazy. All of us, we never switched our names. Like, we got Shem Sue on the. We don't want to offend nobody, but we never did switch our name. But everybody that kind of flipped out, if you go all the way down the line, they is off balance and kind of some of the things that they say. From Asar Imhotep to Wujau, I mean, just all the way down the line, all of those names. And then in Gozi, he try to act like he don't adhere to some of the things that it's just crazy just to think that these people would have changed this history like this. Or, it's just, like they don't understand what's going on. And then you could play a 60-second clip of somebody saying something, because I seen Smash do it before about what they used to think, and it was right on point. Just 60 seconds of what somebody saying, and I agree with what he said back then to the fullest.
But this is the point that
I think Uncle saying that we know that in that clip he said we know that they what black means African. And that's what the clip say. But it's Unc saying it, but it's in total agreement with what we talking about right now. But he was saying that 5 years ago, but now he don't say that no more.
But this is what I'm saying. People develop all of these beautiful Kemetic names. And when you put them to the test on Smash Rockwell platform, they don't know nothing about honorific transposition or nothing about the language. But they come on here holding their whole testicles like the Naked, running around wild, and you have to tame them because they're not showing what they're saying. They're running around wild because somebody with a name trained them, and they run around like a wild bull, and they ain't say nothing. They say nothing about you. The point that when they have hella African names, and they don't know nothing about what we're talking about.
So hold on, Joey. How long you been around? Like you've been observing real well. Like, so I want to know how long you been observing this whole, like this is like I just kind of like what you just started coming on the shows and stuff recently.
No,
right?
But I started with Sanetta maybe I would say over 10 years ago.
Okay, so you know the history.
But Smash is like the how I can say, boy, Smash is the one that make it. But not just Smash, because I've been listening to Jabari and Reggie as well. Smash is the one that kind of bring it a little bit more alive, and just kind of how you say it, Smash is like the icing. Smash is like the icing on the cake.
Right.
Because when you look at Smashes, make you feel like you need to learn something in order to come on the platform. You can't be stupid forever. You can't just be looking at things and go other. all the time.
Yeah, that's one thing I will say. You definitely right about that, and I commend you because man, you just popped out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Read some glyphs. I'm proud of you too. I mean, you actually, I mean, inspired me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, this is something else. I didn't ever think that I would. I remember when Smash and them first started, you know, Smash Wu Jai when it was the Iron Rock Squad, and they was talking about, yeah, we can read the glyphs. I was like, you know, at my age, I think I might have been about 45 then. I was like, nah, it's too late. And then I don't think I have time for that. But, you know, over time, you know what I'm saying? If I would have started back then, I probably would be sufficient, is just what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but, you know, this show kind of helped us along. So I'm glad Smash came back because he had dipped off for a minute. And then he came back and right on time because we was dealing, when Smash showed back up, we was dealing with Ujau and Asar and what they were saying. And we didn't have nobody to validate, you know, or verify. You know, besides Ned and Neb and Brother Reggie, we didn't have nobody really to validate or verify that information.
I'm about to step and grab my lunch real quick. Eat my lunch. I'll be right back.
What happened to that repairing?
I don't know. That's a good question.
They disappeared for 2 years. That's what happened. If you follow, after it was all said and done, Wujao and them disappeared for 2 years. That's
but
what
they came back talking the same thing.
Yeah, they came back talking. Now they disappeared again because it didn't work. Everybody,
right.
you know what I'm saying? I mean, they may be still, you know, I don't follow them like that. They may be still around. But, you know, nobody that, you know, the truth is, you know, is stronger than fiction, in my opinion.
I think they have a whole website, you know.
Yeah. Now, I'm not talking about him teaching the language, but just being honest about what it says. That's what he fell short at. But Wujao was very sufficient in reading the Medu Neter. I'm not taking that away from him. But I'm just talking about being honest. Yeah, he ain't standing on my eye with that.
But my question is, what do people gain from lying about these things? What point does it make? If you're going to
that's
teach,
the confusing part.
What are you lying for? What are you gaining? Or is
that kind of soured me too for a minute because you know when they was together, you know, and then you see the fragmentation of them having a disagreement about the glyphs. You're like, man, how is this possible if they both can read? It's just like if me. Oh, but you know what? It was a perfect example with the Schuleman situation. We was reading in English and people couldn't comprehend what it said. Remember, we went about a month or two arguing about what about what was the word that they was talking about? Who or something? It was some word in the middle of the sentence.
Would have.
Yeah, what would have would have been? What should? What does that mean? It took them about a month to figure out what should.
That they would have said that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's possible.
That is BS. All they was doing was drag you into a stupid argument.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want to think anybody who has a platform is illiterate and can't read and can't understand it. But then again, some of them make you think they can't read because of the way they read it. You're looking at them reading and it's like, you can't be serious.
Do you think, this is what I'm going to ask you, Joy, because it seems like we are logical over here. Do you think that they really be serious? Do you think that they just doing that on purpose?
What do you mean,
like when we was in that situation with reading that Schuleman response, and then they got to this should, and they spent the money on that. Do you think that they was really serious about that, or do you think they were just playing? I know, I get, you know, me. That's how I'm thinking. I'm thinking they were just messing with you. But they actually did go about a month straight trying to figure out what that one sentence said.
I want to think that they were trolling because you can't be them kind of ages and really be speaking English for over 40 years and 50 and you don't know what shit.
Right. Well, that's what they actually did. I mean, I pulled up a one paragraph on them one time, and they acted like they couldn't understand what 750 AD in the Arab conquest had to do with the genetic. I pulled up a genetic paper on them. Because see, they always get mad at us when we go back in the ancient time. But then when I pulled up a modern genetic paper, then they said that was too complex. So I'm like, well, you know, dang.
That was the one. That was the one where you were talking about they were 80% European or something like that, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I know. Could you comprehend that paragraph, Joey? Could you comprehend?
Yeah, it said they were 80% European, 20% African, and they recognized that DNA comes from the Arab invasion 700 or 800 years ago. So what's the problem? That's what it said.
But they couldn't understand that, Joey. I mean, it was complicated.
No, nah, man. Of course they understand that. That's what it said. It said
you way down there where you at.
Invasion. That is what it said. That's exactly what it said.
You way down there where you at, and you could understand it. But they right here in America, the great good old U.S. of A., and they can't comprehend. So everything in the school system has failed us.
Something is wrong with people thinking. Because if you're looking at something from a historical standpoint, they do a genetic study, and the genetic study says that these people are mostly European, then it's confirming that Europeans invaded the country. Arabs are Europeans. That is what they are. They are European.
The more proper term to say Eurasian.
No, Eurasian. Well, they say actually because apparently there is no such continent as Europe.
Right.
So what they're really saying is they're people from the whiter countries in Eurasia. That is what they're saying.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
They're white. That's what they're saying. And the history back that's what they're saying. They're white.
So hold on. So now the confusion was so they went to indigenous. Okay. Remember when they made that shift? You know, they shifted the gear on us and went to indigenous, right? So when they went to indigenous, I was like, do they not know what indigenous means? And remember that. So they went another 2 months trying to figure out what indigenous was. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they still ain't figured it out.
You have to figure it out and have a dictionary that tells you exactly what indigenous means.
Yeah, and so you could go right to their favorite source, Wiki, and it has the whole list of tribes that's indigenous to Africa. Now, what they do is they put the Amazigh and the Berbers in there, but they're talking about pre-Arab invasion. Those people were already up there. Oh, we lost George. Where you at, Shimsu? I can't talk to myself.
No, Joey's still there.
No, he dropped out.
Oh, okay. But I do want us to because I'm still now that we're really diving into like doubles pre-dynasty culture or pre-dynasty text and what little bit is there, who actually built the pyramids and maybe even the Sphinx. Well, we know who built the Giza pyramids, but like the Sphinx, we know the names of them. But what? Can you on your computer?
Sorry. I took my headset out and I disconnected it.
Okay, cool. You on your computer, James?
Yeah.
Pull up the date for the like Menkaure, Khufu, and Khafre's pyramids. And let's see what dynasties and who actually built those. Because I'm like, dang, they were built almost in the Levant. You know, and I know it wasn't by invading cultures that built it, but was it the northern tribe or was it the southern, was it the upper Egypt or was it lower Egypt that built those? Or was it a combination of peoples that built that? And who was group Menkaure and Khafre? What dynasties were they? I believe they're father, son, and grandson, but I'm not 100% on that. And it seems like those pyramids go all the way back to like 26 BC, 2600 BC. Might even go back further than that. Because now Hiri Ib, that goes all the way back to 3000, over 3000 BC. So You know, that's a trip a Thribus. I think that's
So hold on. I think it's sharing now.
okay. Cool.
I just put in the Great Pyramids of Giza.
Yeah, see if we can walk it down.
Well, I don't even know from based on what this says. I don't know. It ain't nothing to walk down. They got who built it.
Okay, who built the first one? Or what's the dates?
Well, it says construction 2600 circa or 4600 years of age BCE.
You said
Hold
20.
on, let me minimize this real quick. You see where I'm at over here to the top, to the side right here where it says architect, it says Himanu, presumed.
Yes.
So they're saying that this is the person that's possibly built it. But they're saying circa 4,500 years ago to 2,600 BC. So they 2,000 years is the in between on this.
Now you talking.
They don't know between 4,600 years BCE. Here's somebody else. I don't know who this is.
You're talking 4,600.
So y'all know who Shahid Douglas is? I don't know. I hope it ain't nothing wild.
4,600. That's
hold on a second. Let me.
I didn't mean to imply that. Oh, okay. That's pre-dynastic. 4,600.
Oh, that's Sarah. Okay. So yeah. So no, you said what now?
That 4,600 date. That would be years ago. Not That's the same date. 2,600.
Yeah, but it's still circus on here.
Right. It's saying like possible.
Yeah. They don't know exactly when they was.
But the 20. But
their estimation is that.
All right, did y'all see?
I was thinking I was between, but
did y'all see what the brother put in the chat?
No,
about y'all should look that up. I'm gonna run to the store, but look up Mayor Ware's journal of building the pyramid. Mer Ware, he got a journal of building the pyramids, and then Hemi. You need to look up Hemi Uni or Hemi Unu, and they clearly got So go down to the brother. The brother gonna say something about Hemi Unu. Go down, not up.
Why don't he come in the chat and present?
His name.
Go down. Click the blue button. There you go, right there. Tony said it.
Right here.
Hemi Uni above there, above my statement.
Okay.
Take that name.
Okay.
And pop
So you
that
saying
in
hold on, Smash? They had it right here. They got his name. Hemi
I'm
Uni.
sorry, I didn't see that. So
click this.
So click that, go and learn about him, and he'll give some. And then there's another dude named Mer Ware who kept the daily journal as he lived in the rock quarries that got the limestone for the Great Pyramid, and he kept a daily journal of his works. Mer Ware, yep. So like the Great Love, but
somebody looked that up.
I'm gonna be listening on my phone as I go to the store real quick.
This Hemi Uni right here.
Yeah.
Hemi Uni was an ancient Egyptian prince who is believed to have been the architect of the Great Pyramid of Giza as vizier, succeeding his father Neferma'at and his uncle Ka-Nefer. Hemi Nui was one of the most important members of the court and responsible for all the royal works. His tomb lies close to Khufu's, what is his name? Khufu's pyramid. It says biography. Hemi Nui was the son of Prince Neferma'at and his wife Etet. Hati, also known as Atet. Okay. This says he is the grandson of Sneferu and a nephew of Khufu, the old kingdom. Khufu, the old kingdom pharaoh. Says Hemenu had 3 sisters and many brothers. Dang. It says in his tomb, he is described as a hereditary prince, court sealer of the king of Lower Egypt. Lower Egypt. Not both? Okay, well, anyway, on a statue found in his Sir Sadab, it says, and now located in whatever this is, it says Himenu is given the title King Son of his body, Chief Justice, Advisor, greatest of the 5 of the houses of Thoth, or Tahuti.
So who was his king? Who was his king?
It says
that's the dude that supposedly.
It says he's the grandson of Sneferu.
Oh,
and the nephew of Khufu.
Of Khufu. So he's like, okay, so
he's the son of Neferma'at.
Okay.
And his mother is, is Iti.
So let's look at Khufu. Let's pull up Khufu. So we said 2600 or 2570. It said 2570.
So it says Khufu or Cheops died at circa 2566 BCE. Was the ancient Egyptian monarch who was the second pharaoh of the 4th dynasty in the 5th half of the Old Kingdom period, 26th century BCE. It says Khufu succeeded his father Sneferu as king. He is generally accepted as having commissioned the Great Pyramids of Giza, one of the 7 wonders of the ancient world, but many other aspects of his reign are poorly documented.
Okay. So, and the last thing will be, I'm gonna ask, when did the Hyksos come in?
They came in, I think, in the 12th to 13th dynasty.
What will be the date on that? Like, like the BC date.
Well, we on the 13th dynasty right here.
Oh, that's the 13th dynasty?
No, maybe, hold on, I may be wrong on when they came in, but I'm thinking maybe it might be later. I think it was, here go the Hyksos right here. So, hold on. See, hold on, let me go back and read that real quick. So, bam, it says Dynasty 13 initially ruled by the Delta Kings to the second cataract of the Nile. However, the dynasty marked a period of decline and instability with dynasty, I don't know, what is that, 15, 16? Rising concurrently and the Hyksos dynasty 15 taking control shortly after. So they saying the Hyksos took over in the 15th time. Is that what? I'm not good with Roman numerals, but I think
XV is 15. Which one do you see? X what?
XV.
XV is 15.
Yeah, so that's what I thought. So yeah, they saying in the 15th dynasty right here. It said the Hyksos of the foreign lands in modern Egyptology are the kings of the 15th dynasty of Egypt, circa 1650 to 15. So they only ruled for 100 years based on what this says.
Okay,
and
so
their seat of power was with the city of Avaris and is the Nile Delta. So that was way over here, right over there by Palestine almost, or either by the peninsula. But either which way it go, we already know this right here, don't we?
Yeah, we do. Well, so then the Hyksos are what they didn't build the pyramids. It was the people in Lower Egypt before.
Yeah, we know they didn't build the pyramids. They didn't come to about 1,000 years later, bro. This is the whole look. Okay, we look at the chronology of it right here. We in the Old Kingdom right here. This is when the pyramids was built. These people came right here. You know how many years this is before this even pop out? This is 1,000 years later. See what I'm saying?
Go back
a whole 1,000 years. We ain't even been in America for what, about 400 years?
Right.
So just imagine 1,000 years from here. This is the whole chronology of Egypt right here.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? They say in the late kingdom, but I say this ain't even Egypt. I say this is probably the last, maybe the new kingdom, maybe the last time. What time period we giving the new kingdom? wonder why they ain't got the actual date.
Because what we're saying, because the
So watch this. Now the New Kingdom, if this is
and the step pyramid of Dozier by Imhotep, that's not too far from the Levant either. That's up there by Mennefer.
What are you saying?
The step pyramid by Dozier.
Hold on, I got to mute out.
Oh no, are you still there? Oh, you had to go.
I got a call. Let me mute out.
Okay. Joe, are you still there?
This is showing a picture of the glyph, but the meaning of Heka Kasu. The first thing is Heka, and then the next is Kasu.
Yeah.
Which means ruler. The Heka means ruler.
Ruler of foreign lands.
And Kasu would mean foreign land.
Right.
They were also known as Asiatics too.
The word Asiatic would be wouldn't that that would be anachronism. A later word.
They were calling them that they were known as Asiatics too.
At that time?
Not Amu. Yes, they were calling them Asiatics too.
At
not
that
Amu, but Asiatics.
Oh, okay.
But I think they came from somewhere in Asia. I could be wrong.
Okay. I thought they called them Amu or other names. Syrians.
Amu is a different group of Asiatics.
Right.
But
I'm back.
If I'm not mistaken, they might have just been a generic term for any foreign enemy. I could be wrong, but I think that's what they probably were doing. Just calling all of them Asiatics because they were hated enemies. Because remember, the Asiatics and Hyksos were considered barbarians.
Oh.
And when they talk about it, they talk about sea people, and I guess they were part of that as well.
All right. Oh yeah.
So see, this is what I'm saying. This is like after that New Kingdom. This is the end. That was the end. In my personal opinion, if this is talking about what I think it's talking about, if you just from a chronological perspective, this is when
so
it's over with.
Right.
Yeah, what is this? 25th dynasty. Yeah, this is getting ready to be the end.
Right.
Yeah, right here. What period did they put this in? The third intermediate period. So yeah, this was the last, as Dr. Clark said, the last hooray.
That's right.
Where they went up there and showed them one last time. What is this about? And you know what's crazy? Hold on, before you go, Joy. What's crazy is right now, this is going on in the same territory. If y'all go look up what's going on in Khartoum right now, it's a war going on where the Arabs are pushing down on the southern population. They just broke up Sudan. 5 or 10 years ago. So that fragmented once. Now they're having another battle right now as we speak. It's just crazy if you go look into the geopolitics of it. But go ahead, Joy.
If you want to get a good breakdown of this, you could go on the Shrine of Ma'at, and they will have something about the Dubai interpretation of the 4 intermediate periods. Yeah,
really? So he do more than just the so do he do actual shows over there? Now I'm subscribed over there, so I don't know how.
Yeah, but
he's not active on his own channel. Besides, he do the shrine every Sunday. But
what he would sometimes he has a young lady that runs it who's a member of the shrine.
Okay.
So he would call him in to do programs. This was one that she called him in to do, which was the 4 intermediate periods of the ancient Kemet. And he broke them down to explain them in depth. So if you type it in, you'll see all 4 of them over 4 months. He did 1 a month, and you'll see how he breaks it down. Because he always talks about Hotep. He always talks about the Hyksos, the air. If you watch on that, he always talks about it.
Yeah, well, I don't want to spend too much time on the Hyksos anyway, so let me get back up off of this. I don't got to share this no more. We already done broke that down. Yeah.
Right, so what's a good breakdown? Go on Shrine of Ma'at and look for that. and you'll get a full breakdown of each period to explain to you exactly what was going on. Of course, with sources.
Yeah,
So
I
you
know.
should look
Yeah, I
at
know how Jabari get down. I
when you get a
ain't
chance.
never seen he
Very interesting. Because you know he does do a lot of those things, but normally the shrine is just for normally it's just his spiritual services. But you'll see other things on there too.
Right on.
So you should go check it out.
What's up with
Just like
Sawa?
just like the other day, I was looking at a song and I was trying to say if he's a real person or not, and I found something interesting. They showed a statue of him standing on the Ma'at symbol. You know what the Ma'at symbol is, right, James?
The Ma'at symbol?
Hello?
Oh, you saying the Ma'at symbol?
What happened, James? James, you fell off or what?
Can you hear me?
I hear you,
Anybody
James.
there?
I hear James and Joey. Joey connection messed up.
Joey, you need to.
He can't hear us. Obviously.
Hello.
Yeah, you gotta log
Nobody
on.
answering me,
But
boy.
James, you talking to him and he can't hear us.
Okay, word.
You feel me?
Yes, Joey over here tripping.
Yeah, you gotta wait till he can hear us first.
Oh, it was on mute, and I'm talking my little heart out, and I want to know what was answering.
Oh, now you can hear. Now you can hear us.
I was talking my little heart out. Yes,
We heard you, no, but you wasn't hearing us.
Yeah, I was on mute.
You was on.
Yeah, the speaker was on mute.
Down if you.
We were just looking at the Hyksos, and I was telling James that if he's interested in getting a better breakdown, he could go and try to buy. And Jabari did a presentation.
But you was tripping. When I heard you, I couldn't say nothing, but you messed up what you said about the Aamu.
I did?
Yeah, that's the bigger generic name for Asians. That's not like a particular group of Asians. That's like the generic name. When they get particular, they start talking about the retinue and different little polities inside of the Levant.
So like the Hyksos and things like that were considered Asiatics too, right?
No, Hyksos were rulers. That some Hyksos was considered Nubian. Remember, the first Hyksos ever was a Nubian ruler.
For real?
Yeah. So Hyksos. Hyksos ain't a people. I don't know if you've missed that class or show. Hyksos mean foreign rulers. You know that, but it's like saying foreign presidents. Feel me? The president ain't the people. The president is the ruler of the people. So the foreign rulers were actually the rulers and not the people.
Okay, but the only reason I'm saying that is because when they show you Hyksos, they don't look the Hyksos that they show you don't look like Nubians though.
No, those ain't Nubians because they not following the ideology we're talking about. They're following what Josephus said. He said that they were a people called the Shepherd Kings. And so some people go off that ideology and try to manifest and show the Hyksos as if they were a people. But if you go look at the name, when you said it said Hyksos, and you was talking about that Benny Hassan, notice that's talking about the one dude in front because he's the leader. Okay. And if you keep reading the Stella at the back, it called all the other generic people Aamu.
Okay. So then it's sort of a federation of different people.
Well, Aamu, I wouldn't even call it a federation. It's more like a generic term for people from the East. It don't even mean you joined nothing, you was down nothing. You just generic, just like Easterners, so to speak.
Okay. So would it be fair to say that at some point they started referring to all of it as Asiatics, or is that
they started referring to all of who?
All of their like enemies, like the Egyptians as Asiatic?
Hell no.
Okay, so okay, I'm tripping. All right, just want to make sure.
One thing that's good to say.
What does Manito got to do with all this? Break that down.
I said Josephus.
Oh, okay. Was it Manito?
But Manito wrote the works that Josephus was supposedly translated back for Christians or whatever. Okay. So look, Josephus was a Jewish historian. Manito was an Egyptian priest. They lived in two different time periods, but relatively fairly close to each other within the span of what we're discussing.
So Manetho, when he wrote this about the Hyksos, how many centuries was he writing this after the fact?
Manetho wrote for the Ptolemies. Somebody got some background noise we don't need.
I think that's shot. I
Pete,
mean, that's
what's up?
Sarah
What's
right
up, Sarah? We don't. If you could mute, that'd be cool.
I got it. Okay, go ahead.
Benny, that was me.
Manetho wrote for the Ptolemies.
Right.
Wasn't Greek.
Huh?
But they say he was not Greek. He was
He was an Egyptian priest who wrote for the Ptolemies. Now let's keep this in mind. We just yesterday did a brand new show about how Upper Egypt was fighting with the Ptolemies and shit. They didn't teach us that. Like they be just acting like, you know what? The history of Egypt is full of shit. All of this, the borders that we know now, and it was unified and all that, man, you can clearly see it wasn't like that. And it was always the Southern contingency fighting against people coming in from the north to keep their shit. They don't want to tell the story of Egypt like that, like indigenous Africans fighting against foreigners to keep the prize of Africa.
Right. And I was just talking about that because it's going on right now in modern times, but we ain't even understanding because we historically not understanding what's going on. But yeah.
Somebody in the crowd said that's not how mute work. Remember earlier when he was like, I was on mute.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that, but you know, I just let it go.
Yeah, I let it go too. But the crowd caught you like, man, you said you was on mute.
He muted his speaker instead of his
Yeah, I muted my speaker.
Can I share something?
Yeah, I know. We just having fun with you, but it was a really funny statement. But go right ahead, Shazmo.
When I read it too,
I might start a new stream just on the fact that I was on the way to the store. Like, man, if I get 1,000 views a day, don't you think I would get more than 1,000 views a day if I had 10 videos that was 1 hour each instead of a long?
Yeah, Smash. You know what? Like I said, I can't talk to you because this is a couple of ideas I got. That's one of them. We might need to break it down.
Yeah, every subject I'm gonna just start a new show.
Man, you break it down about an hour.
Yeah, every time.
And then, you know what?
Subject.
I was also thinking about, man, some of the stuff that we talk out because like yesterday, our show was 7 hours, man. I was like,
the only good thing
about we need to. I was wondering if we could get like some of the artists, and we could go in and pluck out some sound bites that we could use to put on here to maybe 10 minutes. You know, maybe 10 minutes of some good conversation.
Man, the only good thing.
Yeah, that's a good ass thing.
You know, because 10 minutes to keep somebody's time span instead of like, I mean, because some people's time span don't last that long.
Well, no. Don't nobody want to even click a video that says 7 hours because you think you ain't gonna finish it. You feel me?
That's not true though. That's not true. Cause check this out.
Sometimes, yeah, that's true.
Listen, those long videos when you traveling, man, they be hella good at keep you focused.
Oh yeah, that's true. When you traveling like a truck driver, woo.
Even when you at work and ain't nobody. Man, I listen to that thing while I'm at work typing on.
Got through the whole shift.
Yeah, before the show over, so you be happy.
The whole shift. We done went through the whole shift for 7 hours.
You know what? See, that's now we be talking about them new channels we make. There go one channel that's hella clean. It's long shows for truck drivers and travelers.
Okay.
You feel me? And every one of your shows,
right? But that would be good.
Yep. So you just like all kind of different topics like say you going on a 4-hour trip. Here goes some 4-hour trip shows.
Yeah, I can't be saying stuff live, but we need to come up with a title for that.
Yeah,
you know.
But you go to shorter shows, you would get more. You get 1,000 for that. Yeah, if you got more.
Yeah, I'm saying we need to they call it
break them up.
Compartment, but however you say that word.
Yeah.
But anyway, Lower Egypt was just as black as Upper. Well, that's a good statement. It depends on what period of time you're talking about. The argument is that Lower Egypt was an area of confluence, and all that's some bullshit too, right? But yeah, it is kind of true that if people did want to migrate, these are the ways that they would come. They would come through these ways, but they over exploited this area of confluence theory. Like, why they didn't say the Bering Strait was an area of confluence? because this is the only way into the Americas, and every Russian would get in there. No, they just said only these one people came in. Like, I don't know, it's probably a better place I could pick than that.
The Suez Canal. I mean, that's an area of confluence.
Yeah, but it's still only one people. You see what I'm saying? And so I think they overput it on that. And then all this, they were coming to trade. And so if they came in militarily and you argue that they didn't take over the population, then how they gonna come in with trade?
Right.
Like, come on, that's much of a softer medium where you couldn't depict how things go. Usually people say, get over there. You know what I'm saying? You coming to trade, stand in line. You coming militarily, you slapping people up and shit.
Right.
So I don't understand how people act like you're going to get a bigger effect on the population by coming into trade than you will get coming in and taking over the whole entire population.
Right.
Anything good in the population you're going to tell your people about for them to come experience. Like, look, we took this shit over. It's pyramids and shit. You got to come see it. Like, we don't think that would be part of it?
Absolutely.
Well, in the first place, to want to take over a place, you have to see something that you want. You're not just going to come in there for no reason. So it have to be attractive to you. It's just like if Smash walking down the street with the homies and you see a nice young lady, he can say, yo, she looking real nice. Let me go talk to her and build a relationship, correct? Isn't that the same type of thing?
I'm married.
He said, I ain't going with that. But look, do you want me to share what
My bad. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
No, not in trouble, but I wouldn't, those thoughts are young man thoughts. I don't even think about that no more. But yeah, in the analogy, I guess what you're saying is correct.
Well, that's how people get married. You see a nice lady that you like it. Well, back in the days, we used to walk up to them and talk to them, but now they don't do that anymore. And I think that's the problem.
Is not to cut you, but if the Greeks came in as help, to help supposedly, and then they stayed, that would be that would be a kind of a little bit different.
No,
they
so
to help get the Syrians off of it.
That's a whole bunch of Greeks didn't come in to help. They came in to take. Who the hell said that shit? Who said the Greeks came to help? Like, who's telling that history?
Nobody would say that.
That came on a military exhibition.
Right. Alexander the Great was going to like the Indus and all around Asia, but then it was like they sent a letter to say help us get these, the
No,
Syrian.
that's bullshit. Where that letter at? We got the TLA right here. What's the letter?
Let me go to Google. Let me see if I can find it.
The Greeks sent a letter to who?
No, the Nubians or the Upper Egypt.
No.
Yeah, I know what story he's trying to go to.
History wouldn't tell us that.
Now, I know what story he probably referring to. He's talking about when somebody sent a letter from, I think they sent that letter from a virus down to try to go past the
I he ain't talking about that letter.
Yeah, that's what letter he talking about.
Not that one.
Oh, okay, my bad, then. I thought that's what you were saying because you said something about
school. That's the way it's told, though. That's the way school. That's what they teach it in school. That the Assyrians or the Babylonians were in charge of Egypt, and the upper Kemet wanted to get them off of their backs, and they called on the Greeks because they had been mercenaries. They're friend. They had relations.
Man, come on, you saying what you said the first time? Show your source.
Okay, let me pull.
What you talking about, Shamsu? You talking about the story about the Arabs? Cause see, I recognize what you're doing.
No, I know what you're doing.
It sounds like he's quoting Dr. Clark.
No, the way Afrocentrism taught that story at first, it was that the Persians were harsher, right? And they ruled really harsh. And when the Greeks came in, they didn't rule that way, and so it was a relief to the people. Not that they summoned some Greek people. I mean, think of how far away they'd be. Like, that's crazy. How you get that message that far?
For real, right?
Like, yo, passing up hella kingdoms and shit.
Nah, that would be like that. No, that'd be like that'd be like passing a baton. Because you wouldn't make it.
Yeah, you would just go to Nubia like everybody did, right? You'd be like, I got beat.
Okay, pull it up, Smash. You got control.
No,
Put
James got it, but I could do
Hold
it.
on, what?
Put it in chat GPT.
Uh-oh.
Hell no.
Hell, we don't do that on this show. That's the weak ass
Yo,
show.
no, we talking about. I thought you were to say you had the source.
Yeah, exactly.
Pull up. No, look, we ain't doing that.
So here's the new thing now, and we gotta pinpoint this. When cats don't got a source, they want to put it in Chat GPT because they try to create a
You
source.
see what I told him?
Yeah, he try to make a source on the spot, right?
That to come out.
Sources. Now we create sources.
Yeah, we create a source. Just say put it in Chat GPT, and then you're gonna say Chat GPT said, and that's your source.
All right, well, this I'm reading it in. I put it in already. It says, the question was, did Upper Egypt call on the Greeks to fight against, fight off the Persians? And this is what it said. Watch. It says, yes, Egypt frequently called on the Greeks to fight off the Persians. It says alliances. Egypt formed alliances with Greek opponents of Persia and used Greek troops as mercenaries. Battle of Pelusium in 373 BC, Egypt defeated the Persians and their Greek mercenaries at the Battle of
Hold on, slow down, see? I'll be listening.
What's up?
Egypt defeated the Persians and their Greek missionaries.
Okay.
So it switched up right in the middle of the whole joint.
You getting it from Chat GPT, bro. It just switched right in the middle of, now read that sentence again.
Oh, yeah, because that was the Greeks. The Egypt was still in well.
It said they was fighting the
Persians.
Fighting the Persians and
the Greeks were the mercenaries.
The mercenaries for the Persians, the way that sentence read, but could you read it again?
Sure. Battle of Pelusium. In 373 BC, Egypt defeated the Persians, and you're right, and their Greek mercenaries at the Battle of Pelusium. The victory was achieved due to a combination of factors, including a timely flooding of the Delta and disagreements between the Persian.
Now watch how weak ChatGPT is. If you point that out, it's going to apologize to you and change everything that it just tried to teach you.
I am not doing that.
All you got to be like, but you said, and it's going to be, oh yeah, I'm tripping.
I tell you are absolutely right.
I'm just a language model, and don't rely on me for this.
Wow. So in other words, it's not my fault. Somebody told me.
Well, here's the thing. Now we got to be fair. Egyptians used Greek mercenaries, but y'all was using that out of context right now, saying that they used them to fight off these Persians and all this. It was another story. They would only, and they gave them an area where they had to stay. They wasn't just out there kicking it. They was like, y'all, we gonna give y'all a place called Necrotis. And Necrotis goes back to 700 BC. Right? And so, yeah, it was people coming in and we could find this polity, but it don't match up with the story that was just being told.
You know, Reggie said that, right?
He said what?
Reggie mentioned that about Necrotis.
Yeah,
he mentioned that.
Because he's telling the truth.
Yeah, Reggie on point.
He said that. I swear he said that.
Well, let me tell you a different one.
He said that's where the Greek
Now, let me tell you a different one. There was also a Greek little situation in Libya, and it's older than the one in Kemet, and it goes back to 1000 BC. And they didn't limit the Greeks to staying in that one little area. Not really limited. You ain't gonna just be like a concentration camp, but you know, if all your people is in the area, that's where you be.
But wait, you said 1000 BC because we
1000 BC.
We always are taught that the Greeks didn't really come into doing anything until 800 BC.
No, we were taught that they didn't write nothing.
Okay.
You know, they didn't have no writing. Think about it. That didn't mean they just wasn't doing it. That's like thinking Africa before writing wasn't nothing happening. Hella shit was happening. We didn't have no reason to record it.
Right.
That's what I said too. That's exactly what I said. Everybody was the same people. They didn't need to write anything down.
How about when we be like, turn the cameras off, bro? What if Africa was like, don't write this shit? It's popping right now, bro. Like it's way savage. We not writing this down until it get calmer, dude.
But you know, Smart, this is why I say, I'm gonna say this. We have to be careful. Some things that we say on these platforms because they have trolls listen. So you can't say everything you want to say. Because what happened is people will come in, then they're gonna mess up just like when they wanted to have this big conference in Egypt, and it got messed up because they were talking about it too much, and the people in Egypt was like, "Nah, we're not doing that."
Right, they was talking about what too much.
You don't remember when they were supposed to do this African conference with the Father Imhotep and all these people?
Oh yeah,
and they started getting cursed
they wasn't
and
liking
whatnot.
that. Yeah, they wasn't
Yeah.
liking that.
All right,
And they
check that
stopped
out.
it, though,
Not to cut you.
because it was too popularized.
I just put another question into Chat GPT, right? How did the Greeks take over Egypt? And this is what it says. Greece took over Egypt in 332 BC when Alexander the Greek, of course it says some other word, I always say Alexander the Greek, the ruler of Macedonia or Macedon, led an army of Greeks and Macedonians into Egypt. And then it says, welcomed by Egyptians. The Egyptians were eager to get rid of the Persians who had been, like you were saying, Smash, who had been oppressing them for several centuries. Alexander was welcomed as a liberator and took the country without a battle. Established the Ptolemaic kingdom after Alexander's death in 323 BC.
So that's kind of doesn't. And, you know, you got to remember what you initially said. I kind of like said what was the line with that. You said they called on them. I said they came in a military exhibition and the people wasn't tripping because they was not as harsh as the Persians. So if you see somebody taking over, like you still like say there's someone in bondage or whatever, and he has a harsh master or whatever. If you see somebody whooping this master that's a little less harsh, he probably welcome that, but he didn't invite it because he's still gonna be a subject or in servitude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Got you. Okay. Yeah, that's probably what I was adding on. That when he came in, and then when they said looked upon as a liberator, but they didn't actually call in to help them, even though the Greeks had helped them previously in other, battles.
Oh well, I just put up Greeks in Egypt and I'll share the screen.
All right.
And it say what we were saying. Then if we go Greeks in Libya, it'll probably go back to 1,000. But this go back to the 7th century, so ain't that 600 or 700? 600, right?
600.
7th century BC.
600, yeah.
Herodotus visited Egypt in the 5th century BC and claimed that the Greeks were one of the first group of foreigners that ever lived there. Diodorus Siculus claimed that Rhodion Actus, one of the Helidite or whatever, built the city, but that's bullshit, so why even read that? But
right.
We at least
I was disappointed.
Yeah, I wasn't about to do that. Cut that out. Hey. But the part they talking about, come on now.
Yeah, that was
crazy.
crazy.
Let them do that right there. But what happened up in this first part about the 7th century, they all right, cool, that's all we came. You know what I'm saying? Now 7th century BC, in the Greek Dark Ages, the city of Nicopolis was founded in Egypt. It was located on the Canopic branch of the Nile River, 45 miles from the open sea. It was the first and, for much of the early history, the only permanent Greek colony in Egypt. I don't know why they call it a colony like they did it themselves, but yeah, it was a colony organized by Egyptians to get that labor and what have you. And so it was no big deal.
So let me put something in here. I was hearing that when they're talking about the Rosetta Stone, I said it before, but I'm going to repeat it. The Rosetta Stone was something that was praising the Greeks for their great rulership.
Man, hell no, bro.
I don't know if that's true.
The Rosetta Stone was commissioned by Ptolemy. So it would have been their own point of view. I'm saying, I know what you're saying. It wouldn't have been the point of view of any commoner. It would have been like a boss saying, write this about me. So if
Right.
even if the perspective said that the people was praising me so much, it would have been my own opinion of myself or what the people was doing. You see what I mean? So when
But
we see, go ahead.
apparently there was some Kemetic priests that wrote it, so they said. And they were calling him like God and all this kind of crazy.
I don't know. Apparently that must have been true because the majority of the population was ignorant. They couldn't read. So I don't
But
want
they
to
couldn't
say
be that ignorant.
I didn't mean ignorant, I mean illiterate.
Right, but I told you I told you Commissioner Adams was reading it, you know. I don't know where he got the translation from, and he was saying, and he was confirmed that. I don't know if it's true or not. I've never heard anybody actually read it. If it is readable, I mean it's readable, but I never heard anybody
But I
give a
don't know if you
translation of
feeling
what it
what we're saying. So who do you think the authors of the text that he was reading was? That's what I'm saying. It
No,
wasn't no common ancient Egyptian giving you the perspective of the people.
No, I agree, but
So
I was just curious if it actually said that, or did somebody make it up? 'Cause I've never heard anybody.
most all of those if it did say that, it would be in the style and tradition of any typical ancient Egyptian coronation or decree. They always all say that, like, everybody loved me. I'm the man. I was the most loved of the people in all the times. You see what I'm saying? So if he said that, it would just be traditionally a traditional statement.
Okay, well,
What's this on the screen?
But I got something on the screen.
I wanted to share some things since I thought you wanted to start another stream, but
I ain't even tripping. I'm just chilling. I might go watch the fight or whatever. Or go to
What
work
fight?
or something. It's a
All right.
UFC fight, PFL. It's Francis Ngannou fighting tonight.
What time?
Right.
Okay, what time that start?
I don't know, and I don't even know if you gotta
What's
pay
up with
or
this
if, I
right
think
here?
they might let you see it for free. I think PFL be on for free, but I gotta see.
Okay.
I just paid. I ain't watching it.
All right. So this is the great palette. The great palette.
The Great Palette, bro. What is you doing?
Hold on.
You started out the deck and you scrubbed as soon as you swung the bat.
All right, I got you. So check this out.
No,
So
what's it called? The Great Palette. What's it called?
that's what it's called. It says many more
For
objects.
real? Or did I
Yeah,
apologize?
slide out here. It says
show-
Great Palette right
okay.
there.
Nuh-uh.
Right there. See it?
Yeah.
I mean, you can follow along. You know, this is that double zero site that you was on that back in a few shows ago. All right, so this right here, that's the whatever's written on the Great Palette, right? So what do we see here? It's of course to me, this is what I see. I see a catfish in the middle of the screen with a stick beating up some captives, seeming like he conquered those captives. And of course you see that little piece under the catfish, so that's an armor. And
that's
then
hard, Wood.
Huh?
That's hard that you broke that down. You can see his chisel.
Yeah. So then above him is the stork tribe. So you had Norma's tribe, Norma's
All right, hold on, keep going. It's a stork, it's a bird.
It's a bird. I mean, I call it a stork, but it's a bird.
Where you get that as a tribe?
It's two birds. All right, I'm gonna show. I'm just think of it as a tribe.
Okay.
Because there's other people are a tribe too who they conquered, right?
And then Norma a tribe?
I'm saying he control his people. We're gonna build on. Let's build on. So then above, with the Heru with the Ankh, you see the Heru with the Ankh.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that's like the powerful tribe that's handling business is giving the other bird tribe life, right? You know, where the Ankh gives life, right? Heru gives life because it's pointed at that bird, like flying towards it with the Ankh, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we got that inscription. Now this one, let me see. Can y'all see?
This shit is
blurry.
bad.
Is that too blurry?
Yeah,
very
kind of blurry, but
All right, so with this one, at the bottom, I'm not Smash. Do you know what that like in the middle at the bottom, it's like a twig or like a stick or something.
Nah, but if I do know a stick to be associated with power in some regard, I would not be able to say what that is, though. You feel me?
Okay, but I think that
Yeah, somebody also who just said cat.
Yeah, that's cat.
Okay, and I think that is another. I think
But
that's
see, you know how cat is also used as a determinative in naked.
Yes.
So I don't know. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, that's right. That could be looking like that cat stick.
All right, so that's somebody got mute.
Yeah, Joe, he muted out.
So that's a tribe that's been defeated, and then
Hold on.
And the reason why I say defeated,
I
check this
just be
out.
trying to see how you be saying it's a tribe.
Okay, so then right above that is that tribe with that shesh, or that you said. Remember the flower thing above it? See that person with the the sedge plants coming out his head. You know that shesh glyph.
The lotus plants.
The lotus plants. Lotus lily. Lotus.
Man.
You saying that's on top of his head?
Yeah.
That's on top of his head?
Yeah. All right. So
Yeah, it is.
All right. So
It looked like it's above him.
It's on the top register.
Okay. Well, check
Yeah,
this
that's
out.
what I'm thinking.
On
But
the top, right there in the middle, that's the catfish in the middle, and Norma's chisel at below it, with him with a stick in his hand beating that dude up, right? And then above Norma,
it's hard to see it. You see it better than us. Maybe you've seen
how
it
the
before.
hell you seeing
Yeah,
all
I'm
that?
trying
That's
to
crazy.
see. Explain where you on the second register or the second line.
He on the top register
on
right
the
now,
top.
Smash.
All right, now I see a bird. We all identified a bird to the left.
Okay, then right after that, that's supposed to be Norma, that Norma symbol, and then up under that, you see that's that thing that's always up under it. But he's saying it's an arm sticking out of the catfish with a mace head that's getting ready to be hit. And matter of fact, now you're right. If that's an arm coming out that catfish that's holding that tweed, that is the normal smiting pose. So now
I just don't have the ability to see it.
Yeah, it's close. I mean, now you can see it, Smash, if you bring it all together. From what he's saying, I see exactly what he's saying now.
Now check this out. Now above what you said about the bird, you can see that bird is the stork. The stork clan, or that particular bird clan, is with Narmer's crew, fighting with them to beat up. And on the right hand side, that's Heru's name. I mean, not Heru. That's the Heru name of Narmer. You see the catfish and the chisel inside of that hut, inside of that building, or whatever we call it, the hut, the hut, the hoot. Right. So that means he conquered. Right.
That's what I see clearly is Narmer's name inside of that hoot or whatever, Shipwrecked, whatever it is, and then I see Horus on top of it. I see the man to the left of him and something long look like coming from his head. Now, where is this catfish beating him with the stick? Right behind that?
Like
that's in the top register. Isn't it?
Oh, okay.
You see it?
Is it a top register?
Yes.
So it's turned, and what looks like a piece of the land is actually a stick hitting the dude or something?
Yes. What it looks like the registry line? Yeah.
Okay. Well, looks like the registry line. You saying that's a stick?
Yes.
Man. And so then what's holding Norma up into the sky like that?
Is that that may be a Heru bird.
Man.
Yeah.
Now does the so here's another thing. When I look at this, I already know that again, regardless of what the things say, I know the classification for this is not a palette.
Right.
So maybe the great palette and this ain't the same thing, but we never read the paragraph to see. The reason why is that little thing that looks like it's part of the glyphs. It looks like a circle over Heru's head to the right.
Yeah.
That was actually something ancient Egyptians.
A tag. Oh, that's a tag, man.
Yes, they ran a string through it.
Yes.
Right, and then there was like, you know, when you go buy some pants,
yes,
and they got the little tag on it.
Yeah.
This is a tag on a particular item that was used.
Right.
And so I never heard anybody who deals with this stuff call those a palette. And so I kind of
I think the other side was a palette. We can read the paragraph you want. Oh, that's a
just click the gray palette, and then we'll see if those images pop up.
Oh, this is a photo. I took photos.
Oh, okay, I feel you.
Yeah, I took photos. All right, so then I'm gonna move on. We can come back. Well, actually, you can pull this up.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do while you doing that. While you doing that, go, keep going. Keep going.
You want to put me on game?
Can I interject for a second?
He said, "You put me on."
Those birds on the left in the left corner, those are the pintail. Look like pintail ducks.
Pintail ducks.
The one in its left one is the one in flight.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. The pintail duck. You're saying. Okay. All right. So let me move here. So we got this other one. This is the seal impression from the Cialis. Right. We kind of went over this one before though, but let's do it again. All right. Can everybody see that? I know it's not on.
When do you know the name of that page that you was on? I know it's in Dynasty 00, but you might not have it. Do you got the?
No, I don't have it. I can't.
I know you type in the gray palette.
Yeah, I'll find it.
I think I went through all the kind of ones I could really see of the glyphs. Yeah, I mean of the palettes. If you see certain things, I just click, and then certain inscriptions popped up.
All right, it's all good. Continue doing your thing. I ain't gonna try to make sure. Oh, okay, there you go. I know how to find it. Go ahead.
You want?
No, keep going.
Okay. So in the Cialis seal, as we can see right here on the left-hand side, there's a king seated, right? And then you see the bow. See that curved thing? That's the bow. So that, and then in the middle we can see the Heru over. That would probably be like a hoot symbol, like with all them different lines coming around. And then we know that the dog, they use the dog during hunting and fighting. And then I think that's another bow behind that dog. Or
look like a bread loaf.
Or bread loaf, yeah, or bread loaf. And then I think Reggie had let us know that those things on top were like water or wine bottles. And then let's see. I couldn't see too much on the right hand side of that. And then down below, it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, pretty much the same thing. All right, let me go here. All right, this one, I think this is an older. I don't remember where this came from. I'm gonna wait for it to get on YouTube real quick.
We see. No, you ain't. You don't gotta wait because that means it's a delay.
Oh, that's right. That's right. All right, so we got the Heru symbol back there at that throne or that seat that the man
you don't got the dates for this?
Right, that's the house.
Okay, the house, the hood.
Yeah.
But on what time period? I know it's in Dynasty 00, but like, what's the chronology of what you showing us?
I didn't write it down.
Yeah, you gotta do that, bro.
Okay. Yeah, we can. I mean, we can go into it. This is kind of what when we were talking about, not to give up too much game. We were talking about making the videos and stuff, motion and starting it from the Green Sahara into the Nile. This is kind of like where my imagination was going as far as
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I mean, it's a site that I put it off in the to it was like I think that's a kind of a good template that we could use to kind of fix, because I know they ain't telling the story right, in my opinion, when I look at it. Some of the demarcations that they have for lower Egypt in certain times be off. They'll have it way down in the middle when they really was just up in the Delta in the beginning.
Now this right here,
so we need to fix some of the ways that they present this history. Go ahead.
Not to cut you. This is do we know that these things are in period Nakata 1 or Nakata 2 and Nakata 3, the overlap. So that's Upper Egypt, lower Upper Nubia, near the Nile. So this is Nakata area. So it's not in the Delta like our boy Eddie K be wanting to send us all the time. So anyway, you got the bow and
You just spoke the man. He finna click the link.
you got the you got the bow in his hand, right behind him. Then you got the two Heru, the double Heru.
Is that what that is?
Clan. Yeah, I would think that's a bow in his hand. Set. You got the that might even be, no, I ain't gonna go there as far as that one above, but looking like saying that's a catfish and the no, I can't do that. All right, so then there was a battle here. And there was a boat that came up, and you can see all those people were one's either is got an arrow in it, tied up, and the rest of them are kind of dead, laid out.
The square box to the left of the man with his hands tied behind his back. What that look like?
A sail, maybe?
Sail or seti?
Or a second. Yep. Sail.
No, not second. Not second. Seti.
Seti.
Teal.
That's another
Seti is to shoot.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what's up,
I'm just saying that's what it looked like. It could be.
Okay. I'll go along with that. All right, so then on this Smash it hollered at you, bro.
No, yeah, I just was saying what's up. I thought that was a different Sarah, and so I didn't know it wasn't. So I just was greeting you. What's up? I didn't know who you was.
Okay.
Oh, this shit right here, they getting advanced with it.
Yeah. All right, and this one.
Bro, hold on. What? Oh, you ain't got no time, Tatum. This is crazy right here.
All right, and this one, as we can see, remember on the Narmer palette, the first registry section on the top left, you got my man, how you pronounce that, Smash, with the tether word T and the what's that? Chet?
Sure.
What is it?
The one at the top right there up under up under the Horus with the what is that? I don't know, that house.
TCHT.
You talking about the one?
Yes, sir.
Right there. Okay, I got you.
Yes, sir.
That's called a Surrect.
The Surrect, yeah. What's how you TCHC? Just Chet. That's his name.
TCHET.
Okay. And I'm not 100%, but in that Surrect under that Heru, that might be Scorpion. He might be affiliated, but I'm not 100%.
Wait a minute. So,
looks like Norma right there to me.
That might be Norma.
That is Norma. That's that same thing. That's that catfish. And then if you look in the center of it, that's that thing that goes right up
Good
under.
Good eye, James. Good eye.
That's exactly what that is.
Now you can see that in this particular, I would say in this,
and he got the same two people that we with in the other joint. I ain't never seen this one before.
Right. Now, if you notice, to me, if you look, the bird or whatever, would you say that?
Yeah, that turkey.
No,
or whatever
the face is different on this one.
Okay,
that's
but
a
he
vulture.
built the same.
But to me, that's I said Stork Clan, whatever. So that in this particular
could that be a buzzer?
How could that be
Moo? Is that Moo?
Buzzer. It could be. It does look like a
either Moo or a Nick bet.
What is that right there, Smash? Is that Moo?
I can't say anything definitive. All I can say is it don't got the same face as the last bird we called the stork.
Right.
Now I would say that for a reason.
I think that's a vulture.
Yeah.
You look at the beaks. The beak could tell you.
Yeah. Now check this out. Now I would say that Norma, that dude is not Norma. That's the vulture. The vultures. That's the king at that time. For that clan.
Why that's Norma over there on that Shipwrecked? I mean, over there.
That's the people behind him. That's his people behind.
Nah, you tripping, bro.
Hell no.
Yeah, you just
okay. I mean, we can't say
you going.
You're allowed to give your own interpretation, but
nah, that's Norma right there, bro. And he got the same two people that's on the Norma.
So this is what I'm
right
saying.
There.
If we know that we use certain things to, like for instance, when they put a name inside of a Surrect, why do you think that name is in that Surrect?
Well, but that's
the only king you see in the picture.
Now think about this. You know that person Chet follows Norma on the Norma palette.
That's true.
And he's following a king right here. And it say Norma over Chet, right? So think about it. Do we think Norma? We don't think Norma is the Chet person. We don't think Norma is the two people with the sticks.
Right.
Where's Norma represented?
I'm with you. I'm with you.
He's
I'm
sitting right there chilling.
I want anybody to elaborate that's got
Is
knowledge.
that the Winged Sun disc? I'm still trying to figure out. That an early rendition of the Winged Sun
Got a
disc?
lot.
What's
Got a lot
going
more to
on?
go. Let's look at it.
Yeah.
So at the bottom, you see the rose. Well, they call it a rosette. I'm gonna try to get people. It's a.
That looks more like the sunshade
I
used
look at.
used in Tibet.
Okay, I look at it as the Nile lotus flower. Or the
You talking about this right in front of the guy right there?
I'm trying to add, when do we get, like, what we look at things as is not really teaching.
Well, as we put it all together, and when we get to the normal stuff.
But what is it in academia? Not what you look at it as.
Well, pictures do speak.
So you ain't never looked up what this glyph is, what Smash is asking?
They don't know what they call it the rosette.
I'll pull it up. It's not a big deal, but yeah, that's kind of like what I was getting to. It's fine.
And Scorpion is, I think he's the earliest one that has that rosette.
No, I feel
that's associated with the person that it's in front of, right?
Right. And I look at,
but that ain't got nothing to do with Scorpion.
It just doesn't have a scorpion. No, you're right. It doesn't have a scorpion.
Come on, man. It's just like you put your name up. Okay. We read your name. That's you.
No,
I'm not.
I don't think we saying that right.
I'm not trying to argue.
What we should notice about the person that rosette is always over is he always carrying some sandals.
Okay.
So that could not be a personal name. That might be a position. So we just got to be careful to say that that's his name, even for the person checked. Those could be titles of their position.
Yeah, but this associated with them.
Right.
Smack.
Right. Yes.
You got can you pull up Gardeners and go to 585? Page 585 and look up.
No, don't stop sharing because I want to see the other side of the panel.
Pull up something right quick. I'll come back.
Word.
I'll come back.
And I'm giving reference to that symbol we looking at now.
You got it on your screen?
No, it's not on my phone.
Okay.
I got it on my computer though. You see, I ain't never been on Zoom before. So.
James, since you got your computer, can you look up Nile lotus flower?
Well, I want to go ahead.
And the sedge plant.
I'm trying to find a Garden Egyptian grammar. I normally pull my copy up off of archived and they down right now. But while he doing that, I just want to share this real quick because I mean, it take longer to prove us now because we all know a little bit, and so if I be like, "What you doing?" It might be like seeming like I'm wrong. So weren't we looking at this earlier? I don't know. Can y'all see my screen yet?
It's coming up.
Yeah, I'm looking at some. Yeah, that's the same thing that he was showing.
Yeah, and then we come down here, and I just want to make sure that this is the other thing we was looking at, right?
Right. That's that's the first one we was looking at.
Yeah, that was the first.
So
that look a lot. Wow.
Yeah, those things at the bottom.
What it say at the bottom?
Aren't we coming to at the bottom on the left?
Says normal labeled.
So normal labeled. The reason why I was doing this is because these are, remember when I said this circle gives it away, we might think that this is a glyph, but it's the hole that they put the thing through. These are labels for foreign things. And so my first reaction when we pulled this up and you said great palette, it took this long for us just to clear up that, when at first I was just trying to say, bro, this ain't off no great palette.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's another hole to the left of it too, right in front of that bird. Standing up.
No, it ain't no.
That ain't another hole.
That's the only hole that's insignificant. The rest of it is.
Well, let me show y'all something just so we can learn this category for now, just so we can all see this for ourselves.
That was crazy.
If we come back here, I want us to see this. We're gonna come home.
No, it's all good.
This is for all of us to to know. Now here go one. I'm showing you a different one.
Yeah, a bunch of them.
Where are the holes at? And they are consistent. Look at this hole right here. Look at that hole right there. And this probably, now we know that's probably 1, 2, right? because they wanted to use them. So this category is labels and not necessarily palettes. It's such a small thing, but it just took us a long time to get to it, because when I first tried to get on it, I got hands.
Okay, let's look it up.
Check this out, Smash. When I first looked at that first thing that he pulled up, I was like, damn, ain't that rock?
Right.
You know, I didn't want to say nothing, but you know, if you put that circle over Heru like that, don't that turn him into rock?
So you thought this?
No, I'm asking Smash.
He's right. He's right. He said he.
So I was thinking to myself, did he know that wasn't Ra? That's how he knew that was a tag hole.
Well, the person. Oh no.
That's why I was wondering if that's how you knew, because you could read it that you knew that wasn't a sun disk, that was a tag.
If it's square like that and it got the hole in it, and you probably gonna know that's a little ancient prehistoric label, pre-dynastic label or whatever.
Right. No, keep going.
Keep with me, good. Because I
Smash. Rob wanted you to go to that glyph.
Oh, so yeah, but I couldn't really get Gardner up because is down right now, Internet Archive. But I can pull it up in a different way. I'm gonna just use JSS. So let me share the screen.
All right.
JSS is also a powerful tool for this type of stuff. So what is the Gardner sign code? Y'all see the J? It's S what?
Yeah, we see it. We see your screen.
36.
S36. Hold on, I should have put a capital. Oh,
and if this is boring, I'll fall back.
What you mean?
No, I'm saying as far as sharing this, trying to put some stuff together.
No, I wanted to see the other side of the palette to see, because that was I could go on there myself.
Ain't this S36?
Oh, that's that kind of sail thing he was talking about.
What you mean? I thought that was a fan.
That's a sunshade.
Yeah, I thought that was sunshade fan, whatever, you know.
Oh, okay. Where did we see that at? I mean, we saw him at the bottom where the people
was that on top of the dude's head that he had got? You said he got grabbed by the catfish?
No.
Oh, so another thing is, if you go look at the other copy of that, it's harder to make some of the analogies you're making. And then when we make those type of connections from like a facsimile like that, it's just putting more pressure on us to discern what's really going on. But
let's do it. Let's go in.
I'm gonna show you.
And in the description it says.
And take your time. That's not
what is it?
Yeah, that's a nice picture right there, man. What that?
It says the two sunshades accompanying the rulers. The reading is ascertained from various a very late word showing the sign before that of the fan.
Okay. And Smash, also, if you could pull up that shesh, with the sedge plants that come up. Pull up that.
Do you know how to transliterate it? If you know how to transliterate it, I could put it in JSON.
I don't.
So what are you talking about? The one that looks like
a flower pot or something. I don't know.
It got 3 readings coming out of it.
I think he means the Shah.
Yeah, the Shah.
So shesh is oil.
I'm gonna put SA.
So it's the Shah plant.
Hold on. No. We're talking about this. You'll see it when you see it. It's like a series of reeds coming up out of the that right there, right?
Yes. Remember what we was talking about with that dude had those things on that thing on top of his head, and Narmer was using the stick. I said the catfish.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. But they didn't have the thing up under the bottom was on his head from what you said.
Right. No, not that symbol he was just showing, but this one right here.
Well, yeah, I'm looking at it right now on J-Shit.
Okay. Yeah. That right there. Of course, the metal
that's described as a clump of Shepetu coming out of a pool.
What is Shepetu?
Papyrus. I don't
okay.
I think Shepetu.
Yeah, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right. You want me to go back or you
Oh, you can go ahead. I mean, you was getting too creative though, man. You know what I'm saying? We all got the right to take our liberties But then if I could just like, it should be within the realm of the logic of the knowledgeable people on the subject. Like if it takes us outside of that and then you can't answer the logical question, then I'm like, why is you even proceeding?
I wasn't being definitive.
Okay, yeah, that's what I said. We are fair to do this. It's not the big deal. But it's like when you throw out your theory, either we just gonna listen or we gonna bounce something back. I know
That's
you would
what
rather us bounce things back than just to listen, right?
That's what I wanted.
Yeah, so we cool. So keep doing. It's all gravity. It's all good.
But then I put my thoughts out there and then seeing what y'all were think, what y'all see. Am I tripping or let me see which one I was on.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I think I was on this. Yeah, let me get the other ones out too. Hold on, I'm gonna show you that. Let's see this one. Yeah, I think that's it.
Sarah, are you in the Discord?
I'll bring this too. This and this. And I'm gonna go ahead and bring these back too that we did. All right. Let me share. Add those. All right, so we back on this. Now this one doesn't say it's a tag. This is like, I don't know if it's off the it's not the Iraq knife.
I think I think this comes from rock art. I could be wrong, and y'all can clear it up, but I think it comes from rock art. I could pull it up.
I think.
Hold up. What's up with this little thing in the bottom of what Sarah was saying that was set to you or whatever? What are these two wheels down here? It look like wheels, assuming.
I'm glad you recognize that because later on I'm gonna show you something.
But I'm just asking, what is that?
It's a circle.
I was thinking it was the acidic determinative.
It might. Yeah, it might be.
Okay, word. Yeah.
That's hard. I never looked at that.
That'll make sense.
That'll be really good.
Yo, I'm over here scratching my beard and everything. Like, yo, that was beautiful, Sarah. Whoever said that. That brought it all home. So now I'm wondering this. So this is like the city of Heru.
49.
What would that other symbol be?
That's double Heru clan.
You think that's another falcon that's behind the first one?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
All right, so I'm gonna go to let me see. I don't know if I can see this.
The mace here.
Hey, right here. Smash, you might have to pull this one up because this is kind of blurry.
Well, just do what you do, because I'm looking up something else.
All right, check this out. This is Scorpion.
Mm-hmm.
You see the rosette to his top right, and you see what kind of.
So that kills your other theory from earlier.
What theory did I have?
Follow your logic about that being a name at first. Remember?
I never said it was a name.
Oh, I must have been wrong. Oh, James said that.
I was saying it was.
So that killed your theory, James, because we know Scorpion name ain't Rosette. I mean, whatever the Rosette was, right? Unless we think Scorpion. If so, then we have to.
So you said you was gonna pull at us, man. We still ain't. We don't got nothing for that.
Oh no, we can pull that up, but I'm over here. I was looking for I'm in the middle of doing something else on my other screen. So if anybody could just pull that Rosette up in the garden book or whatever. I was looking for some text for us to get into.
You pull it up, James.
Okay, I'm gonna go back because I got a bunch of text.
Now Smash is the one put me on this information. When he told me to show me the link, the site of 00, then I just went in and started looking and deep diving. Well, not deep diving, swimming. I ain't gonna say deep diving.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Did you identify Scorpion's name on this mace head?
You see the scorpion right there in front of you?
Exactly. So now here's a theory that developed along the lines of what you're talking about. Some people say that rosette is a job position, and that may have been Scorpion. I don't know if I follow this theory, that it might have been Scorpion as a sandal bearer for Narmer on those other attestations you showed.
That's why I said I don't know if that's Scorpion, but it could be. And because in this particular one, he's the king. You see the Merho, right? Remember you was talking about that Merho signified a lot of things back then?
Well, it became some could say no, but it's associated with kingship.
Yeah.
And agriculture. I think by way of agriculture, probably. Meaning that it was probably a dude who learned how to feed more people than just his the standard, but y'all can say now I'm getting creative. I just know it's an agricultural tool that became to be recognized as kings being the beloved.
Right.
Now, real quick though, there you go. There your plant.
Yep.
But it ain't coming out of dude's head though.
No, it's on the ground. It's like on the knob.
So it might have been on the ground on the other thing.
Okay. I'll go with you on that. But he's still smiting that dude. But I'm gonna show you what you showed us before though. Let me see. We already went over this one, or did we go? No, this is the one we was on. All right. So with this inscription, we also see that they had bulls. So you had your bull culture. You have at the top, I see that circle like they're in their husbandry. They were, they captured them. They got them living. Or it could have been a burial. I don't know. But anyway, you see bulls and circle. And then like you say, your fan bearers underneath. But then on that bottom registry, going in front of the stairs, we don't get to the middle and the top, but on the bottom, you see bulls, you see fish, I think, and that's probably rams. And then it looks like a dude praising or something behind it.
Could that bird be Ty over Norman?
Nah.
Ty? I'm now where you see
because I was just going through the garden because I seen the duck. But I'm just tripping like you said, like you doing. I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out what this bird represents right here.
You talking about that one looked like a vulture right there?
Yeah, but I seen a duck that looked similar to him, but he looked kind of messed up. But maybe this is an early rendition. I don't know. But either way, let me continue. I'm on this garden. I'm looking for the vignette. So give me a minute.
You probably won't find that one like that. But go ahead.
All right. Now it looks like the middle registry, they're coming towards the king, like giving him credence. It could be somebody sitting, got carried in and is sitting there speaking to the king, and then his people behind him. Now, are those bows behind that dude sitting inside of that?
So that actual it's missing me right now, but we did a whole damn show on it with Reggie. That thing inside of the sledge right there is actually a mummy dummy. It's not really a human. It's just a dummy that they make. Sometimes they would probably put a corn mummy in there, but I forgot what it's called. But we had a whole thing on that.
Okay. And then then there's people behind them. I don't know what those little curved things look like, half moons. I don't know if there's bows or I don't know what those are. And then there's a dude in the back who's bound. You know what I mean? And then of course up here we see the double hay. We see two hay. This is the same thing that Narmer has in his
This is Narmer's
Stella. Okay, so that's the double Heru and I guess the placenta and maybe the jackal Jehudi or something. I'm not sure what the one in the front is. It could be a bird. I don't know.
Looks more like a sim dog.
A what?
It looks like a dog.
A dog. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's probably makes sense. That makes 100%. That could be a dog, and then the placenta, and then the double Herus, and then here's the stork right here. Well, here's why is
that looks more like a stork right there.
Yeah, and then here go that thing. Remember that thing? I said, "What is that?" Now I just see it again. I didn't see it
on the right there.
I didn't see it. I didn't. You see that triangle thing with the thing on top?
That's D.
Yeah, that is D. I'm glad you recognize that. But this is probably in times before the language was written. So this was probably what D developed from, because we see is a vase on the top where they got some. It must be like an offering then. If we recognize D means to give, you know what I mean, and then they got that vase on top. It probably was a stand at first, because they say it was a loaf of bread, right? And now we see D, where we can prove that D ain't a loaf of bread, because you ain't going to put a vase on top of a loaf of bread.
Right.
You know, it's probably something that they stood an offering on that was a triangular shape that
That
meant to give. It looked like it, you know what
That
I'm
makes
saying?
sense. Yeah.
But
Yep.
it definitely
And
looked like the
it do look
D-glyph.
like the Hess jar.
It looked like a Hebes, what you say?
No, Hess.
Yeah.
The Hess jar on top there. On
That's
top of D.
beautiful. That's beautiful. And then they got looks like some gazelle or some type of goats or something. And then over here it looks almost like the same thing with the. And what crown is that? That's the red crown. What crown is that?
It looked like a tail.
Yo, Smash,
the
you
red
sure?
print.
You saying you sure it's in the Garden of Sign thing or
Sure,
that
which one is?
the rosette? It's off in here.
It should be. You should look under flowers and plants.
I think
Look
I'm
under flowers and plants.
I want to get that in my brain again. What do they call that? I know it's the red crown, but what's the name of it?
A tail, I believe. I think.
No, the Atef ain't the red crown.
No, that's the one
No,
with the
that's
two
not red.
on both sides.
Why would you think that's a representation of the red crown right there? If we pull it up, you got to think about it. It just looks a little weird, but let me show a different version, and then we're gonna compare them, and then you'll be able to see. All right, I'll just pull up the glyph inside of JSesh real quick, and we'll be able to compare. It looks kind of weird, but you probably be able to notice it. So I'm gonna put it in right here.
Can I not have to stop sharing?
Oh, you see that?
You can still share.
You can just unshare real quick so you can see it and then share.
Okay, because I gotta click all them photos again. But go ahead.
So do y'all? All right, I'm sorry. However it works, do y'all see that crown right there?
Yep.
Yeah, it is a red crown.
Do y'all think that's the same one? It might be the same one dude had on. I need to turn it
It
around.
is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So let me see like that.
So,
It's just a red.
Oh, that's just
right.
right.
Yeah, that's just right. Let me see.
So the crowns are Kapesh, Intef, or
You
Etef.
can reshare. It's plenty of them. It's Kapresh, is Atef. I mean, it's a Sekemti. When both crowns together, Sekemti or something like that.
Okay, and what's the blue one? What's that blue one called? The war crown.
Kapresh.
That's the Kapresh. Okay.
But can you turn on your screen again?
Yeah, I'm coming. Let's bring it. I'm bringing it. Trying to see this one. I'm gonna put that one, but I can't get too much out of that one. This one, and let's see, this one, and this. All right, I think I'm ready. Oh yeah. All right. All right. So let me see where we was at. I think we were finishing up this one. Anybody got to add anything else on this?
I missed this whole side right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So what's going on? So from basically it looked like the heathen they bringing some cattle or something.
No, this is a particular festival, bro.
Oh, you said the beginnings of the said festival?
But hold on, why it look like these people right here is tied up in the middle? Am I tripping?
No, you see one.
It's better they're carrying something.
No, I'm talking about in the middle right here with the
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
It looked like they tied up, so it looked like they were some prisoners or something. But Smash saying this is some type of festival.
I'm about to show y'all.
I'm like, damn, that don't look too festive.
All right, hold on.
Looking being tied up, man. I don't know. Word.
Why not?
Well, if it ain't a festival, then it's
They're celebrating the capture.
Word.
Here's a
Oh, they got some dogs hung up or something. What is that?
All right, let me see. So this is Scorpion, right? Hold on. Yeah, this is Scorpion. Right? Y'all see that, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
See the Scorpion and with the
That's the mace head right there, right?
Not where?
Yeah, this is the same mace head. This is a rendition of it, right?
No. Where you see mace head?
He's talking about what you're showing us.
Yeah, that's a cracked piece of that mace head. That's all they're showing you.
Oh,
But to the right of the scorpion.
No, I don't know. I'm not sure. This is a I don't know what to tell. So anyway, so I guess I'll start from the left.
He basically saying that's the same thing we was just looking at.
I think it's a little different.
Look, you know the same flowers I was just telling you.
They
The
just show you
flowers
in a
is-
picture.
Yeah, it's just a facsimile of it.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So remember you had said something about some wheel about those circles? Well, we kind of now lean towards that.
It could be the duat.
The
Huh?
duat? What you talking about? Niu.
I seen something where when I was looking through the Gardner thing, it looked like those same wheels.
Oh well, I thought you asked, and then y'all thought that it was.
Yeah, I thought it was
049.
a city, but I ran across a symbol that it said something about the duat or something, the same kind of symbol, the circle.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what it is. It looks similar to the more similar to that duat than
But check this out. So y'all see what I'm sharing right in the middle. You see them ladies getting their hair. It look like they're getting their hair done or something, right?
Uh-huh.
You see that? And then we see those plants again. And then right there, do that look like a row of dudes, like a chain or a train of dudes and some carts on some wheels?
Man.
Did they have the wheel back?
That's what it looked like.
Y'all out of control.
That's that mace you referring to in his hand, isn't it?
Right. Oh well, no, I don't think James was talking about that mace.
Nah, this is a stick. Like he got a stick right here. A mace that's kind of like a ball at the tip.
But yeah, I was just tripping on them things on the bottom of the cart.
So you said that's a choo-choo train, huh?
All right, so
I'm laughing. My man said, did they have the wheel back? I'm just laughing because this shit hella funny. Go back to the ancient wheels, bro. Hold on. But let's slow down for a minute. Now,
mummy though.
Now they definitely are rolling these people forward. Let's
You
not
lying.
hold on. Let's not fake like that ain't what's happening. Like I don't know, but to think that there was some skinny wheels like that. Now they used to roll boats on 2 logs, and that's probably how the wheel developed. And maybe that's what's happening there. Because again, indeed, if we think that the action is to be represented as something going forward, since it's a processional, it looks processional, then they would have to be able to go forward. I'm not trying to say, but I'm laughing that we were seeing them like modern wheels. They could have been like that. But the only way I know of ancient times where they rolled things was on logs and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that could still be logs, actually.
Yeah, we just seeing it from a certain
and looking
view.
like wheels, you know what I'm saying? And that y'all can say, hold up, they had wheels and teach me something.
They had Flintstone wheels.
Yeah, even the Flintstone had a log, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
They had
so-
a long stone or whatever it was. That was his wheel.
This is where they got the Flintstones.
So think about it. All we did was hollowed out the wheel and put an axle there, but it was the same thing. You know, because we got it running from one side to the other of the whatever the vehicle
Yeah,
is.
they just cut it off.
They
a
just
little.
cut it and took steel and made an axle, and you don't need all that wood and replace the wood with the inside of wood, which is rubber. That's cold. Rubber come from trees.
Yep.
So really, they just switched the science up.
Yeah.
And now we got rubber on rims.
Yeah.
It's still wood though.
On 42. All right, so if we go up, I'm not sure what these little hanging animals are.
They look like half set animals, half birds.
But what?
that
All right,
person
so
do.
look, we could just analyze, but what is the analysis leading to? Because then we're gonna just be looking and looking
It
and
look
looking.
like these tribes.
What is your theory though that you bringing forth by showing us this?
This theory would be that they have conquered these totems, these people groups.
Well, it looked like the totems got some, got some whatever the dogs was representing or whatever those things was. I don't know. Like I have seen representation on old palettes where totems are holding captives. But what
Mhm.
these totems seem to be holding are some type of an animal. So is that animal representative of a tribe to you or something?
Yes, defeated. Yeah, yeah. And then we see two rosettes with the crown in that dotted outline. And then there were some more. There's the Heru tribe look like, but they're I think they might be. I don't think that's the same hang. That's not a hanging type. That's more like they're in procession. Like the normal one.
I'm scared I ain't gonna learn nothing, bro.
Uh-oh.
I'm saying, what we
Well,
doing?
I'll put it this way: I bet unless they've delved into these pictures, they've never seen these before, and these are real. Like 3 to 5,000 year old inscriptions, drawings from Nakata 2 and Nakata 3. And there's your some of those symbols that we see in the Meta Netra, the Merho. So this to me looks like this is like part of the Nile, maybe. It's trying to say that this is the Nile, and then you got those plants on there too. All right. We looked at that one. We've seen this before. There's the lion. Is that a new bowl in front of that lion? What is the lion sound is what? Is that an L or R? Renew?
No, the line is Ma'i.
Ma'i.
For his name.
Okay. Would that be
That bold?
New bowl or new bowl? But yeah, new bowl. Maybe. And then, of course, this is bull culture looking like, and a struggle. You checking on that, Sarah?
See you.
Appreciate it.
Yes, if you didn't know.
Yeah, thank you. I couldn't. This one, I don't understand. This one, I don't know if those are lions on both sides.
Those look like two hyenas.
Two hyenas. I know that's the
That's
Heru.
what it looked like. I mean, but this is hard to make out, and you can tell that that's Heru in the center.
Yeah.
They kind of look like hyenas, and then just like something feeding. They're feeding their pups or whatever. It may be dogs, but they're feeding their pups or whatever that is.
Right.
And that's what it looks like to me.
And then that infinity circle like thing, that's a lot of African tribes have. And then of course we've seen this with Smash. You got the Heru tribe with appears M on the inside, the owl. And then this is where I was, see that second one right behind it? To me, that looks like a stork again, or some type of bird. It's broken off as far as what would be. I know the Murho is there.
What shows you that you got a tribe on there anywhere?
When I say, well, to me, tribe these cities because they're different. Like there's scorpion, there's the lion, there's the double.
Man, you can't make this up, bro.
The double Herus. I consider that's probably, and plus you got your Murhos. These are tribe chiefs or kings.
So hold on. A king is an individual.
Well, sometimes you can have a dual role. You can rule. Two people can rule. I mean, you can have an agreement and rule at the same time.
No. A king can be an individual, but he can't be a tribe.
Oh, right. But I'm saying these squares down here are villages or cities or towns.
I wouldn't go as far as towns. I would say villages. And those are chiefs of those. And I say that's where I get tribes. Huh?
Who the first person to show you this image?
You.
So why you telling me that if you know that that's how I see it? Like I don't get it.
Oh,
the only part I asked about was how do you see? I asked very specifically, and I'm trying to be clear to see how you expanded the concept of what we initially talked about this, because you just expanded. You said that there were tribes, and I'm just strictly trying to see how you could be contributing to the research. So I'm asking, how do you get tribes out of that?
Because I'm looking at it as each ruler or each king or each chief has his own section of peoples that he is over.
Okay. Now let's take one of them that we got more evidence about.
Okay. Like which one?
Scorpion.
Okay.
We see a scorpion right there, right?
Yes, sir.
But we think that lead us back to that guy we was just looking at on the other things. I think we all consistent. Maybe are we either him or his father Scorpion too?
I agree. That family. Yes.
Okay. Now think about it. When we was just looking at the other palette, it was 4 different totems that we said was the tribes, right?
Wait a minute. Where are we talking about?
So we go back to any of the other palettes that got the totems on it. Right there. Look at the four totems on the top.
Okay.
So when we was looking at this, and even the other one where Scorpion got the same totems, we said we think that these are the insignia of the tribes.
Well, to me, I'm saying like the two Heru, those the whoever's in charge, this king, whether it's Nama or whoever or Scorpion, if they have those, they have taken reign over the double Heru clan, because we know that there are times within the timeline of Kemet, you have the double Heru running things. You know, up in the Levant, you have the crocodile king, or you have Scorpion. You have there's a couple others I can't right off the top of my head. I can't recall. And then Norm finally unites, and then there's no, not saying there's no more beef. There's still beef, but then it becomes more of a grander politique.
So let's trip off this real quick.
Yeah,
we do see 2 birds. Now, from both of the way we was probing the theory, I would be for the latter, this one, which would more or less try to say that the standards actually represent the tribes, because these would be totems, which would include people veneration, and then we could see how that would develop. But one thing I'll say is we do see 2 things that look like birds on top, but it might be a little bit of a stretch to say that this is represents double falcon, because the majority of the time when we see double, even if you go back to the other thing you've shown, you'll know that they're always, it seems like they're represented, well, they are together over one gnome, but they are on separate gnomes. You can
check it out. Look at it was inside the double falcon city states, town, village, tribe. What is that? Is that Naked?
I wouldn't think so. It looks more like a plant.
Talking about the first one?
A plant.
That's the
plant.
It's just a plant.
Naked is more like wood. It'd be turned to the side most often.
That's the sign for.
But check this out. So what's up, Eddie K or King J? So this is what I would like to say. If we were trying to use anything and not go outside of the bounds of what we, be able to prove academically, we do have symbols for kingship here. We do have totems here. Standards, right? Now, inside of because again, in the initial recharge question being, are these tribes, villages, or rulers? I would try to inject that. Maybe what's inside of the fortified city walls, we do agree that would line up with the modern, or do we agree that the modern those circles would line up with like some city walls or something.
Yeah.
Y'all think so, or is that going too far?
I think that's the Nuit. I think that is the.
I
All
think
right.
that it's 7 cities, but we should be able to read the name them. I
Well,
mean,
real
to
quick.
read
So
the
that's what I was along those lines, Eddie. Now, because this is the final question for my research, and I'll turn over the floor. I thought, in my probingness, I thought the names inside of the enclosures would represent the name of the enclosure, are not the people who occupied the enclosure. You see what I mean? It's either could be an option, and I'm totally willing to hear what anybody think. But I don't necessarily think this would be best described as the tribe of, let's say, Mai, or the tribe of Ru, however you wanted to call it, a lion, and his people was the Ka'u. Maybe that territory inscribed would be the Ka or whatever, and we would never know which people was there unless we said the people are their place. But I'll leave it at that and see what y'all think.
I can agree with that, and or it could be still his people, but that could be. Could that be two names? Hit the king's two names.
No, those are cities. Those are cities.
I never said they were not cities.
So,
But inside of it, those are the names of the cities. So we got to just figure out how to parse the names.
It might be city
I can go with that too, but I just threw that out there. I'm not being definitive on anything. All we're doing
I'm assuming that these are early gnomes within the Nile Delta.
They're not in the Delta.
Yeah, well don't even try to pinpoint the location, because that's gonna change the conversation.
Nakata too,
but this is the Libyan palette, though, right?
No,
it's not the Libyan palette.
No.
Okay.
Smash. I'm gonna let you share, and if you would go to
because from my understanding from reading this, it's like we should be able to find the word Tahinu in there somewhere. Like,
well, see, that's what I'm saying. So let's just show this real quick. So I'm sorry, Eddie, but we about to do this real quick. So the secondary sources is going to tell you that you can find a word. No, don't go back. Go back to the palette that we doing. Real quick, if you don't mind. The secondary sources is going to tell you that you can find the word Tahinu on here. So, and I know you've been starting to read the glyphs, so let me ask you, can you show us where the word Tahinu is?
Not on this particular glyph. This one seems to be the gnomes. We see the standards, and then we see the fortified cities and their locations. Within the cities, I don't know if those may be so look, like within the cities, we'll see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
I'm gonna give you a little help, because think about it. If how would we spell Tahinu? Then you know how the glyphs look, right? You at least know it's gonna be one of the T's that you know. Is it gonna be the TCH, or is it gonna be the bread loaf T? You feel me? And then how is that even spelled? Is it go TCH? Is it TCHNU? Is it a nubo? But you do know some of these elements that you're looking for. And if we just go slow down, I don't want it to be as antagonistic, but I want to display something. You ain't going to see none of them elements on here nowhere. Now let's go to the back of it. If we don't see none of the elements that will make up the word Chahinu or Tamehu, let's look at the back and see if we find any of those elements on the back. And in order to not even stretch it out,
right there, I think at the bottom is what we referring to. That sign at the bottom, that standard with the trees, that is the sun. That's the sun.
Pardon me, it's the sun.
All the way the sign. My bad.
The sign. Okay, so that's what we eventually about to get to. Since we finally didn't see that it ain't no word spelled Chahinu on here. And the secondary source said that's the sign that says Chahinu. In the glyphs, now to make it easier for you, I'm gonna ask you to leave out the little piece of ground that you see at the bottom. and just look at that glyph and ask yourself, what do that look like to you out of the glyphs that you know?
Land, geographically wise, we were trying to figure it would look for like terrain wise. It wouldn't be nowhere within the eastern desert or.
Was the source that says that it has something to do with Libya and the sources that contradict it both agree that this is a throw stick. Now, if you look at it, think about it, and you can see it's a throw stick. You see what I'm saying? Now, a throw stick is called Am, as it is related to the Amu.
Oh, I see. Right at the bottom.
Yeah, y'all see it at the bottom, and it got a little piece of land under it. And so, really, I don't understand how some scholars got away with they saying that this is flora and fauna that you will find in Libya, and then saying that word right there says Chehendu.
Are you familiar with? I'm not cutting you off. Are you familiar with Dreyer's work? Because that's believed Gunter Dreyer is the one of the scholars.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Yeah,
that's what I'm arguing against. And so now that we know how to read the glyphs, all we got to see is what he was dealing. What was Dreyer dealing with? That one throw stick right there, and however we would want to recall that piece of land under it, right? Whether we should say we should try to transliterate that as Ta, right, or whatever. But saying that's Chehennu just based off that is not that strong. So if you go to the website, you'll notice they have renamed it the Towns Palette because they got more evidence that those might be towns on the front and less evidence that this got something to do with Libya.
Okay.
But we clearly don't see the word Chehennu on here, so that's all I wanted to show.
Right. But yeah, so but that's
what?
So what did y'all determine here? So this would be, so I'm looking at this right here. So there I see.
What you looking at?
What I would see probably be the that T with the Ta.
We about to do some lessons. Hold on, I'm gonna whip up a lesson.
So this right here would look to me as the after he's conquered. We see the defeated foes with their heads cut off. We see the marching standards. We see the Ta, that T sign right there over the bread loaf.
What are you looking at?
Right there.
You to the far left, but you just bring it right there. You go.
Yeah, right there.
That's that triangle.
And then we see the normal.
That looks like the reed mat too, with the T in it.
Right.
I would say that's the T. Yeah, the T with the.
So you think that in the far left corner, above the little man, is a reed?
Then we see. Now he's marching back with the red crown.
That's Narmer, of course. We know that. This is the Narmer.
Yeah.
You see his name right there.
We see. We see.
Go
ahead.
So who are we saying that he defeated? So remember. So these are those indigenous tribes that would have been the ones who rebelled in our study from yesterday.
Hold on.
Those ones right there.
Hold on. Right there. No, that one yesterday was Ptolemy. Remember? Those rebels.
Yeah, but were they not referring to the indigenous tribe people who have rebelled?
But that's cold because we went from 31 BC to 300 something BC, and so think about it. But the Ptolemies was the foreigners in that instance. Feel me? And so that means those the rebels to the Ptolemies was actually people, the real ones.
The Amu.
No, the rebels to the Ptolemies was real ones. That was from Upper Egypt. So think about it. Now, Amenhotep had rebels from Upper Egypt. And they was all black. He showed them. We could look at them. His 9 bowls look like he described in the south of America. It'd be different, dark-skinned people.
Yeah, his 9 bowls included some tribes that included from Ashaman.
That's what I'm saying. And so if we take that in mind, Amenhotep fought against Upper Egypt, the real ones who wasn't like what he was doing, and so did them Ptolemies. So those rebels was probably the real ones. Now, speaking of that, I'm about to pull up oh, damn. It ain't got no glyphs on it. I was going to pull up a text of a Nubian rebellion recorded by Tutmos III. I mean, the second, I apologize. All right, but let's do some little reading and then get up out of here, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I heard my family just came. I hear the garage door and all kinds of stuff. So.
All right, real quick. So let's see. Hold on. While you pulling that up now. So we see the dates. So we had the Auric standard, shell standard, elephant standard, bull, stork, canid, scorpion, falcon, fish, of course. Shit. Oh, see that in the pot? See that in the Nakata 3? Most of this was in the Nakata 3. You know that location, right? And it overlaid a little bit in the Nakata 2. Here's a boat with oar.
So question, right? This is just something maybe you can ponder if you haven't already. So right now we're in the Nakata 3, right?
Hold that question right quick.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to get out of the way so Smash can show a thing, and then he can go on deal and love on his family. So you see Ka, Neith, crocodile, Ka.
Different noms, the Neith nom.
Scorpion. These are
is where scorpion's from.
These are the different like things that they found the stuff on the Adium, the Tarkum, Hernopolis, whatever. And then let's see. What else see up this? The Falcon Standard. Peor and Emior. Need to go into to figure out some of that stuff too. That Peor, the locations of Peor, who was Peor, who was Emior, the locations. So you got the double crown, the double falcon times when they were running things in Nakata 3.
This is about to be hella fun.
Double falcon, still in Nakata 3. Cousteau, you know what Cousteau is. Double falcon.
Those are all southern noms.
Hedju or Erie Whore, Neith, still in Nakata 3.
What you showing us right now?
Double Falcon. These are Tombs and Cusco. We know about their gnome now. Let's see. We've got it's an old ass what you call that thing with the hay roofs and pottery.
All right, we got somebody in the chat say they love this channel.
Those that are interested in Kemet, definitely when Smash Drop is 00, you should go to that link and really do some research. Sedge plant. I was trying to figure out. There was a question why they use a sedge plant. I was wondering why they use a sedge plant for the king, the suit. It stands up by. It actually kind of looks like the Nile, with the way its flowers bloom like the Delta area. And then the base kind of looked like the beginnings. Old map.
Said you was gonna do a
That's
presentation.
Most that's on that.
Patah,
on that site.
You can't hear me, Patah? Man, I'm gonna have to mute you out. You can't hear me? You sure can't hear me. Patah, you should have told me you was gonna do a presentation, family. For real. I'm gonna have to do something about this, man. Hold on. Unshare this screen.
He got his heels on mute, but we can still hear him.
Yeah, I know, but he can't hear us. And so I was wondering why he couldn't hear me. Let me see. It's all good though, but unshare screen. Like we ain't getting to no point. We just looking up and stuff, and like I keep asking you, what's the point? I seen all that stuff before. Like we just trying to contribute. We ain't just trying to just not even make no progress. Can you hear us yet, Patah?
Oh man, I was talking. I was on mute.
No, you wasn't. You know what? You was talking and you had us muted, so you couldn't hear us. I was trying to contact you for heck of long, and you couldn't hear me. I don't know. Somehow you had mute. Can you still not hear us? Oh, I think he still can't hear us. Okay, yeah. No big deal. It's all good. But
he stopped sharing.
Chaz, you can hear us now. I'm gonna share something for us, and we can just. I don't know. Somehow Chaz, you can hear us now.
I can't hear y'all.
I think he still can't hear you. Oh, you know why? Because you don't. Yeah, you listening to the YouTube. You might have to log out and come back in or something. If you don't mind. Let me see. I was wondering what was going on. I was trying to get his attention for heck of long. This is Shipwrecked Salad.
Hey, smash, real quick. Can I?
You can do the honors real quick. You can do the honors.
Go ahead.
It's on you right here. We're gonna do the Shipwrecked Sailor and then start help each other through this story as we get up out of here.
All right, I'm back. Cool.
All right, for sure.
All right, Spatah, you couldn't hear us for hella long.
No, I don't know what the hell happened.
I was just trying to bring it to a close. If you want to do a whole presentation on something, let me know. I'll give you the flow. You feel me? But I know that's what I was in for.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yes, come on, Eddie K. We're going to help Eddie. We're going to help King J along with this one. Yeah.
All right. So, Oni per nefer.
Hold on. Go slow. Do you see the screen that we see? You see you starting in the red? Do y'all see my screen? It's a red. It's a red. Yes.
Okay.
Start with the red.
So is the man a phonetic complement in the front?
So right now, think of if the sentence is starting with a man. A man ain't a verb, so we already know the type of sentence we're looking at is probably a nominal sentence. And so it ain't starting with a verb, it's starting with a man, so you're allowed to just say that man right there.
Are you able to do it up?
Would it be that man, the house, man of the house?
Well, where you see a house?
So that box, would that be per?
Let's go slow. Let's go real slow so everybody digests it. How do you say a man in Medunetia? That one on the screen.
I'm not for sure.
That's an S, right? That doorbell.
Shorten it up from woman.
Okay.
So you say Sa maybe?
Sa. No. Woman is set, right?
Huh?
And then woman is set.
Uh-huh.
And then man would be set.
Huh?
S-E. And
we don't know the vowels. So all we do is really just go on. Yeah, you're right. What you said was correct. I agree with that. If we do the vowels, you could do it like that. But then that'll make us render Ra as Ray sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But even though they do put the A there, all right, that's fine. We can do it that way. I'm with you totally. So let's say for the man right there. It don't really matter because pronunciation ain't what we stressing. It's meaning that what we stressing. So that's fine. Now next, what would you have? Eddie? You came close, but look at why you saying an R sound.
Okay, because I'm thinking house is per.
No, that's not a house, it's a square. If it was broken at the bottom and more like a little bit more rectangular, you might see that. But it ain't broken at the bottom. It's not really a square, but it's more of a square than a per. So it just give you the P sound, remember?
The P. Okay. So Sapu.
Right now we're gonna say poo.
Say poo.
And then what you got?
Say poo uni ne. Say Pooh Nub.
So you said
Pooh.
Oni, which is good. You identified that, but what you made that a U, which some people do. So if you're coming from the EA Wallace Buzz School, we might make that a U and say own for the chick. I often do that. But if we are using the transliteration standard in academia, we might make that a W. If we make it a W and we see another we see another consonant behind it, we'd have to put an E in the middle. So we say Winnie right there. But is that I? You can see the color. They parsed it for you and showed you that that I is not part of the statement.
Okay, right. So we end with that, with the win, with that one.
Yeah, let's just deal with the red real quick. So you got a man out of that. Then what else you get?
We have the P, and then we have the U with the.
So that's Pooh, remember? So
say Pooh.
Remember when we be talking about A Pooh B and all that stuff? When I be talking about A Pooh B, this is a good example. This is an A Pooh. B ain't a noun because
he's the owner of.
You know what I mean by that? So when I say A, that refers to the first noun. And then we see the Pooh, we know what the Pooh relate to. So if it's an A Pooh construct and we don't see a B noun, we know existence isn't a noun. Is existence a noun? Let me ask y'all that. I don't know if existence is existence a noun?
No.
That wouldn't be no noun, huh?
Abstract.
I think it's verb, nigga.
Well, that's great. Whatever the case, we didn't readily identify it as a noun, so this grammar struct would just be an A Pooh. If you got an A Pooh, is the Pooh referring back to the man? So if it's existence, if it says man that or that is or man that is existence, it is like there's a man that exists basically. You know what I'm saying? It's like the man that exists. But how else is anybody reading that red part?
Yeah.
Man that is named Anpu.
This man.
Yeah, this man.
Yeah.
Named Anpu.
Where you get a name from?
Oh, what is? I thought Wen was like
Oni. Oni.
Oh, that's Ren.
Oh, Ren. Yeah, Ren. Yeah, right. My bad.
Ren is a name, right?
Yeah, not Wen. Yeah, Ren. Not
Ren.
So you're not wrong because they are about to say his name next, but they didn't say name. They saying there's a man that exists. I mean, you know, I'm putting extra words in there. Literally, it say that man exists, and then it says his name.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we see
how somebody else can read it. How else should y'all read it?
Okay, I see it like that. Because then the next line we see it. His name is spelled out as Impu, right?
Impu, and then what's after that?
We see the actual standard for him.
But his name is probably going to go all the way into his images shown. You see that determinative, but so his name probably continue after the Ampu.
Okay.
So it looked like his name is Ampu Kui. I mean, Kau. Right? Kau, yeah. Ampu Kau. And I even see a N after that, but I'm not knowing what's going on with that. So that's any. Ampu Kayu any, right? Which is giving us the
stated.
Yeah, it's like he's not, but it's his name. So I wouldn't call it stative because are we in the state of, you know what I mean? I think it'll be a verb for the stative. I think this is going to be more like he is. I mean, because look, if that was a verb and we had a subject in there, it's just like that is him. He is. He was. Ain't that? If that was a verb, sedum ne, we'd be like, I have heard, right?
Yeah.
You know,
got to be an abstract, right? That cow, or is that part of his name? Because what's the papyrus roll?
No, I think it's part of his name. But we'll see in a minute how close we're getting. That's why I like doing this, because this has the answers right below it. So we can all put in what we think and then look, and then this helps. And so I'm under the impression that his name goes to that, but I see that any at the end, and I had not reconciled that. And so I'm just trying to ask y'all, do y'all think that's one of those you know, like a Sejm NF construct.
I think it is.
But then why would it be with his name not being a verb? In
I think
Sejm
that
NF, the first thing is a verb.
I think that Kau is a verb. I could be
Oh, you
wrong.
think Ku? Oh, you think it's Ku Any? So you think his name is Ampu, and then Ku? You think Kui is a verb, and Kui Any would make a Sejm NF? You say?
Yes.
That's okay. I wish Chris was in here. He said verb in the chat, but I don't know what that means. Well, I'm gonna go with mine. I think his name is Ampu Kui, but I don't know. And then that Any is just saying that that's him. Well, now there goes his name right there, though.
Where?
So Renef.
Oh yeah.
His name.
So that means all of that was his name, then, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means, oh, okay. I bet you is he Ampu Kanum and he just spelled it different and moved it around? I could be messing that up because I see K-A-U, but if you put, I don't know, we're going to see in a minute. But that is his name because we see the Renner. Oh, no, that ain't even his name. Ampu, well, here comes his name, Ren F. Shaketi. So let's go back. Ampu, now we need to know what this Kui, that means, oh, okay, this is the Sejm NF then. We right for identifying that. Now, I'm thinking Kui got to be a word. That's why you wrote verb, Chris. Okay, shout out to Chris. He telling us no, this Kui is the verb, so I'm going to look it up in the dictionary. Ampu protect. He has protected. Watch this. We going to be close. Anybody feeling where we at right now?
Yeah, I see.
Let me see. So basically, it is the grammar that's revealing the extra points of where you can know whether you messed up yourself. All I gotta do is pull up this K-A, was it K-A-U?
K-A-U.
K-A-U or K-A-W?
A-W, right? Let's see. That didn't pop up K capital A-W?
Lowercase.
Well, I know lowercase, but lowercase didn't pop up for some crazy reason. So let me try it again. See? That's weird. Lowercase ain't popping up. So I'm just going to probe uppercase, even though I know that's not it, and see if maybe the dictionary got something to say about that. And let somebody in the chat come in and say what's to be looked. Or maybe I should search it with a Q. That's what's going to happen. Even though I know that ain't it. That ain't going to work.
We still talking about Q, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It would be XAW.
Oh, hold on. Let me go back and look real quick because I'm getting lost. Okay, we got this. Okay, that's why I messed that up. I put a K. Yeah. Thank you. There you go, right there. 53 of them. But that ain't the one we're looking for. I know it ain't the same word, just spelled different. You think that's the same word that we all know as appearances and stuff? Yeah. Just spelled different. So they don't even got that one like that, though. They want me to put a capital X in. Because they didn't even have that one in there. So now, let me go back and look. I put XAW. I know that's what they put. So I'm going to just go XA. XA ain't in there, but XAW is. And then all of them came back to this one. So you think they just spelling that? Nah. All right, I put XAW just like Chris put XAW, and you said XAW, so we got to choose from, because nothing else is popping up with that, y'all know, with that circle that we're looking for. Unless I went too fast.
I don't see it.
None of them is, but
Colorado Buffalo.
so I think they just spelled it out, right? And it's the same word, y'all think?
Maybe.
I ain't seen nothing yet.
I know I ain't seeing it either. That's weirding me out because I sure thought that should pop up. I'm at number 53 and it's over for that. So, I mean, if I was on my own, then I would probably think that they spelled it out. Pooh appearing to him. I mean, not to him. You know. Nah, hell no.
So we're looking for the placenta, right? Possibly.
We was looking for a word Ka'u spelled with the placenta, indeed. We found it spelled in different ways, and here's the thing. They could have fit the other one right there where they put their coup if they wanted that to be that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at least we identified that this ain't his name. I'm Pooh something for him, whatever, and then I'm gonna keep going. His name is his name before or after he say his name?
His name is his name after, right?
Renef.
Well, if you think his name is after, this is Shiketi,
It's
right?
right here. That's Renef right there.
Shiketi, and that's him right there. Now, Shiketi also means a farmer, though, so that probably ain't his name. You feel me?
Shiketi.
Renef Shiketi.
New.
Panu.
Shata.
Renef Paneti. Panu. Shata.
Man, I see Shiketi Poo in Shiketa. Shiketi Poo in Shiketa. He's a farmer that is of the field.
Oh, okay.
That's what I see. But, you know, this is why we do workshops instead of classes.
I think that's right.
It's for everybody to contribute. You feel me? So then if he is Shiketi, he's a farmer of the field, then this is his name. Renef goes, normally they say Renef after they state his name. Now, if we ready to just look at the answers, we can. I can make this smaller and just do that. Let me see.
So there we try.
I went too far. We are right. There was a man, or they say Sa or say or S Poo Winu. That's one who exists. So they said there was a man. So they're using this existence as, you know, was a man, because S Poo is their man. There was a man. They don't. It's no called in here unless y'all see it called in there. Oh, I was right at first. Oh, they say Kuna Anpu.
What is that?
But that was probably supposed to be Kanoon, bro. I think I said Kanoon Anpu at once. I guessed. I tried to guess, but at least they say Ku in Anpu. I mean, they don't even say Anpu.
Where is? Yeah,
They say Anup. You know what I'm saying? They messed that up, bro. But at least they put a note here for us to read it, to go see. A footnote. But now you don't see that here? They put the second part of his name as the first part of his name.
Where's the second part? Where's the part?
But we wasn't wrong, though.
No.
What we toiled over was what was this coolie back here, and then we see it say his name after, and all we was asking was the name before or after. Once I realized that this is Shiketi Poo and doing so, yeah, they put that Shiketi Poo in. Oh, I left off the second part. I didn't say him at. Where's that at?
Oh, that cool. Okay, cool.
Oh,
okay.
it's not even on here. It's just an H start, and then we would have had to go to the next line to see that. No wonder why I left that off. But yeah, so
you agree with that? The Kunam Poo?
Well, I mean,
they don't even spell it right either.
Well, they did put a footnote for us to refer to, so let's see what it says. They follow Parkinson 1997 transcription. I don't like his transcription because we don't see the coup. I know why he did that. We ain't thinking about honorific transposition.
Also, that's why they say it that way.
But that dude, the God ain't working in no field.
No. Check this out. Ampu is a nature, right?
Yes.
So there we have it. If that means the cool part represents his likeness again, just like, so he said the name is Khun. We see it. That's why we couldn't find it in the dictionary. X, you know what I'm saying? AUN. That's the name part that represents him. Here's the part that represents divinity. Therefore, we see an Ampu in front, but when they transliterate it, they're putting his likeness in front of the Ampu. So now it must be a case of honorific transposition. They just putting the whom, I don't even want to call him that.
Ain't it?
It's like
that abstract made me think it was a verb. That abstract, that apostrophe made me think it was a verb.
But anyway, we didn't do that. I ain't mad at that. Let's go to the next line and start seeing. Who want to tackle that first? Bow right there. So now let me be fair. I messed up. So y'all, if y'all reading it, read it. But I'm gonna scoot over. Look, this H starts. Actually, they don't got it parsed so good. This H is part of the first word we're seeing. So let's look at the transliteration for it. HMAT, right? Here go the H, here go the MA, the A complement, and there go the T. So that means that word would be stopping right here. So whoever want to pick up can start from right here.
I'll take it.
I'll try it.
He just said he'll take it before you.
Go ahead.
All right. Hamat.
No.
He said.
No. He just read the first word. He good. Hamat. That's the first word. I'll keep going.
Iset. When. Hamet. Meret.
Okay, that's what we got right there. So what did you get out of that? That was good, by the way. I can tell you've been reading for years, huh?
Not years. Maybe a couple.
That's good. So what you get out of it's set?
Iset is now or then.
You can take it like that. It's kind of like a particle. Yeah. I'm gonna go. Okay, go ahead.
When it met.
Sometimes it really don't got a meaning that translates over into English, they say, but yeah.
I think I see now his wife. And I'm not sure what when would be outside of it. This be.
It's still gonna be exist or be. So, but they not gonna say the word exist. So it's gonna be like now there was. You feel me? They're gonna be like they gonna write something like now there was his beloved wife, right?
That sounds good.
So let's see that. And he had a wife called Meret. I called it beloved Meret. That's her name. So let's go back. And they didn't say now or then. They said and they didn't say beloved wife. Now let me ask you a question. Let me ask y'all a question. If they wanted to say beloved wife, what would be different from his beloved wife? What would be different from what we're looking at?
So Smash, could I say this?
Wait.
Can we get the question answered first?
I'm trying to answer the question. That's what I'm trying to do.
Answer the question.
So could I say, and there was his wife named Meret?
Possibly, but it don't say nothing. It don't say name on our call. They injected that. So I just want to ask y'all.
Because I'm looking at the man it's showing honor belonging to, and he has his hand in his mouth. So that would be his wife named Meret.
So real quick,
his wife.
We can show what's literally represented and what they injected and what they took license on. Now, be real. When we was trying to figure out this they took that and What do you see on in here anywhere? What would you think they attributed that to?
It's like his
Had
exists as beloved.
I would think had too, possibly. Because it's like it exists a wife, his wife.
No, I would say was probably.
No, it don't say was anywhere. It says had right here. The question is, what do you think they translated this into that's down here? You see what I'm saying?
But I'm saying that that's probably maybe you could translate it as there was.
That's not wrong because
And
just real quick, it's not wrong because the term is based on existence. But that's not necessarily the question I was asking right now. And so I was just asking which word that they chose some words, and I was like, of the words that they chose, which one do we think this one is what I was saying. And he said had, which is very good. So that's telling us that they completely made up called, right? Or do we see called? Or called is on the next line probably. Let's look. Yep, see? Now, because, I mean, to say, no, is this the same? Because, no, that's for said to his wife.
Right.
So that means there's nothing in there for the word called.
Right.
And if we was to interpret it, it probably would be, well, the question I did want to get answered, and you act like you was about to answer it, and you didn't even address it. It was, if they were trying to say his beloved wife, how would it look different from this? Exclude that determinative. Or you can even include the determinative. Do we know how the statement, his beloved wife, would look different from what we're looking at right now?
Well, we see the Hieroglyph as the Mer, so that's the beloved.
Can you let somebody answer else?
Oh, I'm
But the way I would
you
read
just
the
answered,
way I would
Eddie.
read it. The way I would read it is now his beloved, his now he had a wife,
Marat, huh?
beloved.
Yeah.
But we defining her name by saying beloved, but they just saying it's intended to call her beloved. Now, if you wanted to write a sentence that said his beloved wife, wouldn't it not look just like this? Would it? Or
It all depends on the next sentence. Also,
still got to get that call. There's no call.
Well, I can ask the question different. Here's the different. This is what I'm trying to find out. When you don't suffix the adjective, you suffix the noun, right? Like if it's his beloved wife, you still put the his on. It says his wife beloved, right? If you're going to do it. Okay, cool. That's all I'm trying to figure out if there would be written any other way. Possibly it's plenty of other ways, but just in that instance. So since we show all of this one, Eddie, you want to go ahead and show us what we see? Look, Reness is why where they got called. See, they're not doing this good. Some of the stuff is on the next line. You feel me? I don't know if everyone's there, but Ren S means her name. And I didn't see this Ren S up here. All we was looking at was the glyphs, where it stops at Moret. So Ren S is where they would get the word called from. I'm glad we've seen that. You want to
her name?
Yep, her name. That's why they said.
Not called.
Yeah, I know. That's right. You know, but people are called by their name, but so that's probably why they translated that. But Eddie, I mean King, do you want to go ahead from the red, if you don't mind?
Yeah. Jedin Seti Pin. And Hemet. Ta. Ta. Tin.
Now let me ask you a question.
Teti Pin.
Where is the Hemet F on the screen?
Let me see. The Hemet F is the end. The
What?
before the tie before the end before the box in the end.
So this screen ends with pen, bro. Think about it.
Yeah.
So then pen is right here.
Exactly.
So that means that the him and F, the N, him and F ain't even on the screen yet. It's down here. You feel me?
It's at the bottom.
Yeah. So I mean, these ain't trick questions, but if we start reading the transliteration and we actually don't read the glyphs, I can see whether you read the glyphs or the transliteration by asking where the Hemet is on the screen.
Right. All three are showing, so I don't.
So
I
you
mean,
should try for the practice. It's cool to have this all on the screen, but you should always try to read the glyphs. You see what I'm saying?
Of course.
Jetty and Shetty Pen.
All right, so let's do this one because this 10 right here is this 10 right here. So if anybody want to start after the 10, and this one got a Kemet in it, so this might be a fun one. Who want to do this right here?
Did the other brother have read yet?
Oh, go ahead.
No, not me. The other brother. But,
oh, what?
Is there somebody else?
Nah, go ahead.
Somebody else. Oh, okay. Who else? No, Patah. Go ahead, Patah. I can help with this too. The first word I see looks like it says Matu, but I don't know no Matu, right?
It's actually it's M2.
M2. Okay, so so help me with that. That A does what?
It's not pronounced.
Okay,
the M is like wit. It's
like so wit. This is the preposition in wit, and then what is this A there for? A determinative to let you know that that's what the M use is.
Q.
So M what?
M2. He said M2.
Oh, M2.
And now we got a man after that. So this 2 represents one or individual or not?
Met we?
Well, one at a time, gentlemen. One at a time. I'm just going to ask, does that 2 represents one or individual?
Maybe that 2. Let's see.
One person, an individual. He's saying I am.
Well, we trying to figure it out. Go ahead while he looking that up, or you can say what you were saying, Eddie. What you were saying?
So is it met we M?
Well, I would pronounce the W last. So he said that if you think the word is one word, right now I kind of feel what he's saying because it looked like that M is parsed out, but we will see when we look it all up. And he said the A ain't pronounced, so that would be M2. Now, if we read all consonants, everything we see, we say Ma2, but you always go A is number 1, the hand is number 2, the T is number 3, and the W is number 4. In the order of how you're going to pronounce it.
Okay. So M-I-2 or M2? M2?
I found nothing for either one.
M2?
All right. Well, then I'm going to have to go back with
M2.
So here is a thing. Okay, that's a good one. Chris said met we. That works. Now, because if you look at this W and the I, that gives us the we.
We.
And met, isn't met a different form of mock? Met is just a different version of mock, right?
That's Metch with the TCH.
So, but you could take M-A-T and get the same thing you get when you put M-A-K. I think it's just changing the gender or a little bit. So that's mock we. That's behold. One beholds or one look. Mock we am hot. So that's behold. One M is by going. All right, check it out. We're gonna break it down slower. So you know that dependent pronoun we.
Q.
Go to the TLA with the mock.
All right, so we do identify the dependent. This is a possibility that's that. Now it would be able to work if there was a preposition after that, and then the word to flee or to descend after that. You know what I'm saying? To be driven out, whichever one this is. Heights.
So Smash with that
descend to Kemet. I think this is to descend. This is our word to descend to Kemet. And so if we got that much parts, we know that this is a preposition by, or he's going to, maybe not, tell me not. So this is one who's going to descend to Kemet. So this is, real quick, where's the Jed?
Can I sit?
All right, what you was about to say, Chris? This MAT is behold
No,
or
that's
look. I heard you
That's
say that
King
in the chat.
That's one who descends, right? That's the descends, right?
Well,
Ugarit.
yeah, that
No.
is to descend to Kemet, but it says behold one by or will. I mean, I don't know
Yeah,
how they get the
behold.
will out of that B. I mean, out of that M. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, behold or look me or I.
Oh, so you don't. So when you get we, you don't say one, but when you get what's the other one when you say one? Two, huh?
Two, yeah, two or two.
Okay, so we is behold. So this is behold I or me.
Yeah, or behold me.
And then
And
is that
go
a
down.
is that a preposition after it?
Yeah, yep. M hot air command.
Yeah, so so how do you read the preposition M if it says behold me by down to Kemet?
Behold, I, right?
Behold I. It don't say I mean how do M hot? How do you translate that?
Yeah, so in this case, so the preposition, I mean, by would work, but in this case, it's more like the person's incapacity of doing that. The person's doing it in the process of doing it. So hold me or look me as going down to Kemet, or as one, or as I go down to Kemet.
Look,
behold, as I go down to Kemet. Yeah,
Right,
I
or
see
as
that.
one, or as one
Yeah.
going down to.
So now you went back to the one for the we though.
No, I didn't. I put the one because the hat has a bread loaf on it, and sometimes
Oh,
that
okay, yeah,
hat
one who
to,
descends.
yeah, it can allude to an entity.
It does. Oh, that's hot. Okay, I feel you. Y'all with that? Y'all, anybody disagree with that?
I would say,
Eddie, I'm sure you disagree.
I mean, but I'm asking questions. We
No,
studying.
yeah, we chilling.
So
can I? Okay. So I would say met we. I would say, translate that as look, I am. About. So I'm translating. My translation would be look, I am about to go down to Kemet.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say you be all the way wrong doing that, because when you doing a translation, you just trying to make it flow good off the tongue, and sometimes you take liberties. Well, what would your literal? This is what is key. What would your literal translation of that be? And that means word by word without adding no other words.
So my first two would be met we. That would be the look. So the met would be the look, and the we would be the I am. Met we.
So I don't know about adding the am in a literal, because that's like going further than just a we. It just be like maybe look I, you know, as Chris was just explaining. But keep
I understand
going.
what he's saying, but the only danger in doing it that way is a person. Not saying he would get caught up by that, but the independent pronoun I am or enuk is not we, and I know you know that. But independent pronouns don't follow particles like that during this time. So that's the only thing I would worry about. Someone listening would say, okay, well, every time I see we, I could just say I am.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But for in English, for nuance, I can see you saying that as a translation.
I am about to go down.
Right. Or I am in going down to, or in the act of going down to, or in the process of going down to Kemet.
Because ha is to go down. And,
And the reason why I translate that way is because no, I know what you're about feminine, but that T is so that verb can be nominalized, because normally verbs don't follow prepositions. Normally nouns follow prepositions. So what they're doing is they're making the verb nominal again.
Yeah. Am I covering it up? Oh no, I'm not covering it up. So it's something I've been learning. What Chris is explaining is something I've been learning recently as we go down into the more into the grammar. And so if you recall the question I asked him, and where I said, well, you just changed that we right here back into a one. And he said, no, I didn't. I got the one because that T was on the hot. And so really we know that it changed it into one who descends. In a sense, that was the other use of the T. Did I explain that right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. So again, what the brother said, I agree, but it's just that, just be careful for those who are learning that, I am is a dependent pronoun, and only adjectives and nouns can follow dependent pronouns. They can't be objects of particles and stuff like that. Right.
Another thing we'll find out about the I am of Anuk, and it don't seem apparent until we start looking over some text. It's like a grandeur statement. It must be another way to say I am, but you'll find it like I am Ra, or when they're saying something real big and bold, it ain't just like I'm about to go to the store, or I am about to go down to Kemet. You probably won't see no Anuk there. You feel me? Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. APUBs are for short things that happen in the shortness of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Now they went with what you said. I am going to Egypt. Don't let that bar anything that you just heard.
Right. Because what you could say is you could say Mech. If you get rid of the Mech, you could say Enuki, Anuki Hat. So I am one going down to Kemet. But as written, it does not say I am going to Kemet. It does not say that as written. This at the bottom is for nuance, right? That's the in English it says this, but in the Medu Neter, right, it does not say I am going. I can actually write I am going.
Well, so the iwi at the uni at the end with the feet, that doesn't suggest the going.
No, that's a determinative.
Determinative. Yeah.
It's a determinative. And this word right here, you see this word right here? So notice you don't see no iwi transliterated out by them. Because they knew it was a determinative in the height word or whatever.
So as written, would this be a good a written or a good translation as written? Behold,
in English? Yeah.
No, this right here. Behold me in descension to Kemet.
No, that wouldn't be a good translation because you're trying to make it sound more like something you'd say in real life, basically, with your translations. That would possibly be a good literal. Sometimes when you look and say L-I-T, and then they just put what each word mean, that would be a good literal one, but then you wouldn't say it that way in your language. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
Right. So watch this. So for example, in Gardner, right? Let's say this is an exercise in Gardner, and Gardner gave you that line where it says, "Look, I am going to Egypt."
Mm-hmm.
If you translated it backwards, your first go-to would not be what you see up above.
Right. Like look Egypt I go to.
Right. Yeah, that wouldn't be your first go-to. Yep.
And he was preparing for a trip. So how could this have been perspective? I don't know how it would fit in to be perspective, but he was about to go to Kemet. But anyway, if they want to take all them limits, because after he make this statement, as we'll see in this next line, he's going to go through a lot of preparations. And we could now I'm going to just start it. It's because it starts from the last line where it say, Kemet, he ain't even going to Egypt. He's going to the Black Land because he lives in Egypt. He lives in the Wadi Natron, but he says, so that's like two, but it says in net. No, it's any net, I would say, right? I wouldn't say in net. I would say any net or inu net, but it's like to fetch. Those are to fetch these. This is what he want to get. So what type of goose is this? I mean, the only rare one I know to say, I would just say a pear, but that's just the head of some type of a goose. I would not just say Sa'u. I'm thinking about what they might have transliterated there. We know of goose as a son for Sa the son, but when they talk about just a goose, or or however I should be saying it. I don't know if they say Sa, but I know he's going to bring back, or he is to fetch these geese, some type of geese. What do y'all say for that geese right? I mean, for that bird right there.
W.
Yeah, we see the W, so it's multiple ones, but what is it?
Ka.
It's a guinea fowl. No, I don't know what that is.
No, it's not the guinea fowl.
What do y'all? Let's go with what I said at first. Was I wrong with? Real quick, was I wrong with any net?
No, I don't think so. I think that's correct.
It might could be said different. Let's see.
So Smash.
Do you always say any when you see the new bowl on the legs?
Not always, but well, yeah, I think so.
Any yet?
Oh, so this is real quick. I'm gonna let you go, Jay. I'm just trying to get some clarity. So, any net, he's going to bring these,
going down to Egypt to bring back or to bring these.
Yeah, these. Okay, yeah, these birds. I'm trying to figure out what birds them is too.
I don't want to say iPad. That's kind of like the obvious.
Yeah, I was going. That's exactly what I peddle, but well, we'll put that in second place if we can't come up with nothing else. But then, is he bringing bread back next, or am I tripping?
No, that's a determinative for that. So
okay,
these birds are for eating or something, and maybe it's some kind of for feasting on
food.
Mm-hmm.
That bird is Sadat.
Provisions.
So it says there. Am I wrong? In E, in no, that's not in E, because that's his children he talking about next.
That's Emi in Kheridu.
Oh yeah, Emi in Kheridu. So this Emi is who is in? Nah. It's like 4 really though.
That's for my children.
I mean,
position, yeah. They're in of my children or something like that, or they're in by my children.
And then he gonna go. I mean, what's this? What's the next after that?
Jenny?
I think I see a Shem. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
Oh, just Shem, not Shem. Shem.
So Sukha. I mean, what Sukha Ani?
This is
Sukha
I think this is this the number Kha, a many or
it might be a lot. Well, I mean, it's gonna. I'm almost gonna reveal it, but we still there. We go. So he said, let's go to the beginning. So he do want to fetch provisions. We got that right. So basically, he didn't say what type of bird. He just they say provisions, right? And so, but they got Aku in
that word.
Yeah, I gotta try to trip off that. In Keredu. So we got that right. He went to bring back or to fetch provisions for his children. Now we didn't get as far as to go and measure for me the barley. So we did say go, and then I said nisut. I didn't know what that suit was. That was probably I don't know what it means to measure. How do you say measure in Metanetia? It's probably the suit word. I'll look it up. Measure.
Is that for on the next one?
Measure.
Oh, for real? Let me ASURE. What MKE you said?
Q M X A Y T.
Yeah, by the way, aku is kind of like a generic word that means food.
Okay.
Yeah. Or loaves. Yeah, food or loaves.
Oh, well, this next line revealed itself, and we ain't even seeing the answer, so we can pick up from there. I think some of the word barley, well, let me go back. Some of this word barley leaks, it start from 1-4. If anybody wants to. Well, I see Nedium Pa. Nedium Pa Ma, what, Ger? Is that Ger or not?
Maher,
huh? So Petty Eddie.
Huh?
Please don't be faking on this show. I'm just gonna kick you
Okay,
out.
man,
I
why are
know
you
your
mad? 'Cause
level.
I'm
No, I
smart,
know your
brother.
level
I'm
of
reading.
reading,
What's
and anybody
wrong?
can grab the
Sound like
transliteration and
you
start.
mad because I'm
No, I'm
learning,
mad because
brother.
you
It's
faking,
easy.
bruh.
God,
Stop.
what
All right,
am
so
I
go right ahead.
faking?
You do it. You do it.
What am I faking?
This is what I'm gonna do.
You asked, can we read? You give me. I've been.
All
You've
right,
been
so
telling me to
all right,
read.
so
I've been
here,
reading,
so
brother.
here,
I'm learning.
so here, I want you to do it. Go ahead.
What
Go
is
right
wrong?
ahead. I just switched the text on you. Come on.
Okay, there's nothing on the screen.
So
brother. What are you
read.
talking about? Read what?
Cause you just stop doing
Gosh,
that.
man.
You messing
Hold
up
on,
the
somebody else.
show.
What is wrong with you? You mad because
No,
I'm
it's
smart? I'm
you.
reading
It's
the
you.
thing.
It's you.
You mad because I'm learning?
You start talking when people are speaking.
Brother, I'm part of
Read.
the
Go
class.
ahead. It's
You
your
are, I thought I
turn.
was part of the class.
Go ahead. Go ahead. This is easy. Read.
I've been reading. That's what
No,
I'm saying.
read
What's
now.
wrong?
Read
Go ahead.
now.
Y'all
Because
can,
you
go ahead. Read. I ain't
faking and
gonna say
I'm
nothing.
busting you out. Now
What
you're
am I
not going to say
faking?
nothing.
If I'm reading, what am I faking?
Part of what class?
God, the class that we
Can you please read, Eddie? It's on the screen. Go ahead.
Go ahead, guys. I'm gonna sit
You
back
see,
and
you see,
learn
you
some
see?
more.
See, this is what dudes be doing. They be fake as fuck. They go on YouTube and be reading transliteration, faking like they reading glyphs. I hate that shit. It's one of my pet peeves because I'm with a bunch of men who study hella hard. So, and we know what you know about how you speak. So you're not about to just in 2 seconds all of a sudden be reading the shit faster than me. That's just facts. So now that I'm calling you on it and everything I'm saying is 100% true, it shouldn't be no words mustering in your mouth because you know I'm telling the truth. If not, you would have just read this. But now you're trying to find this text so you can read this one and fake. So now let me switch to another one. Whenever you want to read, start reading. Start
Go ahead,
reading.
guys.
Come on.
Go ahead. Well, when I was a part of the class and everything was participating on it and everything was
This
good,
is an easy read for you, Ed. You could, but you could kill me with this
You
one.
can continue to smash, brother.
King J, you could kill me with
It's not
this
about me
one.
smash. The show isn't about me. It's about everybody learning.
Read. But stop doing that
I started
shit.
it off reading, brother.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Just read right now. All right, well then fall back and stop doing that.
This isn't a competition to see how much I can
But
read.
how
We
you
all are
get kicked
learning,
out of
brother.
every
We all
show
are
is
learning.
just like
We're
this.
learning, Smash. And it's easy to learn. Sorry, I picked up very fast.
Eddie,
Smash.
I would not let a charlatan be amongst us, bruh. You ain't pick up shit very fast. You don't even want to read this on the screen, and it's an easy read for you to prove it. You could have said, I'm about to knock that down.
Smash, I was the first one to read. Remember?
Why, when I switch the text, can you
Smash,
not
I was
read
the
no
first
more?
one to read, brother.
Can you please just read this? You want me to do it for you?
I've been reading all day. I don't have to read
All
anymore.
right.
I
No,
started
we
it
ain't gonna do this no more longer because we humbly trying to teach for free and you humbly faking. See? It's a difference. We 8 hours in. Just kicking it on a Saturday, Sunday?
So
And
what are you mad at, man?
Because you're trying to masquerade and charlatan. Instead of really trying to learn, you're trying to charlatan.
What am I charlatan?
So you're not gonna read no more? Because if we're gonna continue to argue, I'm gonna help you see the door. How are you about to continue in this conversation? Are you about to continue? Continue. There you go. Go ahead.
I don't want to be the other person reading.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Continue
I don't want to be the other person to read.
You're not the only one reading.
And I'm not going to be. So you can read it. Go ahead.
That's that fake shit. You ain't gonna get far doing that.
I think everybody has been reading though, right? I mean, I've heard James, heard the other brother.
It ain't nothing hard to read, brother. You do it enough.
So why are you making?
So why is it about me now?
Here's the question. Because this is what happened.
That we're reading, brother.
I was just reading. You start talking over me and speed reading it while I was talking. I stopped and started this rant. That's what happened. I was reading and I'm like, why is Eddie trying to overtalk me reading the shit while I'm reading it? Did that not happen? Well then, and so then I confronted you about that fake ass shit.
So what? How is it fake? I'm reading.
Because you wasn't reading it, you was looking at the damn transliteration, faking like you was reading, Eddie. God.
It seems like you just get offended when it's like.
I
no
told you,
reason.
I
Go ahead.
explained everything. I told you about pet peeves, about
It's not hard.
charlatans.
It's not. But
When
that. But
now you
but that's
just
just because it's
now
your platform.
see. You shouldn't even have did that. You should have just started reading and said, nigga, you fake as fuck. I can read this shit. But you're going to try to maintain this argument to prove that you a fake. Golly. Like, I don't like doing this shit. I got fatigue, dude. We 8 hours in.
Man,
I
all
got
the answers
patience.
are
I've been
all the
patient with
answers are
you
on
the
the
whole
screen. It's
time.
not like you're showing something that's hard to read.
But
This is the elegant
this is
peasant,
what you doing.
and it's
This is what you doing.
transliterated.
You
It's easy.
really, you are like, suppose we was in a
I
class.
sat back. I've been participating.
Can I get
in
a
this
word
class.
in on my show though?
Go ahead. Well, let's
Suppose we
talk
was
about
in
the show. Why you
a
don't talk
real
about me?
educational environment and you was doing what you
Man,
was
are you
doing.
talking about me or the show? Let's talk about.
I'm
the actual
talking about
glyphs.
you right now.
Well, I'm responding.
When I tried to
that's why I'm
talk
talking back
about
and
the
forth,
glyphs,
because
you wouldn't read
You
them.
don't have. There is no issue. Read the glyphs.
I'm asking you to do that. When I was reading them,
I've
I
been
got
doing it.
interrupted.
I've been doing it. I've been
You
doing
haven't
it
been
also.
doing it. We trying to help
I've
you
been
get
doing
to
it
an
also.
official. I'm not helping you no more, nigga.
Man, you would have.
How about
the first
that?
thing you said was, Jay,
No, I'm not
hey,
helping you no more. Get this content from someplace else. How about that? Remove that nigga. Tired of this shit. You don't gotta go through this shit to be doing what the fuck we doing. You fake as fuck. You was sitting there reading that shit off the damn shit and then just interrupting me while you doing it on my platform. Like I'm supposed to kick back. I'm not cool. Like I just be sounding cool. I be wanting to slap niggas. Now I'm going off the end. Now I'm going, not you, Eddie. So I'm just saying, I'm just completely out of my character right now because you didn't throw me off. So let me kick back and chill. Man, I can't even keep going. That's that dumb fake shit. I done seen so many people get into one of these lessons and then what they'll go do, they'll go open up E.A. Wallace Budge while y'all looking at the Book of the Dead and start injecting hella fake shit, not pulling for what we know and not using the sources, but trying to pose as if they know something about the text that they just faking. And to have a motherfucker like Eddie do that shit make me feel like, please. Now, you know for a fact, I think me and Brother Sarah has dialogue maybe one time. He done came in here, built, said everything needed to say, and found no goddamn contention. Ain't nobody calling you fake doing that because you qualifying yourself with your statements. He doing a bunch of fake shit trying to be on the level. But I'm done with it. I mean, you know, Eddie, you can come back tomorrow. It's gonna be all lovely. But stop doing that disruptive shit, bro. God damn. Then I give you your opportunity to fry me, and you can't even do it. Like, okay, read it now, bro. Do it now. You ain't even do it. So this was a wonderful show, and y'all ain't even, you know, I don't know you so well, Sarah, but I know, Chris, this ain't the type of shit you be here for. So I'm stopping my little rants and just trying to, you know, think about something else. Hit the link, Eddie.
As I always say, Smash, if equi. I feel you. Cause when somebody's read me some Medu Niche and I see they looking at the transliteration, I say, no, show me the signs. Let me read the signs. I don't want to read the transliteration. I'll read the signs first, and then I'll see what they put up to see if it correlates to what I get. You know, it just makes more sense.
Man, I wonder what. Now imagine going back to Kemet and all the shit we be talking about 40 years to learn it and shit. Imagine if somebody had something equal to the transliteration, right? And they was like, yeah, I know the glyphs. You know, oh man, it probably would have been ugly in Kemet. If, I don't know, maybe they Charlie got sent to the office or something. Or maybe the priest would have been like, man,
Hey, Smash. I mean, it's rough. Hey, I'm gonna dip out. I gotta go out here. My daughter left the key in the car, so I need to go out
Oh,
here.
good. Thanks for coming in. I'm gonna wind down anyway, like I said.
You're gonna be on tomorrow though, right?
Yeah, I'll be right here, baby.
Okay.
Word up.
Peace.
Word up. Now I don't know what in Kemet what the actions are for not finishing your scrolls right and just trying to be like acting like you finished them. But I can imagine they would have probably been like, man, you out of pocket.
Slacking.
Yeah. Hey, you need to come around and do these workshops with us more. Help us lead, keep on point with the information.
A lot of the times, I'll be out with my friend, laying brick and concrete, and we be listening in. The sub I was telling you about.
Oh, word up. Let them know I said
Mhm.
peace. Eddie, hit the link. So when it's over, it can just be me and you. We got to get it in. Come on. Don't even play. All that shit. I'm putting some more shit on the screen. He ain't went nowhere. Huh?
We reading some more.
Oh, well, I was going to try to get Eddie back up in here.
Mhm.
I know. I mean, hey, this is what it is. I'm having fun still. I'm going to go to probably a couple more minutes. It's 4 o'clock. I knew I wasn't going to get a car to go to that debate. I don't know what happened with that, but hey, I'm all good. If Si didn't need me, he didn't need me. No
You
big
say it's
deal.
what time?
It's 4 o'clock right now, our time.
Oh, that's right. You're on the West Coast, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's 6 here.
Oh, yeah.
Central.
Oh, what was we looking at, though? I'm going to put it back on the screen. I hate that shit. I'm back. It's over. I'm done. I'm not going to mess up the rest of my hour with 1 minute of nonsense. Let me see. All right, so you know what? I've seen people be like, never you be like, what's going on right now, man? You standing in the front of the people doing something different. Now I just start skipping through heck of text. That first line was so broke up, I don't think nothing to be discerned from it.
No, all I see is Peru, Pa, M, F, Kent.
So where you been learning at?
Well, I don't know if you remember the first time I came on your show. It's been, I don't know if it was the beginning of the year or last year. And I told you I took class with Neferkamot, Anika Daniels, Osasi, back in 21.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I just kind of like been doing it on my own since December of 2022. Oh no, 21. I mean.
Man, that's y'all. I mean, the people I've been meeting lately have been really good with the glyphs and say they haven't been studying for so long, which is good. As information, as things go on, seems like learning get easier the more tools we get.
And the more time you put into it.
Exactly.
Oh, hold on, Smash.
Yeah.
Yellow.
You can press mute because people can hear you. I'll mute you if you. I'll mute you. I thought I muted you. I muted you. Yeah, just right here doing my thing. I'll be quick to rant on anybody come doing that fake info, man. Come on now. If it don't get on my nerves, then it ain't got on my nerves. So when it get on my nerves, how I'm gonna hold back? I can't say that. I ain't caring, bro. You know how many people read glyphs better than me? It ain't not Eddie. Stop playing. I would love you to be able to. I would feel so like I did my job in inspiring you if that was the case. Feel me? Dang, why I keep showing the words? Another 8-hour stream. What if I was at work for 8 hours? I would have got paper. Feel me? I'm over here arguing.
Yourself.
All right. I keep on showing the words for some reason. It's just too much.
This Medunature was my main reason for coming to Kemet.
To learn it?
To you, and to learn it, to speak it.
Well, in that regard, people have objections to the way we vocalize some things with the way that Egyptologists have put forth and not worked on a framework that encompasses how things are pronounced on the continent. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't really putting no work into that yet, and so pronunciation or that. I mean, I definitely want to work on get some functional popping where we could communicate like that.
Mm.
And I think it's going
Yeah,
to take us understanding and learning the grammar a lot. But you know, the vocalization. Go ahead.
it's just like the other day you was talking about linguists and I think I made a comment about we need to get all the linguists in one place and let them sort it out, you know, because until then, you know, I'm just going by what the Egyptologists, you know, prescribe. You know, and
Likewise, and you know, it had to go further than that. But now, even if that was revived, right, and we finally get to a second dialect that's more accurate, that could just be a second dialect.
because I know a lot of times when I'm talking to people that can know some of the Nuances, and they be saying words, I'm going, what are you saying? I don't understand that, because they be using the different vowels for different words when there's no weak vowel there. You know, they'll put a vowel other than E. You know, and I'll look it up and I say, or they might pronounce the word. They might pronounce the consonants a different way, and I go to look it up and I can't find it. You know, so, but.
Some of these texts, even if I just came into this, I would have knew that was hot noob. That's why I hate showing the answers first. But this hoot noob,
You don't have to show me the answers or the translation.
It's an accident. Yeah, it's an accident. I'm trying to come into these texts, but every time I click it, it revealed too much of the text. But it's all good. I'm still chilling. Maybe watch this fight. I mean,
what is that for?
The fight?
No, that you was just looking at, scrolling through.
The last one I was looking at, I forgot why I clicked out of it because I revealed the whole text to myself.
Well, I didn't see it. I wouldn't even look.
All right, here we go. We're gonna do this one. Oh, see, but it's still on. You can see that? All right, cool. You can see it. I guess let me see if I can make it one more bigger. There we go. Now,
I see.
If the thing get off the screen, hold up. There it is.
Ask AI.
It's this. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. What happened? There it goes. Now, it's this assistant thing that need to get off the damn screen. All right. All right, you got it. All right, there you go.
There you go.
I'm gonna make it.
There you go.
Here it comes. Hell no, bro. This shit retarded. It don't matter anymore. Here we go. Like it's my computer clicking. It just don't. It ain't knowing what I'm trying to do. But here it comes. 1 second. All right, what you got from that?
My net jets her net Kemet F Mesu F.
You said NET?
That's how I pronounce it. Or
NET. Oh yeah, so that's okay. Kemet F what?
Kemet F Mesu F.
What that means?
Mesu?
The whole everything you just read.
My I see Nedges help. Jet is
help, rescue, protect, or as you think protect?
Which Nedge?
Yeah.
Yeah, protect. It's protect also and help. My protect wherever on or upon bring his wife and his children. No, is that children or child? No, that's children.
His children.
Mess with it. No.
Well, that's pretty good. I'm just trying to figure out what he's gonna do for his wife and children.
Well,
and that hair is got me wondering what's up with that.
What hair?
You
talking about in front of the S?
In front of the
quoted cloth.
I'm talking about the hair in front of that A2 line, right before it say A2, the face.
Oh, the face. I thought you said I thought you meant hair.
HR. Like I'm sorry, HR. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like saying
owner,
I don't like saying HOR because of how it comes out of the mouth. So I say HER. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you and me both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I would look at it as a preposition if the word eternity. Well. But then you got a verb after that. So hair plus an infinitive would mean something different. Hair plus that, because we don't got we would need hair to be connected to a noun in order to be a preposition like that. So if it's hair to a verb, then it'll be what they call hair plus an infinitive, I think. Which would so the action of the infinitive is to fetch something. Then
fetch his wife and his children.
But I'm trying to see what's up with the protection and the eternity and the ma'ah. Yeah, exactly. If that's a verb, then it's seeing. Oh, well, yep, that is A1 where it starts.
What's that said in front? Is that the man?
Pardon me?
You see, that said SE on in the red.
I'm sorry. Oh, that SE is just some notation for it ain't got Something protected for eternity. If y'all want to say that's, I know that's hair plus an infinitive because it can't be going hair and then fetching. So the hair plus the infinitive, I'm just forgetting the rule for that, how I should render it. So something about protection for his wife and his kids is how I'm looking at it. Now let's see what it says. Sending the gifts that his wife and his children are bringing. So where did they get gifts? And I said protection. Nedge hair. Okay, that's what that was. This is a preposition.
Jet hair. Oh, Nedge.
Najet hair. Yeah, Najet hair. Okay, that's what that was. I mean, I said a preposition. I'm sorry, dude. I've been talking so much. Hair is not a preposition. That's a compound phrase. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to call it a prepositional phrase because the preposition would have been in the front. But it is basically a phrase, is what I'm trying to say. More than one word making a statement. You can it's probably a better word for it, but I'm extra fatigued. I can't even think. So we had the scene. I didn't know Ned's hair was some gifts. And I said something about fetching, and they don't got nothing about going to get or nothing for the
Oh, he got it at the end.
Oh, bringing. Oh, they did do that. They put it at the end, so that's cool. It says that his wife, but they said his wife and children are doing the bringing. And
but is that fronting?
I didn't know nothing about gifts. I said something about protection forever, remember? And so I'm going to take out protection and ever. I know seeing protection forever don't make no sense. Seeing gifts, seeing the gifts that his wife and children are bringing. My question is,
her can be that too.
okay, but they
Oh
say
no, I'll take that back.
yeah, they
I'll take
saying
that.
Nedge here
Yeah,
is
Nedge here, yeah,
it got to be the gifts if the INT
Mhm.
is the INT the gifts. Now you know there's something
Yeah,
called Anu gifts, right?
Any is a gift or whatever.
So what is
Another one.
this?
Which one?
Nedge here.
Oh no, yeah, that is. I was wrong.
I'm gonna have to
Any,
look it up. I'm
any
gonna
is
have to look it up.
Yeah.
I don't know that
Any.
phrase. I'm learning it. Let me see. Oh, they got Nedge for the gifts, and so, and look, the hair is part of it. It popped right up. So I don't know if you can see it.
Not to you. I can see it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that's the gifts. Then, bringing, that is bringing. Now, if what we said, so the T is just on there because it's feminine, because the woman is feminine, I presume, or because that jet is feminine for the gifts.
Yeah, because any is bring, and then any is bringing.
All right, so it says, seeing the gifts that his wife and children are bringing, and what you got right here.
That's
It's broken up, but you can say what you see.
Well, I'm gonna take that first one right up under the 8-4. If it's pronounced Haru, Heb, Heka, Beheb.
I mean, I wouldn't even have tried. I wouldn't even have tried to read nothing that was broke up that good. But that's about right? You feel me? I don't know about the Heru. They didn't put the Heru in there, but they put in the Heb, and they put the Ka. I don't know. You said Ka. They said Kau, and they gave
Just don't have the U on it.
Yeah, but that was broke up. So I mean, now what? Ansu Tepi. I don't know Ansu Tepi in Aha Kepper. I'm in hotel, right? So it is.
Well, you said aha.
No, I said
Oh,
oh wait, where did I say I mean inside
sound
of
like you said aha.
my bad, inside of the Shinu.
Chill, yeah.
Yeah, aha. I did say aha because I just repeated it. You know, I meant right? Yeah, Kepper Kyra, Amen, Hetep. So I'm taking this on in the beginning to just mean by, because it's just the other on. So now, did I say that wrong? Yeah. I didn't say, I said Nisu. I should have said Sa Nisu.
No, it's not.
That's Sa Nisu. That's the viceroy. That's not really the king.
Oh, Teal, yeah, I see.
Yeah, it's a on
Sarnasu.
On Sanisu Tepi Tepi in Kepakara Amen Hotep. So this Amen Hotep must be the viceroy and the leader, or the, let's see, or the first king's son. So you know that's the viceroy, right? But it's either way we said it. I said Sanisu, right? Did we get that right? I think we got that right. But what did they say the first?
You say in Sarnasu.
Sanisu, but where do we? Oh, Tep. I said Tepi, the chief, but Tep, they say it's the first. But that's cool. And they said Kepper Ka too. I'm in the Tep. Oh, the justified? Oh, I don't see no Ma'aka rule here.
No, it's not either. But they got it in the transliteration though.
King's son, yeah, we did.
Unless it's on the next line.
I said Viceroy, but he's probably really the King's son. But the Viceroy is called Sanisu too, so we would have to see. Yeah, the Ma'akaru is next. Then we got Nebet. Oh, you want to go?
Yeah, Ma'akaru, Nebet, Rant, or Nai, Ma'akaru, Sakim, no, Sekmet Ib, Ma.
Hold on, you said Sekmet?
Sekmet, SKHMK.
What is that?
The folded cloth, the placenta, the owl, and then the placenta again.
Okay. No, I'm not asking that. I'm asking what does the word mean?
Let's see.
Oh, I can look it up. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't see Joey. I didn't see Joey was waiting to get in.
Oh, you want to know how to spell it or what it
No,
means?
I know how to spell it. You spelled it, and I see it, but I see that little jar under it, and I'm trying to see. Do we know what the definition of it is?
That's ill. That's ill.
Oh, so okay. So do we know what the definition of it is?
Sekmek Ib.
Yeah.
It's I think that's a compound. But I've seen it once before, but I can't remember what it is.
And then we got mob and probably a B going to the next word, you think? Or you think it's mob, like the mob?
I think it's going to the next word.
I think so too.
I ain't never seen no word.
No mob, right? But I ain't never seen Sakim. I mean,
no, not Sakim. Sekmek.
Sekmek. Excuse me. I never seen that either. I haven't seen plenty of words. Let's see how they transliterated it. Sekmek Ib. So we have to find out what that is. They're about to tell us. Oh, this was Boo Nefer about to come, but they never showed the rest of it. So what is Sekmek Ib? Enjoying.
Its first one came up for me.
Yeah, enjoying and
pleasure.
seeing the good things.
And pleasure.
Over here, this was a person. I mean, a house.
Ren.
Well, the lady of the house.
Ren me.
Yeah.
No, they got. Oh no, not Ren me. I said Ren me. Renee.
Renee, huh? No, you said nay. Remember, because we
Yeah,
thought it was
I did say that.
Two these. That would mean two these, but that or something like that. But that appears that was her name.
Because there is a word, naive. It's a demonstrative, I think. That's why.
These are those, right?
Two.
So they got Boo Nefer here. What's up, Joey? I know you gets it in. Did you hear Eddie doing me like that earlier? You missed it, Joey. You would have been like,
That again?
You missed it earlier.
What happened?
Eddie did this charlatan. It was hecka funny. I had an outburst because he started reading the transliteration over me, trying to speed read like he was really reading the glyphs. You see what I'm saying?
No, the hell what happened?
It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny, but
I was watching, but I was hungry or kind of thing. I must eat, catch some itis, and fall asleep.
I went and bought me some. I got me some food and everything. Go ahead. You want to read?
Which part?
SE at the bottom. SE.
Started with Nefer.
Well, it's Boo Nefer because that B from the other line is starting it. I don't know if you're familiar with Boo Nefer, but go right ahead.
Yeah, show me my smash. Show me with your mouse.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right here at the Nefer, but the B. See this transliteration, Boo Nefer?
Yeah.
Well, that's for this B and this Nefer, so you can go right after that at the
It says Nefer, Sa, something like EE.
Oh,
I'm getting Neb M, Car,
Oh.
Ta E. I'm
Hold
probably
on,
reading.
hold on. Let's go back because you was doing good, but then you said something. So when you came to the S, what did you say?
S-E-E?
So those that ain't really E. I would call it Sha. I could be incorrect. So that might say sh. Oh no, Shaket. Okay, Shaket. With the T, SQ, SHQ, SHAQ,
SHT, the placenta.
SHT. Oh, okay, I got you.
Okay,
Just like we
never.
just read in the story with the eloquent peasant, correct? All right, cool. So Shaket.
Never, sir. Did he say cat?
Do you think that S, since it don't got a man under it, do you think that S is part of that word or not?
That's a
It looks like a S.
A pronoun. It's a pronoun.
Okay.
So you think it's all right, go ahead.
Saketi M. No. Saketi M. Kati.
Kat.
E.
What made you say Kati?
Oh, because it was a K and a T.
Oh, but if you don't say Kat and you say Kati, that would be one who works. Kat is just work.
Okay. Kat. Oh God.
It's the same word. It's the same word.
I forgot what it was. Yes, I forgot quick.
Saketi. Right? No, Saket. This one actually is Saketi, though, right? Or do you think that's Saket? Saket on.
Saket on.
Saket.
Oh God. I know that means like channel or canal.
Saket on Saket, but they don't want you to say Saket on Saket Mer. I don't think.
I don't think so either. Wab E.
No.
That's not it, right? Wab E.
Wab, I'm in hotel.
Is a whole word?
Look at the word behind it.
Wab, I'm in hotel.
Makaru, yeah.
Okay.
Now you want to go back and see what they said?
Beautiful.
Well, Bunefer is going with the thing above, so I don't know, but you can go right.
Okay, so that's Hunefer. Oh, all right, the Hunefer, Kathy. The word sounds familiar, but it's not coming to it's not coming to my head. I know the last part would be something about purification of Amin Nefer and him being justified. That I could read. Possibly Myrrh, but that would make sense. That would make sense. That can't be love. That would make sense. That would be nah. Well, help me in a smash. Don't have me out here looking crazy.
I'm trying to read what I think it's saying. And well, if that I is in if it means to do or to create, or to some might say to work, and it's in the
I take a little smoke here so I can turn off my camera. I want to encourage that with the babies who might be watching.
Here it could be. Yep.
Pardon me?
I think it's well. I said if, but I don't think it's not if.
What the I-R?
To you, it's not though.
You thought it was what? If?
If.
Oh,
no,
yeah, I know how. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But it don't make sense though.
Now I'm hesitant to translate that S as a man because I wonder why they didn't put the
determinative.
Yeah, under it. And but
I'm thinking it's a suffix because the boat and the cloth both can be used as a suffix.
Yeah, that would be crazy though. But I feel you. You seen that written like that for her many times, or it?
her goodness, her good, Saket, what do you say
Fields.
Saket
That's
means?
for fields.
Her good fields.
For work or of, you know, it says Saket in Kat. Field of work, and then Saket on field by what? I mean, you ain't gonna keep saying fields over and over.
Well, you got field, marshland.
I think that word is Shaketi in Shaket. That is a worker in the fields, in the other type of fields, the watery fields,
Her good worker.
the marshy fields. You see what I mean? Shaketi in Shaket. A farmer in the fields. Wab, I don't know about Wab, I'm in Hetep. I mean, you know, is he a wild priest or is it purifying Amenhotep the justified?
That means purification. I would say purification.
But why would they bust out talking about enjoying seeing good things, worker man? I'm thinking about the things that we said these things mean. A doer man in the field of work. All right, you know, seeing good things. A doer man in the field of work. A farmer in the marsh fields or the watery fields, and then purifying Amenhotep, the justified.
No, well then this has to be about some sort of spiritual realm then, because I know that whenever you hear Makaru, that's normally something spiritual.
You think it's Shaket? You think it's Shaket Merwab? No.
So, well, hold on. This is not a spiritual text, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So now, if I just had to say what to say, I can say what to say.
So hold on. So people who are not dead can be Makaru?
Pardon me?
People who are can be called.
No, he is deceased. But what did you ask me at first? I'm sorry.
No, I was asking you if it. Well, it is a spiritual text.
It don't gotta be spiritual, yeah, just because they're deceased. But we don't know. We'll see when we read it. Right now, they just talk about something about being in the field of workers. I could see that. And then
that had to be the field of reed.
Well, Kot. What is Kot?
Has something to do with your soul.
Let's go down. Look.
Because I know I ain't tripping.
Man, what catching birds? Come on, dog. Sheket by the beloved Sheket, the priest of Amenhotep. Now, if you look at this.
So what's beloved?
Hold on. Let's just slow down. Hold on. Oh, something's wrong.
You're seeing good things.
Huh?
Catching
so
birds.
Look, here go the beloved Sheket. So they just saying Sheket and not saying what the word actually means. We was translating the word to its meaning.
Yes.
Now, let's look. Catching birds. Sheket Mkat. So that's catching word because this is working in the field. If I pull up a dictionary so people can understand what's going on, we're going to show this so people can see. They are taking working in the field, and they must know that working in the field. Look, SXT, right? Let's see if this leads us to a field. A burial ground, an oasis, They all going to be fields. Watching oasis. The Wadi Natron, and there you go. Y'all see that? Shaket. Now let's just make sure everybody see that it is the option. Now Mkat is a field in a field of work, basically, it appears. So I guess they must know the field of work. See, this says the field of reeds. Shaket Itru. Right, but we didn't get Shaket Ayatsru, Iaru, right? But we still, now here go the marshland Shaket, When I said the marshlands earlier, it's because they had the mer behind it. But I still do know that that's a field, but that translation don't say nothing about a field. So I think they must know Shaket M. Kot working in the fields is the way that you say.
It's something
Hunt,
missing from here, or
hunting birds, huh?
The mer is
missing from here.
Look, so what?
I was gonna say the mer is pasture or garden.
The mer is after one of those Shaketis, but I never seen it on here. But it's probably like this one. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But look at this. Shaketi does mean a pheasant, a fisherman, or a fowler. Now, a peasant would be a field worker. That's why I was like working the fields. That's where they get that from. But they're actually saying a fowler. That's one who kills birds, right?
I think so.
I mean, fowl, we know what fowl is. Now, if you're going after fowl, and if it's like a fisherman, he must be a bird hunter. I mean, look, they got the stick and the bird. So maybe that's why they are saying catching birds, because they know. But they went far outside of what you might think that is saying. So someone must know why, because that is.
So are they making a mistake?
No, I would not say that. I would more or less say they probably know that I are working in the field in Kot, and this field has something to do with bird catching. Now let's see something. By beloved Shaketi, right?
No, not beloved.
Well, they got. I'm looking.
They got beloved.
That's what I was doing. So
Yes,
look,
it says
by
it says by the beloved of Saket.
Okay, by the beloved of Shaketi, right? Regardless.
So they're saying that's a person.
But yeah,
some type of deity or something. That is what they're saying.
It's a cat priest.
Hold on, the beloved of Shaketi priest. Wab is the priest. He's the priest.
Wab is the priest.
Hold on, he's the priest. Priest Amenhotep, but he's a Wab priest. Is that wrong to you, Joey?
I'm Saket.
Is there? So they're saying Saket is a Wab priest of Amenhotep?
Well, all of that we can figure it out, but what was more relevant was what we was trying to figure out first. If we see that by the beloved of Shaketi is right here, because it's by beloved Shaket, then we could clearly see where else could you be catching birds from? So that means Shaketi Imkat Shaketi is what they saying is catching birds.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if we break this down with our knowledge and put this in the dictionary, it says field of work field. I don't know. We could probably find them. Pardon me?
Something had to be wrong there.
No, they're not
That don't sound
wrong.
right.
They're not wrong, bro. I'm telling you. They so their class in university, what we doing for like 10 minutes, they be doing it for hella long. We got to figure out why we ain't getting the same thing. And I think is they know something about this phrase. Right? I'm just saying. Because if
maybe they do.
Now, if I take the dictionary, it's going to qualify what we're saying. And I know you that would make it say to go on a hunch that we right and they wrong, but I'm telling you, if we keep looking, you're going to find out that this phrase or something like it actually means catching birds. So look, we still looking. It's all these fields, just like we were saying, right? We did find that it was a fowler. You feel me? To trap, to ensnare. See? Now look, there is a shaketi, which means to trap, to ensnare, which would also mean to catch, right? Now, what if that cot that I'm seeing as work ain't the cot for work? No, here we go. Another one that just said to catch. You see it? Do you see it? So, yep. So we do know there's something to what they're saying. Now we're going to see that this cot has something to do with birds in some instance. And then we'll see, we can't be so fast to say we right and they wrong. Let me see. I know that debate. All right, I'm going to look up the cot since we found that already.
Cows.
Look, so they're going cows right there. The plan, the device. Let me see. A thought, a plan, or about to work. That's the one I was defaulted to. To work. What is this? What is this? I don't know what this is.
Female.
The one who does excellent work. Oh, you looking through cot?
Two.
Yeah.
Female bull cow.
What is a light or whatever? Work. Container.
I'm waiting for you to run across that one word.
I don't see none of them with I don't see none of them. That mean, I think work is the best one for the fields. Cows. Oh, maybe cot shaket is something that goes together. No, man. All right, now, Joy. Now that we look a little, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying they messing up, but I can't find that, bro.
I'm thinking something missing. Something had to be missing in my view.
I mean, duties of the field. So let's say duties. Duties of the field. I mean, Shakat and Kat. Work in the field. Field of work. Traps. Oh, we forgot Shakat means traps. So catching, we got the catching, but we don't got the birds. I'll give it to them, bro. They might have that right.
Well, I think they probably put the bird in there since it's associated.
Yeah, they must have they could say catching. Oh no, that was crazy.
Because we know fowl or bird is a pet or a pet.
Who reading this SE?
But you didn't notice it had some words attached moon with Keki?
So what?
No, sorry, Min. Sorry. No, forget that. I'm tripping. Sorry. I'm bugging.
Did we ever figure out what this fluid was? Oh, they say enjoy. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go back up.
That's wild.
So you want to read this right here?
It could mean purified. It could mean free.
It's the same word again. Sekmek.
So what you got for that,
Ib.
Joey? For Sekmet Ib?
Sekmek Ib?
Yeah.
I know it's something about the heart.
Enjoying. We learned that today. We learned today that this is. I learned today that this is enjoying.
Pleasure.
Now we see
pleasure of the heart.
We see ma. It means enjoying.
Irma. Bunev again.
Yeah, enjoy seeing good things. It's still on the screen.
Mm-hmm. Shasep. Out. Shasep.
Shasep.
That sign right there. That's Shasep. That's SHSEP. Shasep is to accept. And out.
I'm trying to.
Long, wide. Well, I know out is long wide.
That doesn't mean something like in the heart?
Then.
Or am I wrong?
Not to my knowledge.
That doesn't mean in the heart?
I know out is long or wide. But when you're saying oot.
That doesn't mean in the heart?
I don't know if it doesn't mean anything about the heart.
No, I don't know. I looking at the word and somehow has something to do with the heart. To me, but I'm not gonna put my head on the block for that. but I've seen the word
Man,
several times.
it's okay. Your head would be on the block.
It's to bring joy,
This out.
happiness. Out. Is there an ib there? Yeah, just out.
Ain't no ib in there.
No, it's just but it
Mkenuhut. Mkenuhut.
you forgot you missed the U.
Mkenuhut.
You get the Mkenu. Not the hoot that's not pronounced. That's the Kenu is a residence.
Nah, not always. If you see the well, they got Mkenuhut right in the transliteration.
In the residence or in the house.
So if you see Mkenu and then you see a hoop, it's gonna say in the interior of the residence.
Interior.
It might be.
It
could. Let's scroll down. It could say I'm not saying it authoritatively. Within, in the interior, within the house. See, so that's in the interior of the residence because the Mkenu could, like you said, is a residence, correct? But if it got a house, because look, let's think about it. They're gonna determine the till for Mkenu. So that would mean we should probably say this hoop, probably.
It might, unless it's on the next line.
Mkenu hoop. Let's see. There you have it. So it got the T to the hoop, which would have really not let us know to pronounce it if we would have seen that. You know what I'm saying? So, Joey, what's up?
Okay, where we at now?
So it says Mkenu who receiving the gift within the house, Sinu, right there.
I didn't see all of that from yet. That's per. Okay. So all of this goes with the first sentence, right? So then wood, eneb, neteru.
Wait. Say that again. Where you at right now?
On the next line.
S-E?
I gotta read it.
All right, do your thing. S-E?
It says M. Well, I'm reading the transliteration. It says M. Then wood, eneb, neteru, kat. No.
Try reading the glyphs.
And
then when you get stuck, refer to the transliteration.
Katan. Something like that.
What are you looking at?
After Neteru.
So just because the ka is at the bottom, it means in the spirit of, and it normally says in ka in. I mean, because the N is at the bottom. It's like in the spirit of, so they just say in ka, but you see the N at the bottom, huh?
Okay. So I was reading it backwards.
No, you're not really. It's just the way that they didn't put the top N on it, and they just read it because they know that it's like an in ka or in ka in. But yeah, when you see in ka, it's gonna often be like in the spirit of or whatever.
You have Wab.
So it's in the spirit of the Wab priest Amenhotep, basically. They might say for the spirit of, which would be different for in the spirit of. So it says receive the gift within the house. Sinu. What's Sinu?
Oh Lord, what is Sinu?
Now it's gonna be two options in my brain. It could either be the storehouses or the smell. And since it don't got a face there for that make me think that, I think it might be the storehouses. But I mean, it could be plenty other things, and I could be wrong. But and the storage of all the gods, belonging to all the gods in the spirit of Amenhotep. Let's see. Offering. I said storage, huh? Huh?
From the offering of the Lord of the God.
Yeah, I don't know why. Because here's the thing.
Storage in here, though.
Pardon me?
It doesn't say storage in the
No, it says offerings. I could show you the word I'm talking about. But
no, I'm not arguing with you.
No, I know, but
I'm just saying this is in
but
translation.
it don't say it because I think they're saying that these things is offerings. I'm totally not against that. Like, I just looked at it being stored somewhere, and let me show what we're talking about.
I'm almost sure you're right. I wouldn't.
I could be still making a mistake, so
Or is it offering storehouse?
I'm still confirming what I think I know. You see what I'm saying? FSTORE. Let's see, storehouse. What's the word going to be? Let's see. We're looking for the one that's like that one we just looked like. Look that.
It would go with.
But it ain't. There it go. It's sh. So that's why I made. See the mistake I made. It was an SH and not just an S, but it's still SNA, right? But now to keep it real, if we keep looking, you're gonna see it spelled with the other S. I know that, but it still gets tricky.
I'm not doubting you because it went with the interior of the house like before.
But just like we seen, it actually was not actually referring to a storehouse, and it's the storehouse is very close to that word, but you got to pronounce the SH. So right here they're saying Shena'u, right? And if we look on here, they're saying Sin Nu. So I was close, but it ain't Shin-A'u. Therefore, they not wrong. And I probably, if I put in the dictionary SNW, all we doing is increasing our vocabulary. And so I love doing this because once you learn how to read, the next thing you got to do is work on your vocabulary, right?
Right.
And so, you know what I'm saying? So I know how many. It's better when I come across words that I don't know. Because if I'm reading everything I know already, I really ain't learning.
So if we were to give the Lord of the God a name, or is that wrong? Am I doing too much? I think I'm doing too much.
I don't know, but I'm looking at what we analyze. I said in the spirit of, and they said for. I said in the spirit of the priest Amenhotep, and they say for the priest Amenhotep. Ain't no big deal.
Yeah,
that ain't too
that
far.
end would be 2 or 4. So
okay. Oh, but the ka end, because if that's the case, they didn't say nothing about the ka.
They showed.
You feel me? So it made me think that it was shorthand for in ka in. You know the statement in ka in?
Okay.
Yeah, and so I was like, there must be in ka in because we could get 4 from the end, but why they leave off them ka arms?
Okay.
They probably didn't feel it.
All right, so now we'll just try to read it as fast as I can. It's like justify his wife, the mistress of the house of the south. Well, no, actually, has come from the south. Damn. Now y'all can tell me I'm wrong, but I see Reshi and Rashad Itti. I could be wrong though. What is this Itti going on?
Unless that's E. No, they can't eat.
All right, so what is EE?
I'm not. I don't know.
All right, so something about I think the South, and then we got what looks like a Itty Net. I'm in now Ren. Oh, that's that lady name, Renee or whatever. Renee, the Justified. But now, what does this say? It says his wife, the mistress of the house. Now, I mean, I'm about to. I do think that says something about the South, and then Itty sometimes means one who has come, but I don't want to mess that up. I've
seen that phrase before, you know.
Net, huh?
I've seen the phrase itty.
I don't know. I don't even think y'all think it say something about the South. Oh, this one long word. Look, I see it in the transliteration. Okay, singer. She was a singer. That's cool, but we got that right. It was his wife. the mistress of the house.
Chantress.
It didn't say
Chantress.
nothing about the South. This was one long word. A singer
Could be Chantress of Amun.
belonging to Amun. So the Chantress of Amun, Renee the Justified. That's pretty cool. A singer.
But why did they say singer instead of Chantress?
Huh?
Why would they say singer instead of Chantress?
Are all singers Chantress?
No, but my understanding the title is Chantress of Amun.
Oh,
Not
okay.
singer.
Well, here's the thing. Those both
like a very
ain't
important
those both ain't ancient Egyptian words. So you prefer chantress over singer? That's fine. What? How do that help?
I'm just saying that. The reason I'm saying it is because I've heard Jabari use the word, and I just trust his skill enough that he would know that.
All right, I'm about to get up out of here. Thanks for making this a wonderful show. But I just saying we going on damn near 9 hours. That's ridiculous. So
Wow.
yeah, no, it's not. I mean, I appreciate the participation, and I could do 24 hours. Don't get it twisted. But I'm
Look how we didn't even
I'm
notice
thinking
that.
about all the other things I'm ignoring, right? And so I gotta press pause.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Hey, come more. Are you in our Magi group, the Discord?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should email me if you can at casual at hieroglyphics or whatever, or if we got any way and get in that group because we be trying to learn together in there.
For sure.
That's what's up. Peace to everybody for watching. Thanks for the contributors to the show today. I appreciate y'all. I'm about to close this down right here. And,
Hotel. I'm watching it.
Peace, Hotel. Yep. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna start doing hella more short shows. This might be my last long ass show, but I do be this bored at the house and there'll be nothing else to do. All right. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for watching my channel. Thanks for helping my show grow. Thank you, RTP. Thank you, Shares Move, Des Ron, and everybody else. All right.